You're watching Ticket TV. Like, share, and subscribe on your way in.
All right, y'all. Salute for everybody coming on in. Like, share, and subscribe as y'all come in the building. Something is cooking, y'all. Something is going on, man. As man, TMZ has just come out with an article, and in this article, man, this is wild stuff, man. It is making you question whether or not the uh the prosecution in the Tupac murder trial is going to call Sean Diddy Combs to the stand as a witness. Now, people will say, well, "What do you mean as a witness ticket?" Man, this shit about to get wicked, bro. I'm seeing this. I'm seeing the tea leaves. If they call Diddy, and they force him to come or hold him in contempt, which could get him more prison time. Um, Matter of fact, let me see something. I want to check something real quick before I say this to y'all on air. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in, man. I want to check something real quick before I say something to y'all on air. So yeah, y'all, hold on, y'all. I want to see something. Uh, Diddy, let me tell you this to y'all right now. This shit about to get bad, bro. And I'm finna show y'all what I'm talking about. TMZ, boy, this shit finna get wicked. TMZ, hold on, you guys. I want to make sure I get this on the screen for y'all. I want y'all to see what I'm talking about. So y'all don't think I'm just saying anything. I want everybody to see what I'm talking about. Let me put this on the screen. What? All right, here it goes right here. Look at this, y'all. Now, I'm going to get into this in a second. I'm going to come back to that. So TMZ has just dropped a report. And remember last night we came in here, we told y'all last night in the video, we've been telling y'all the last couple of days that it seemed like the prosecution's been cooking up in order to get Keefe D jammed up, in order to set up a RICO surrounded by a murder for hire charge for Sean Diddy Combs, along with other predicate acts. Because I told y'all there's a guy that's going to go up there and testify, and this guy is going to be the whole case. And his name, once again, as I told you guys, is none other than Kirk Burrows, the former president of Bad Boy Records and the COO. He was the money man. TMZ has come out with an article this morning, big article. And TMZ says sources say he never set up Tupac for murder despite trial testimony. Now, it says that Sean Diddy Combs was name dropped during the Tupac Shakur murder trial when a former LAPD detective testified that Diddy tried but failed to pay for Tupac's execution. A wild allegation folks in Diddy's camp say is bogus. Now, in response to the bombshell testimony, sources close to the imprisoned mogul tell TMZ that Diddy had absolutely nothing to do with the Tupac murder. He did not pull the trigger or set it up. It'd be a waste of time if prosecutors called him as a witness. You may think, let me blow that part up. You may think it would be a waste of time if prosecutors called him as a witness. I don't think it'd be a waste of time. And I'm going to tell you why I think they're going to do it, if they do it. And Diddy has a lot of problems right here. And I'm going to tell y'all why. If they call Diddy as a witness, and this is in TMZ right now this morning, main article. If they call Diddy as a witness, it won't, they know Diddy's not going to say that he did anything wrong. First of all, Diddy's going to be in trouble because here's the reason why. Diddy can face serious legal trouble, including immediate jail time. That means more time and fines if he ignores a subpoena to come testify in court. That means if they subpoena him like they subpoena those other witnesses and Diddy don't take his ass up there, they can hit this dude with more time. Now, a subpoena is a powerful court order, not an invitation. If a witness refuses to show up after properly being served, a judge has several legal tools to punish them and force their cooperation. Being that Diddy's locked up, it ain't hard to serve him. He's right there in the prison. So it ain't like you can go through, all they got to do is go right through the prison system and they can serve that nigga. Contempt of court. The judge can immediately issue a special warrant for his arrest. So he's already, but listen, check this out. He's already locked up. So watch this right here, you guys. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Y'all see this right here? A witness can only refuse to answer questions if the answers would force them to admit to a crime they committed. This is called pleading the fifth. However, this does not give a right to a witness. This does not give a witness the right to skip court entirely. Diddy would still have to physically show up in the courtroom, take the stand, and plead the fifth out loud to specific questions asked by the lawyers. Meaning, he can only refuse to answer those questions and use the fifth if it will force them to admit a crime he committed, right? So he could only use the fifth to say, hey, man, I plead the fifth in order to not incriminate myself. Let me give you an example. The example is Mark Furman. When they asked Mark Furman, did you plant that glove? This is after they found out Mark Furman was a racist in the O.J. Simpson trial. Mark Furman says, I plead the fifth. He played the fifth because he didn't want to further incriminate himself. That's why he played the fifth. So Diddy has to go in court and answer questions. He can't just go in there and plead the fifth. Just to plead the fifth. The only way he can plead the fifth is if it's something that will incriminate himself and make him face criminal, exposure, right? Meaning, if they say, hey, Diddy, did you pay for a murder for hire or something like that? But check this out, y'all. Even if Diddy's already in prison, which he is, he can still get more time added to his sentence and face extra punishments for ignoring a subpoena. So being locked up does not shield someone from the law. If a judge orders an inmate to testify and they refuse, the legal system has specific ways to penalize Diddy further. Consecutive sentences. If Diddy's convicted of a criminal contempt of court or obstruction of justice, a judge can give him a brand new prison sentence. The judge can order new time to be consecutive, meaning it starts after his current prison term ends rather than running at the same time. That's wild, bro. A judge can pause his current sentence or add immediate coercive jail time. This means that he can be placed in a harsher solitary unit or have extra days added to his stay until he decides to cooperate. Right? Refusing a federal or state court order counts as a major behavioral violation while in custody. They get ready to pack this nigga up. Prison boards look at a prisoner's cooperation with the law. Defying a subpoena can ruin any chances of early release or parole. The prison can punish him internally by taking away his visitation rights, phone privileges, or commissary access. The prison store. This is crazy. Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. This is wild, bro. So, under Nevada law, Diddy could get up to 6 months of extra prison time for criminal contempt if he refuses to testify to Tupac murder trial. Because the trial is taking place in Nevada, the case must follow Nevada laws rather than federal laws, right? So basically, he could get an extra 6 months in prison just because he refused to testify and lose all his privileges. Wow, bro. A judge can use civil contempt of court to force Diddy to speak. Instead of a fixed punishment, the judge can place him in a local jail and keep Diddy there until he agrees to testify. So that means that they will stop Diddy's current sentence, put Diddy in a local jail, and keep Diddy in a local jail until he agrees to testify. Damn, that's crazy. So if Diddy refuses to testify all that time, boom, right? It says the time usually stops when the trial ends because he can no longer help the case while he's in the holding cell. The clock on his regular prison sentence might be completely paused. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Right? Hold on. If he pleads the fifth to every question, he can't be punished, but it could trigger major legal chain reaction. Under the U.S. Constitution, everyone has a right to avoid self-incrimination. However, the trial of Keefe D in Las Vegas involves specific claims that he allegedly offered $1 million to have Tupac killed. Because of this, pleading the fifth on the stand will completely change how prosecutors handle the case. So, right, if a judge will refuse him or if a judge rules that he has a legitimate reason to fear that his answers could tie him to a crime, he could allow Diddy to plead the fifth on that question, right? So he couldn't be jailed, and he could. So check this out. They can block his right to remain silent. The prosecutors have a powerful counter move. They can grant Diddy immunity. If the state gives him immunity, it means nothing he says on the witness stand can be used to charge him with a crime later on. Once he has immunity, he no longer faces the risk of self-incrimination. Because of the risk is gone, his Fifth Amendment disappears. If he still refuses to answer questions after being given immunity, he will be immediately slapped with the punishments discussed earlier. Now, here's the thing. They got a red flag for him. So that means that Diddy snitches, he can, you know what I'm saying? If he went up there and snitched, even if he put himself or he snitched on this whole thing, they may could give him immunity on that. But I don't see them doing that with Diddy. They want Diddy. But let me tell y'all this. This is something that they will do. And I truly believe this is something that they're going to do. I'm going to tell y'all what they're going to do. They're going to ask Diddy questions that won't incriminate himself of a crime. What are you talking about, Ticket? What are you talking about? I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about right now. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about right now. They're going to ask Diddy questions. If they call him, they're going to ask him questions. They might ask him questions that would incriminate him, but I believe they would ask those questions too, just to get him on the record. But let me show y'all something. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all this. This is what I want to show y'all right here. They're going to ask Diddy about this. If they call him, they're going to ask him about this. They're going to ask him. And here's the problem. Diddy got pictures. So they'll ask Diddy, hey, are you associated with this guy right here? Now, already it's been testified in court that Diddy is associated with this guy. They would ask him if he is associated with this guy. That means he committed a crime. But they would ask him to establish that he has that association. So it's questions they can ask him that won't directly tie him to a crime, but would help their overall case going forward. See what I'm saying? Bro, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Because it's already being testified in court too. When I saw this, when TMZ put this right here, it would be a waste of time if prosecutors ever called him as witness. No, it wouldn't. The prosecutors have a way of doing what they want to do. They'll get information out of you without you even talking about, because they've already got people in court that have linked you to certain people. So they'll say, hey, we've already had testimony in this court that you are linked to this person. And then they have pictures on the internet that link him to certain people. So he can't say, oh, I didn't know that person. I wouldn't link that. But they got pictures of you on the internet. Here's the big problem, y'all. And this shit gets deep. The big problem is, if they call him to the stand, I want y'all to see something. Because something was said. And I told y'all that somebody did something. And his name was Mopreme Shakur. Mopreme did something before this trial. And I want y'all to see something. I want y'all to hear something that Mopreme did 2 years ago. See, everything happens for a reason. Mopreme filed that wrongful death lawsuit. He named Keefe D. Didn't name 100 other people that he wants to unmask. 2 years ago, he did an interview that said he wants Diddy investigated. Didn't I tell y'all that they want Diddy? That Keefe D is just the stepping stone? That they want Diddy? Well, Mopreme Shakur is sitting front row, and he's set to testify in this trial. I'm going to tell y'all something right now. I want y'all to listen to what Mopreme said right here 2 years ago, and think about where we at right now today. Listen to what Mopreme said, y'all. This shit gonna blow your mind.
Happy to be here. Happy to be here. What's happening?
Oh man, just grinding, man. But I want to get right into it, right? I don't want to waste no time. A few days ago, Keefe D, he got arrested, in connection to Tupac murder. How you feel about that?
I feel happy that there is some accountability being held, but I'm still a little suspicious about the timing and how it's all rolled out here.
Yeah, it's been about 20 plus years, man, and they finally doing something about it, man.
Oh, 27, brother. 27.
27 years, man, and they finally showing that they care.
Yeah. Yeah, that appears to be what it's supposed to look like. So we're going to see.
I know you was very vocal, man, about the police not doing their job, but how do it make you feel, man? You know, after all these years of Keefe D doing interviews, talking about Tupac getting shot, you know, him doing documentaries, he was on BET, and after all these years, he get arrested.
Yeah, I feel fucking mad still that motherfucker murdered my brother. First of all, that's that part. Because they ain't even have to happen. Because Pac was the type of nigga that will box you. He will box you. He will box you, raise the money, and we'll give it to the hood. He will actually, you know what I mean? But a lot of niggas is cowards. So, you know.
Do you feel like they're gonna bring justice?
There's a lot of curious things about what's been happening. First of all, like everybody knows, the time period, 27 years. And there was no, well, as far as the family is concerned, there was no, letting us know what was going on all through these years, after 2 years, after 5 years, after 10 years. We weren't kept abreast of things. So it's okay, what's happening? What's really going on? Especially when this dude has been out there. Like I said last time, the dude's been out there talking, interviews, he ain't worried about nothing. And actually, we produced a documentary 2718 with A&E, Who Killed Tupac. We got footage of him in it. So I'm not impressed. I feel like shit, we solved the crime. To tell the truth, the information has been there. So does this mean that y'all haven't even been looking at it? Y'all haven't been addressing Pac's case at all? Okay, if so, then why now? There's a lot of shit that,
Right. I know you was also adamant, man, about the police not liking Tupac because he shot 2 off-duty cops, and you felt like they was holding that against Tupac. And also, he was a Shakur, too, so.
Well, we've we've sort of inherited this relationship with law enforcement going back to our parents. You know what I mean? Our parents to, me and Pac riding in the mid-90s to, law enforcement has been all up around us, including the feds. And, it's going to be interesting to see if the feds chime in here. Crooked cops were involved. Which state? I don't know. Both states? Maybe. I don't know. But we gonna see. I'm a spectator. At this point, I'm a spectator. Me and my family have found ways to manage the stress and trauma. So to keep our own sanity. You dig? So we've been doing that and having to live with the fact that Pac ain't with us no more. And now, sport back up. We're being reminded of the pain. We're being reminded of the injustice. We're being reminded of the assassination. It's a lot of things we're being reminded of. So, we don't see.
You made a comment, man, that caught my attention. You said that you feel like crooked cops played a part in Tupac murder.
Yeah.
Go into detail about that if you don't mind. That's an interesting take.
Details? Well, I mean,
from your point of view, why you feel like that?
Law enforcement is supposed to protect and serve. And, the protection and serving part when it comes to young black males, my people, my community has been lackluster. You dig? For example, that very night, I think some bicycle cops pulled them over. You know, there's a lot of people on the strip. So we pulled them over and then forgot. I don't know. It just seemed funny. That very night, law enforcement, they had to run in with law enforcement. Not a run in, but it's interaction with law enforcement. That very same.
For loud music.
Huh?
They got pulled over for loud music.
Yeah. Supposedly, you know. And Vegas is a tricky town. Vegas is a tricky town. So, I'm just waiting to see.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see what happens. But I was looking at one of your interviews, man, and you made a comment, that caught my attention. You made a comment saying that you want to see how serious the LAPD is going to take this case because, it's a lot of people that Keefe D name dropped, and you want to see if the, LAPD is going to investigate them. And that's how you can tell, if the LAPD is taking it serious.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm curious to see how they plan to deal with the case because he, in his own admissions, mentions other people. Are they going to say what happened to these people? Yes, Puffy being one of them. I don't know where that's going to lead, but I do believe there were accomplices. And I don't think all of them have been looked at. So, because over the years, it's a lot of years, amongst the family, we talk, we want to figure it out too. We thinking certain things too. So, we're waiting to see if we can trust this process.
I agree with you. If you believe in everything Keefe D is saying about what happened in the white Cadillac, then you got to take serious when he mentioned Puffy. And, you can't gloss over that.
Affirmative. It's like they said they brought the indictment because of his own words. Well, in his own words, he said a whole bunch of shit. How much you going to hold him accountable for? Because as well as the family, the fans, his people, the fans, his Pac's fans is his family. They run deep and they don't usually bullshit, and they sincerely want to know what happened, as well as us, as well as the fam. So we gonna see.
We definitely gonna see. So I had Keefe D on the platform. I had him on the platform about 5 times, man. And he said that Diddy, he was scared of Tupac and Suge. And when he would come to LA, he would use him and the Southside Crips, for protection. And he made so many comments on my platform, man. He also made a comment saying that, Diddy, when he was around Diddy made a comment about putting a hit on Tupac and Suge. So how you feel when you hear stuff like that?
Very interesting. I wasn't there. I've heard these stories before. And if it's true, what's going to happen? You say on your own platform. He said this on your platform that he put up $1 million to get Pac here.
Yeah, correct. He was around Puffy, and Puffy made a comment when they was around. Yeah.
Okay. And then Pac got hit.
You're right.
Right. So, hey man, I watch Law and Order. I ain't no cop. I ain't no lawyer. I watch Law and Order. You know what I'm saying? And the way this is going, it looks like a certain type of thing is going down. We gonna see.
Yeah, because I mean, if everything Keefe D is saying is true, and this is Keefe D saying this, not me, Keefe D, he's the one saying this. I mean, Tupac and Orlando, they would have never fought. Tupac, he would have never got killed. I mean, none of this would have never happened, man, if it wasn't for that bounty, right?
It would seem so. It would seem so. Am I right?
You're right.
It would seem so. And then my brother was murdered. I know a lot of brothers I know in LA that if they were doing business with a group of brothers and one of them, well, he wasn't then, but now, He's a billionaire, right? That's what he said. He's a billionaire, right? He got bread. And I don't see that individual not paying for it in some kind of way. What was the incentive? You know, what was the incentive? Was the incentive just revenge, or was the incentive for that supposed money that Puffy supposedly put up? Which one was the incentive? That's what I guess they're going to figure out in court.
We're gonna see, man, because I agree with you. If they taking this case serious, then they got to interview Puffy. I mean, you got to.
I mean, that's Puffy's homie. You know what I mean? They have a relationship. They're friendly. They know each other. So it's very much feasible. You know, and if law enforcement choose to ignore that, that's something to look at. Everybody keep your eyes on it. And that's what I said. Grab your popcorn. It's going down.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, man. I mean, if everything is legit with the investigation, they got to look into Diddy. But I want to backtrack, right? I want to backtrack into Quad Studios. Tupac, he felt like Diddy had something to do with that, right?
He felt like he was set up because he thought he was amongst friends. And when it went down, he was surrounded by a bunch of people we thought was his friends.
And he felt like Puffy, he knew what was going to happen, and he didn't give him a heads up.
Well, yeah. I mean, he sees up in the window, like, come up, and everybody drawing him in. You know, come to the studio. You know what I mean? And Bad Boy had saturated the whole that neighborhood. That they were in the studio, multiple rooms in the studio, and they were shooting a video around the corner. So Bad Boy and their allies had covered that whole neighborhood. They were there, you know. There wasn't nothing for Pac to fear because we supposed to have been amongst allies. You know, so something happened. Somebody knew.
Yeah, I can see how Pac felt like they had something to do with the setup, man. But speaking of Puffy, right, how do you feel about the rumor that Puffy, he gave a guy named Eric Von Zip a check for $1 million to give to Keefe D to kill Tupac?
I'm familiar with the story. I'm familiar with the dude. My man Big Psych, rest in peace, used to know that dude.
So you met Von Zip before. So how does that make you feel, man? Somebody that you met, and I'm sure that he knew that she was Tupac's brother. How does that make you feel knowing that he's the one that provided Keefe D with the gun to kill Tupac?
I mean, it's all fucked up. It was a setup. It was a plot to murder my brother. I feel fucked up about it. I don't know that nigga, but I ain't got no love for none of them. You know, straight up. It sounds like a typical murder plot. See, but considering who that guy is to Puffy and to Keefe D, for it not to be addressed is weird. We will see. My homie Big Psych knew him. You know, he used to be at some of them basketball games where the dude was, you know, putting up a case of champagne, case of Moet on the ball game. You know, he was a big, you know, big spender, flashy dude. Yeah. No, he would be out on the West Coast quite often.
Did you and Big Sight know he had any connection to Pac?
Not at that time. Before Psych passed, he mentioned that he knew who he was, but dude was already dead. Psych was a Crip. Psych was an IVC Inglewood Village Crip. You know, and he hung around. Psych would be around other Crips. So that's how, you know, and that is how we got to meet dude, or knew who dude was, but I didn't know him personally.
I want you to look at this video from the local Vegas news. They saying that Big Dre, he the one that shot Tupac, not Orlando. Check your phone.
It's an investigation that began with this video from 1996. A fight involving Shakur, record exec Suge Knight, and members of a rival gang. Hours later, Davis, the kingpin of that other group, allegedly ordered the retaliatory shooting. A Southside Crips gang affiliate testifying, Keefe is the one who's going to make all the arrangements and all the plans until that gun goes into somebody else's hand. Davis was sitting in the front passenger seat of another car when it pulled up side by side to Shakur's. In his book, Davis says he handed a gun to a passenger in the back seat who then fired. Metro Police showing this diagram Friday with Orlando Anderson, Davis's nephew, and DeAndre Smith in the back seat. Both are deceased. The gang member saying, when he passed the firearm to Orlando didn't have a clear shot. Big Dre is 6'6". At this time, he's 370, 400. He's big. You're not going to reach over like that because shells would have been popping all in Big Dre's face and all kind of stuff. When asked if Smith was the shooter, the gang affiliate told the grand jury he did the shooting.
Dwayne Davis was the shot caller for this group of individuals that committed this crime, and he orchestrated the plan that was carried out.
A member of Shakur's security team saying he saw a, quote, larger size arm fired the shots.
Crazy, man. They saying that Big Dre, he the one that killed Tupac.
Is he dead too?
Yeah, he's dead. He died over health issues. He was a real big guy.
Yeah. Well, I, I, it's interesting. That's interesting, and all of it's possible. If they was in the car, they making up the story. He making up the story. So the only thing that looks like is solid is knowing who was in the car. Because it could have easily been him or anybody else in the car.
From what the Crip affiliate is saying, it does make sense. I mean, if Big Dre was 400 pounds, like he say, then, I mean, it would be difficult for Orlando to get a clear shot at Pac if he had to lean over Big Dre.
Okay, that's one theory. But on the other hand, if dude was that big, I got a lot of big homies like that, right? And it's hard for them to, if you're shooting, it's, it's the turning radius is a little shorter. You know what I'm saying? The turning radius ain't that good. I don't know. I think both of them, it could be possible. But it doesn't matter because they both gone. And we're left to, believe whatever Keefe D says. This Crip affiliate just came about. So this is new information for me. But they was all in the same car, all on the same mission.
Real talk. It's crazy, man. You got Keefe D saying that he gave the gun to Big Dre, and Big Dre, he got cold feet. So, Orlando, he took the gun and shot Pac. And now you got this Crip affiliate saying that it was Big Dre that shot Pac. So, I don't know, man. It's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, both theories are feasible. You're only going to know if you're insider with them and, know what's up. So maybe this Crip affiliate is right, but I'm still waiting for the rest of the information because it in a way it sort of seems like they're trying to minimize it to just gang shit, just ignorant niggas who got in a fight, and then it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that, I feel, anyway. But what do I know? I don't know nothing, right?
So let's talk about it, man. So you feel like it was bigger than Orlando shooting Pac. You feel like it's more to the story. You don't think it was that simple?
I feel like it's bigger because I haven't heard anything about that part of the story from the prosecutor's office. I haven't heard anything about Puffy from the prosecutor's office, even though Keefe D implicates him on these videos that they claim they're using to indict him. Even you got a Crip affiliate from somewhere, but you still not gonna talk about the guy that he mentions by name on the thing? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's exhausting. That you know, or you know, I'm waiting to see how far they go because that's what everybody's talking about. That's what everybody's talking about. What about Puffy? You know, so it would be weird that the prosecutor's office wouldn't know and address it. That's why I don't know whether to trust this shit or not. You know, the boy Puffy called me though. Puffy called me back in the day. Back in the day, he called me. He was like, "I just want you to know I ain't have nothing to do with your brothers. You know, I know who you are, but we never met. And I just want to call you man to man, let you know that I ain't have nothing to do with your brother's death." Now, why was he calling me, reaching out to me? Because LA Times had just dropped, it was in the early 2000s. LA Times had just dropped an article in the newspaper implicating him as well. I told him I appreciate the call, but the truth is yet to come out. So we gonna see.
And I remember that article, man. And the guy that wrote that article, he actually did a few Tupac interviews when Tupac was still living. So, yeah, that's crazy, man. So Puffy, he called you trying to plead his innocence.
Well, I think him and C's was on the radio out here, and Big Boy, shout out to Big Boy. He hit me up. He was like, "Yo, man, you know, Puffy, see, they want to talk to you about the whole situation about your brother." And you know, especially back then, I wanted all the information I could get. And I heard what he said, but you know, this shit been so chaotic. I ain't know which way to go until you find out more information. And yeah, that was the early 2000s.
Did Little C say anything to you?
Not that I recall.
Yeah, that sounds like a guy that's guilty, man. Him calling you trying to plead his innocence.
Yeah, man, you know, he could have been trying to cover his ass, or he could have been sincere. We gonna see.
It's just too many attachments to Diddy, man. At some point, you got to start looking like, yo, what's going on? I mean, when Tupac got shot at Quad, you know, they was talking about Diddy. When Tupac got killed in Vegas, they was talking about Diddy. At some point, man, you got to start looking at them like, yo, what's going on, yo?
Yeah, and you know, you got people like you know, Kading is out, you know, doing interviews and talking about, you know, it be feeling like he got sympathy for Puffy because he was scared. Yeah, he was scared. Yes, I agree. I do agree that he was probably terrified for his life. So if that is the case, it's also quite feasible that he put up money to get Pac killed. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's weird. But we gonna see. Time will tell. And on top of it, he had his own problems with Suge, you know, before Pac. So, um, mm, yeah, I get it. You should be scared, nigga. You know, but mm, hey, you know, like I said, man, Pac would have boxed him. Pac would have loved to beat his ass in the ring, raise some money, and give it to the hood. It ain't have to be like this. For the record, we were cool with them at one point. We were cool with them at one point. There was a point where Pac was even considering going to Bad Boy before his relationship with Death Row. He's considering going to Bad Boy to because he wanted to be on a black label. He wanted to be with his people. He wanted to be with the brothers. You know what I mean? He supported black business. So there was a period where we were all cool. And over time, you know, things happened. Pac started seeing things. And, you know, Biggie was on Puffy's label. So, with them two, it was Puffy calling the shots. So there was some legitimate problems there, but you know.
Speaking of Puffy and Biggie, what was the issue between Pac and Big Stretch?
You say that to last, huh? I see you. I see you. You say that to last, huh? Nah, I mean, Pac and Stretch were best friends. Pac and Stretch were best friends. Uh, Stretch was with him when he got shot at Quad. Um, and after that, Stretch went on tour with Biggie. So anybody familiar with our clique would understand that that's weird. Because if you was rolling with Pac, you was rolling with Pac. He was kind of, he was kind of jealous like that. These my people. This my crew. This, you down with me. You down with the best. So, and considering Pac was having some issues with Biggie, it did not look right.
Right. And Pac, he also felt like he had something to do with what happened at Quad, right? Because I know that Pac made a comment saying that, when they pulled out the guns, the way he reacted in a way like he already knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, that was Pac's sentiment. Stretch was a big dude, about 6'4", 300. But Pac claimed that as soon as the niggas pull out, he dropped down. And it was disturbing to hear that. It was disturbing to think about. It was disturbing to deal with because the whole family loved Stretch. Everybody loved Stretch. Stretch was a lovable dude, but, we all got our demons.
Real talk, man. And Pac, he was really the only person that was giving him an opportunity, right? Because, Pac, he was letting him produce for him. And, the only person outside of Pac that was working with him was Nas, right?
Oh, definitely. Stretch was down with Thug Life. You know what I mean? He was our part of our East Coast fraction. You know what I mean? He produced on Pac's actual albums as well as the Thug Life album. They were boys. They were boys.
Yeah, the way he did Pac at the end, yeah, that was two-faced, man. But I want to go back to the Vegas incident, right? How do you feel about Keefe D saying that the only reason why they shot Pac is because they seen him reaching for a gun?
I feel like that's bullshit because most of the time, a lot of times when we was with the road, we were unarmed. We had security, so Pac was strapped a lot less in them days.
And he was on probation, right? So he couldn't carry a gun, right?
He could, but he didn't. He won't trying to go back to jail, Suge won't trying to let his cash cow go back to jail on some bullshit,
Right. Yeah, I figured that, man, because I know Tupac, he was out on bail, so I know he couldn't carry a gun. But Tupac, right? Do you think it was a target put on his back because y'all family was the Black Panthers?
Absolutely. Federally, they've always been there. They've always been there around us, watching us, all up on us. But then Pac actually shot a cop, So the diehards is going to hate him forever, even though the cops were in the wrong.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because I have a lot of people that feel like that's the reason why they didn't, even solve his murder, and it's been 27 years. Because they was like, yo, fuck it. He shot 2 off-duty cops. He ain't like cops, so why we gonna help him?
Yep. Because, law enforcement has problems of its own that is seldom dealt with. So, that bullshit trickles down. By the time, by the time it's time for us to get justice, that shit watered way down. Everybody know there's corruption in law enforcement. I'll say in general, but LA, New York, Vegas, definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely corruption. But I want to get your point of view on this, right? How you feel about the people that blame the East versus West beef on Pac? Because like you were saying, man, before Tupac came into the picture, Diddy and Suge already had beef.
I feel it's sucker shit. I feel it's bullshit. I feel that whole thing. It was like regional. Who's the regional king of the hill? New York felt like because it was rap, they should be number one. The West Coast was in the game and they was getting money. It was outweighing the East Coast and they was catching feelings. Honestly, that's what I feel. We Pac and we got a bunch of allies on the East Coast. We all from the East Coast. I'm from South Side Jamaica, Queens. You know, but I got friends internationally. I'm all world. We all world. So there is affection for New York because we was from there. Pac was always trying to make alliances. Ass nice and smooth. There's so many East Coast artists that we allies with. Tretch, Latifah. I could go on, but some of that is bullshit. They even was hating on I remember them hating on Cuban and Lynch Mob when they first came out. The Cuban Lynch Mob couldn't get no play on the radio way before we, kicked off. So that sentiment had been there. And then here comes Pac. Oh shit, a fucking superstar and an actor? Oh fuck, But we always was trying to make allies. Like I said, Pac was trying to ally with Big. Get him down with us so we could be bigger. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody was ever doubting the talent of East Coast artists and drive. It was just, business. Business got better somewhere and it wasn't as good on the East Coast.
Well said, man. Well said. I'm happy you cleared that up, man, because I've been hearing that for a while, man. People trying to put that on Tupac, and you even got people try to, put Biggie getting killed on Tupac. So it's crazy, man.
Exactly. And now the thing is, though, ain't nobody ever seen nobody like Pac before. Ain't nobody had no interaction with a individual or artist like Pac before, and watch him deal with the struggles of the industry. You know what I mean? You got to see him angry. You got to see him upset. You know what I mean? But he was also young. He was a young dude. So yeah, he was going to flash. Fuck y'all. You know what I mean? Simply, Pac was raw. So those other circumstances plus the phenomenon of Pac, it just like
Real talk, man. But I want to show you this video, right? DJ Clark Kent, he made some comments about Tupac, and he blamed Tupac for, Biggie getting killed. So I want you to check this out, man.
Biggie's dead because Pac lied. You know what I'm saying? If he doesn't lie, we don't have an East Coast, West Coast beef. We don't have, he's dead because he lied.
Give me the lie.
He said that Biggie set him up.
Mm-hmm.
You know Biggie didn't set you up. You know he didn't set you up. You know that he didn't know you was coming to the studio.
Mm-hmm.
You know that. Why would you say that? You know, you're 1,000% sure. Why would you say that? That is the reason why they took our mans from us. Because one lie.
Do you think it was a lie or a misunderstanding?
No, it was a lie. And he knew that. He knew it had nothing to do with Biggie, 1,000%.
Then why do you think he said that?
Because he didn't want to say what really happened. How about that?
I don't know what the fuck he talking about, but it's unfortunate. People is biased, I get it. People, Big always gonna have somebody supporting him in some kind of way. I think Pac did work with Clark Kent a little bit. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, that's kind of bullshit. And some niggas need attention. Some niggas need to be attention, need to be in the conversation, need to say something, but you still talking about Pac 30 years later. So I don't know what the fuck wrong with niggas. But hate on, hater. Hate on. The thing is, though, ain't nobody ever seen nobody like Pac before. Ain't nobody had no interaction with a individual or artist like Pac before, you know, and watch him deal with the struggles of the industry. You know what I mean? You got to see him angry. You got to see him upset. You know what I mean? But he was also young. He was a young dude. So yeah, he was going to flash y'all.
All right, y'all. We going right to this right now. I got something I want to show y'all. Now, I told y'all that they may end up calling Diddy. They're saying whoever the source is close to Diddy saying it's a waste of time if they want to call him as a witness. They're trying to say, oh, it'd be a waste of time if they call him as a witness or this, that, or third. I don't see it that way. I don't think it'd be a waste of time if they call Diddy as a witness. In fact, I think that it would get real nasty and real diabolical if they call Diddy as a witness. But let's get to this because they got a witness in there right now. Hold on. Let's get to this. They got a witness in here right now, you guys. Let's get to this witness.
And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, hey, what up, Pop?
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leonard Jefferson, Leonerd Jefferson.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Paul, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honor. Mr. Jefferson, on the weekend of September 7th, 1996, did you come out to Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And where were you coming from?
Los Angeles.
And why'd you come out to Vegas?
I was coming to attend the Mike Tyson Cruz Seldon fight.
Where were you staying?
The Monte Carlo Hotel.
And were you here by yourself or with somebody else?
I was here with someone else.
Did you go to the MGM Grand for the fight?
Yes.
Did you actually attend the fight?
I did not.
Tell us about that. Why didn't you attend the fight?
I was just in the lobby, people watching, and normally when we come to the fights, we just hang out for a little while. And a couple people were asking, were they selling tickets? Were we selling tickets? Turned them down, and then a couple, I remember were from Detroit, had a green, they were matching green suit. And the guy offered us $2,500 each for our tickets. And we didn't pass it up and we sold our tickets.
I guess you didn't miss much, right? Only a minute, 30-second fight. So.
Yes, sir. And that's what we talked about on the way coming down. It might be another quick fight.
Yeah. In the lobby area while you were watching people, did you see somebody relevant to this case?
Yeah, I saw Tupac and his entourage come in.
And then was that before the fight?
Yes.
How did you know that was Tupac and his entourage?
I just recognized him, just knew who he was.
Had you had previous interactions with Mr. Shakur?
Briefly, yes, back in Los Angeles.
Can you tell us about what those interactions were
about? Back in those days, I used to sell cars, and a couple people that worked for Death Row Records, I sold them a couple of cars, and I delivered them to Can-Am Studios in the Valley. And I just happened to meet them, or they introduced me to them, and we talked about cars, and that was it. Nothing major.
So let's go back to Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. You sell your tickets for a pretty good amount. What do you do afterwards?
Continue people watching. Then I guess once the fight started, people were still, hanging out, and we decided to go back across the street to our hotel, and we took our money and went to the crap tables.
And by the hotel, you're talking about the Monte Carlo?
Yes, sir.
And then at some point, do you decide to leave the Monte Carlo?
Yeah, after a couple hours of being there, I got hungry, and I wanted to. I called California Pizza Kitchen to place an order, and they told me it would be like 20-30 minutes. And I told my buddy I was about to leave to go to pick up my order, And I walked outside to the valet, gave him my ticket, get my truck. I had a Suburban back then. And once they brought it up, I drove out and went to the Strip, went to Las Vegas Boulevard.
And you had said you were driving a Suburban?
Yes, sir.
What color was that Suburban?
White.
So, and just for the folks that don't know, a white Suburban is a big white SUV.
Yes, yes, sir.
Then when you were driving down Las Vegas Boulevard, were you headed toward, driving north towards the stratosphere, I guess, as a marker?
Yeah, I was headed north, yes.
And while you were driving north on Las Vegas Boulevard, did you see anybody that you had met earlier?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and a car rolled up, or really the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Suge sitting in the car.
Well, did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked and kind of took like a double take. He said, oh, what up, man? And then I said, hey, where you guys headed? He said, we're headed to the club. You should follow us. It's all right, cool. And then, I don't know. I said, man, let me get a picture real quick. And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this was before iPhone, so you actually had a physical camera with you.
Yeah, I had a 35 millimeter camera.
I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit number 3. Do you recognize what's being shown to you?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That's the picture that I took.
Now, after taking this picture, so you took this picture at a red light.
Yes, sir.
And I'm assuming the light turns green at some point.
Yes, it does.
What do you do?
After I took the picture, the light changed green, and they took off, and I recognized like one or two of the cars that were behind them from seeing them from LA. So I let them go by, and then they got in front of me, and then I got 3 cars behind them, behind the BMW, and then we're just driving down Las Vegas Boulevard.
At some point, do you make a right turn?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. So we, I don't guess the street is. I remember this Flamingo. We get to Flamingo, and as we're making the right turn, I get on the phone. I was calling California Pizza Kitchen to cancel my food order.
Because you're heading to the club, right? You don't need a CPK anymore.
Yeah, I don't need CPK. So while I was on the phone with him like 30 seconds or so, and then all of a sudden I just hear pop, pop, pop. And I kind of like looking around, and then I see the cars were stopped, and I see the people in front that were in the cars. They got out of the car and ran to the front. They ran to the BMW.
So you hear gunshots.
Yes.
But you don't. Do you see where the gunshots are coming from?
I did not know.
And do you see who's doing the shooting?
I did not know.
You just hear the gunshots.
I just hear them. Yes.
And then when you are looking up, after it looks like you were kind of ducking down a little bit.
Yeah, because I didn't know where they were coming from.
After you look up, you see people from the other parts of the caravan get out of their vehicles.
Yes, sir.
And which vehicle are they going towards?
They went towards the BMW.
And then what happens after the people start going towards the BMW?
When they started running there, all of a sudden I see the BMW make a big wide U-turn going back towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
And the BMW, I don't know that we've established this yet. The BMW, is that the car that Suge was driving that Tupac was in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Suge or Mr. Knight makes a wide U-turn.
Yes.
And then what happens after that?
The people, they run back to their cars. And actually, one of the guys, I didn't know who he was. He tried to get in my car, and I didn't know dude. So I guess he realized he was getting in the wrong car or whatever. I don't know what it was. So I got caught up in the little situation. I made a big wide U-turn as well. Now I made the U-turn. I catch up to, I'm behind the Lexus. It was a green Lexus. So I'm behind him, and then we see Suge make the wide left turn back onto the strip, and he went up on the curb and came back down, and then we all went through the intersection. It was traffic coming through, and we just all made it through. And then we got to, I guess, Harmon. We got back to Harmon, and Suge makes another left turn, and now it's like cross traffic. He couldn't get through. And by this time, now we see the bicycle cops. There's a bicycle cop rolls up, and Suge is kind of like, stop here. This is Las Vegas. This is the street he turns on. So he's just stopped. And then the cop drops his bike, and I started to get out, and then I got back in once I saw the cops, whatever. And then what happened?
So okay, So you're in the middle of Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Knight's car has just stopped at this point.
Yes.
And you stop as well.
Yes.
Are there any other cars that stop along with Mr. Knight's car?
Yeah, I'm stopped behind the green Lexus.
Okay, so
I'm literally right behind it in the turning lane.
So there's the Mr. BMW that Mr. Knight's driving.
Yes.
You have a green Lexus, and you have your white Suburban that you're aware of. And then you said you were going to get out of your car. You see bike cops, and then you decide to stay in your car.
Got back in. Yes.
What do you see as you're inside your car? Do you look at the BMW at all?
I look at it, and then I see, like I said, the bicycle cop rolled up, and then he drops his bike, and then I see Suge getting out the car, and now the officer is yelling commands to him: "Get down, lay down." And you hear Suge saying, "My man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot." And then the cops, I kind of blanked out. I didn't really hear what he said. And then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up, and they walked over to the passenger side of the car.
Okay, and so initially, is it fair to say there's one bike cop, or are there multiple bike cops immediately?
Well, I saw one, but then others came.
Okay, so
one immediately. I saw one immediately.
Okay, so the one immediately shows up, and then other bike cops show up afterwards.
Yes, sir.
And then the one bike cop, he's the one that's talking to Mr. Knight, and then at some point, do they go over to the passenger side and deal with Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, at that time, when that occurred, a police officer rolled up in a vehicle. He ran up and pulled a gun on me and ordered me out of the car. He opened my door and then threw me down, snatched me out of the car and threw me down on the ground. Now I'm like prone down on the ground. I'm in the direction I'm facing. I could see what's going on with the with the police and shit.
Did the officer give you an explanation as to why he was treating you in such a manner?
Yeah, I said, "Hey, what's going on?" He said, "We have witnesses saying that you were part of their entourage."
And at that point, when you're prone and looking at what's going on at the BMW, what do you do?
I see that they were kind of like struggling with the door. They get the door out open, and then they pull Tupac out of the car.
And were you able to observe Mr. Shakur?
Not really. I saw the movement, but I didn't see what happened after he got out the car.
All right. So what happens after that?
The cop is, he sits me up now. He's asked me for my ID, where I'm from, what am I doing here, where am I staying, and he's writing down the information. The other is, I don't know if it was his partner or just another cop was searching my Suburban, looking at whatever they do.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'm going to approach the witness with state's proposed exhibits 149 and 150.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Quality. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 150. Do you recognize the people in State's 150?
I don't know that at the time I didn't know their names. That's me on the sitting here. I had the black pants with the like a tuxedo type vest,
Okay.
a white t-shirt, and I learned this is Edie Mean, and I don't know at the time I didn't know their names.
Okay. All right. Have you subsequently met or learned their names since then?
I've learned their names and I met Edie a couple times just out and about.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149. Since that night, have you learned who these people's names are?
Yes.
And does this accurately reflect who their names are?
It says their names. I can't say if it's them or not. But yes.
Okay. I'm going to move State's 149 and 150 into evidence.
Any objection?
This time I'm just going to move in 149.
No objection to 149.
149 will be admitted.
I'm sorry, 150.
He meant 150.
150.
149 will not be admitted. 150 will be admitted.
Can you, can we publish 150? Yeah. All right. Mr. Jefferson, do you have the mouse in front of you right there? To your.
Oh, right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Can you use the mouse and show us if you see yourself in this?
Yeah, this is me right here.
And then you said there was somebody next to you that you came to know?
Yeah, I learned this was Edie Mean.
Okay. Approximately when in this night is this photo taken from?
I don't know the exact time, but
like in the sequence of events. I don't need a time, but this is after you get pulled out of your vehicle.
No.
When is this?
When
you come back?
When I come back, yes.
Okay. All right. So then we'll get to that.
Yes.
So, at some point, are you released from the scene, told you can go?
Yes.
And where do you go?
I go back to my hotel.
And what do you do at the hotel?
I go back to the craft table where my buddy was, and I'm talking to him, telling him what's going on, and
I'm sure it's a hell of a story you're telling.
Oh yeah,
your
it was, yeah.
And then, what does anything happen that draws you back to the scene?
Yeah, well, while I was there, I guess I was there maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. And while I'm standing there talking to him, I get a tap on my shoulder, and it's a police officer. It's the same police officer that snatched me out of my car. And he said, "We fucked up. The detectives want you back at the scene, so we need to get you back at the scene."
And had you at the scene told police officers where you were staying?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you get back to the scene, how does that happen?
Excuse me. The officer said that we see your Suburban still outside. We need your Suburban back on the scene, and we need you as well. He said, "Okay, well, I'll drive it back." He said, "No, my partner will drive your Suburban back, and you'll ride in the car with me."
Now, where did you sit in the car riding back?
I sat in the front seat.
Okay, so you're sitting in the front seat of a police vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And it's another officer is driving your Suburban back?
Yes.
At some point, do they become aware that you actually took a photo of Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight just minutes before the shooting?
Yes.
And how does that happen?
Well, once I got back to the scene, the officer said a detective will come and talk to you. So I sat in the car 20, 30 minutes or so. And then a detective came over, talked to me, introduced himself to me. And he just asked me, what happened, describe what happened.
And did you tell him, to the best of your recollection, what happened?
Yes.
And then at some point, did they ask for your camera?
Yeah, well, I told him that I was in the intersection. I took a picture. And then he got like, "Oh, really?" And I said, "Yeah." And he asked me, "Do I still have the camera?" I said, "Yeah, the camera's in my truck."
And so, do you give it over to the police?
Yeah, I back then we had the 35 millimeter where they had the self rewind, because I think I had either 24 or 36 exposures, but I hadn't taken all the pictures. So the camera has like a self rewind where you can rewind the film. So I rewound it and I gave him the cartridge.
Okay. So back then there was a roll of film, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you would load the camera by stretching the film across the bottom of it.
Well, it wasn't that kind.
Oh, okay.
You just put it in, and then it
Automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when it was done, it would automatically rewind the film into the canister.
Yeah, unless you did the self rewind
Uh-huh.
and you didn't want to do the whole 24, 36 or whatever it was.
And so you did the self rewind and then handed over the film to the police.
Yes.
At some point, do they give you back the film?
Yeah, a couple weeks later.
And then do you develop that film?
Yes.
And it's at that point that you realize, oh, I have this photo.
Yes.
Since that time, obviously, that photo had become pretty famous. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
And as a result of it being associated with this case and the night of this particular murder, has there been some accusations of a conspiracy theory of you somehow staging this scene?
Oh yeah, sure. Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, the internet does what it does. People, it was set up. It was a movie scene. Yeah.
That you had staged this scene.
Yeah, I staged it. I currently work in the movie industry as a picture card coordinator, so they put that all together.
Let me ask you this, or did you stage this scene?
I did not.
Nothing further.
Thank you, Mr. Palal. Cross-examination, Mr. Sift.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, are you aware that the picture that you took ended up on the cover of a book written by Kathy Scott?
Yes.
Did you allow for permission for that to happen?
Yeah, she licensed it through my agency.
I see. And with regard to that picture, I'm assuming at some point that you were able to sell the rights to that picture to people who needed to use that picture in furtherance of whatever project they had.
Yeah, the agency that represented it, they did. They licensed it to different.
And then with regards to the night, so your testimony is you're coming out of the Monte Carlo, you're on Las Vegas Boulevard, and you see Suge's BMW on Las Vegas Boulevard. Is that right?
I didn't see it when I first got there.
Yeah.
It pulled up next to me.
All right. So if I could just show you State's Exhibit number 1.
I have it.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked in minutes, State's Exhibit number 1 first. And I'm assuming you're not from Las Vegas.
No, sir.
All right. So this, you just tell me if you can recognize just from this aerial view what we're looking at here with State's Exhibit number
1. I mean, based on what it says, MGM, Carriage House, Harmon, Cobalt, Flamingo.
Right. In terms of where the Monte Carlo is or was at the time when you were there, can you point out on this map where it would have been?
Is this Las Vegas Boulevard right here?
So
where
if you take that
cursor?
Oh, you know what? That must doesn't work.
Oh yeah, it's not working right now.
If you could do me a favor.
Where it says MGM Grand, is that the Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, but if you could just get up, sir, you can point to the screen up there if you want to
get up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So is this Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Well, how does Harmon over there?
Let me ask you this question real quick.
Tell where Las Vegas Boulevard is. Sorry.
No, that's all right. And once again, I just want you to be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with it, I'll just take it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah, you can back up on the stand. That's fine. And fair to say, of course, we're talking 30 years, and you're not from here, so it would be very difficult for you to remember that kind of stuff, right?
Remember what?
Details about, on an aerial map where Las Vegas Boulevard is, maybe where Tropicana.
I mean, I could, if I had a actual map that showed where the street is, because it said Harmon on one area. If you could put it back up, that would.
Sure. You want to jump back down and?
No, I could do it from right. Okay. Well, says Harmon. So Harmon. Oh, okay, I see. So the red dot is Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, that's where I took the picture at.
Okay.
Yes, gotcha.
All right, and that's where the cars eventually ended up anyhow on the way back.
Yes.
Okay. Now we see on State's Exhibit number 1, you have this flamingo and this right here.
Yes.
Any reason to dispute that that's flamingo?
No.
Okay.
From what it says, flamingo.
Sure. Gotta follow whatever the map says, you know what I'm saying? So let me ask you this. So I'm gonna scroll in here real quick. You said you see them over off of Harmon, meaning Suge and Tupac over on Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
We were on Las Vegas Boulevard.
In the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And that's where you took the picture of Tupac and Suge.
Yes, sir.
And you're doing it from your Suburban.
Yes.
And then at some point they're saying, hey, come with us to the club. And I'm assuming at that point, you tell me if I'm wrong, you didn't know where 662 was.
I did not.
All right. So you're just following the procession.
Just following, yes.
So at some point you, Suge's in number 1, vehicle number 1. There's 2 other vehicles behind it. And then you slip in as vehicle number, I guess, 4 in the line or 3 behind Suge.
I think it was 3 cars back.
Okay. Behind Suge's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you are driving down at this particular point and you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard heading north, as you said before.
Yes.
And then you make a right-hand turn on Flamingo.
Yes.
And then you head down. Now, I just want to be very clear. When you get to that intersection, which would be the intersection where everyone stops, it was a red light.
Yeah, I didn't make it all the way to the intersection, to Koval. I didn't make it all the way there.
Why not?
Because I was back and I don't know, like I said, like three cars back. So I didn't make it all the way to the intersection.
The intersection.
Yes.
Okay.
When I made the U-turn, I was in the middle of between Koval and Las Vegas.
So how did you make your U-turn?
I made a big wide U-turn. I was in the second lane.
Okay.
We were in the second lane, and I made the U-turn into the, I guess, third lane and went back over in another direction.
I see. Now, when you make that turn, you come back over, you make a left back on, you're following Suge's vehicle all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Are you still number 3 or number 4 in the procession?
I think I was like number 2.
Oh,
I was behind the green Lexus.
okay. And then when you get to this intersection, that's
Harmon.
That's Harmon right there. So
yes.
That's when you stop your vehicle, you get out of your vehicle at that point.
Where they pulled me out the vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they pull you out of the vehicle. And fair to say, there's a lot of confusion going on that night.
From who?
I would imagine with police officers, they arrive on scene, they don't know what's going on or who's who, right?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. But that night, can you describe for us the traffic when you were stopped? I mean, were there cars on the road? Were there people on the sidewalks? Anything like that?
Yeah, there was traffic. It was like, I guess we'd say a medium traffic.
And people on the streets?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you first arrived and you had seen Suge and Tupac, can you describe for us a little bit about, I mean, they're in the vehicle and you recognize the vehicle, right?
I didn't know the vehicle, no.
Oh, did you see Suge and Tupac in the vehicle?
That's what I saw. The wheels is what caught my attention.
The wheels.
And then I looked back and I saw Tupac and Suge.
Okay. And were people running up to the car?
No.
And so when you ran up, Tupac, was he hanging out of the window? Was he sitting in his chair?
He was sitting in his seat.
Okay. And when you have that conversation with him, of course, you're having a conversation and it's not like, I mean, you're not hearing people screaming out Tupac's name or anything like that.
No, no.
Now, in addition to that, you said that that when you were summoned back to the area by the police, they told you to take your vehicle and actually put it back into the area that it was before? No.
No.
They just drive over to the area in your suburb.
Yeah, the officer drove it back.
I see.
He didn't put it back where it was.
You know any reason why they would have just driven your vehicle back?
They did drive it back.
I know, but why did they? You know?
Oh no, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And when you were there, you had made mention that your film was taken. You had given your film over to Metro.
To the detective.
And when you got it back, it still was not developed.
It was in strips.
Ah, I see. So they had developed it.
They developed it, yes.
Gotcha. So what you had was the negative.
Yes, sir.
and then you printed from the negative.
I took it to a photo, a 1 hour photo, and they developed it.
Okay. Sir, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything further, Mr. Paul?
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, you have one. Just a question from our jury. Can you recall the name of the detective who introduced himself to you the night when you arrived back on the scene?
Kevin Manning.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing from the state.
Defense?
Hang on.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Jefferson. You are free to go. Have a good day. See, who's your next witness?
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz.
Yes.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
You may proceed, Mr. Jefferson.
Sorry, may I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Do you want me to stand up?
He's standing when he does that part. Sorry.
Mario Diaz.
And may I have you spell it?
Oh, Mario. Diaz. D as in David. Iaz.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now your turn, Mr. DeJohn.
Thank you. Mr. Diaz, what do you do for a living?
I'm a filmmaker. I direct documentaries, and I'm also a showrunner for documentaries and documentary series.
What does a showrunner mean?
I'm basically the person in charge of all of the creative. I put together essentially the series from a creative standpoint, and I also, make sure that all of the logistics of filming and editing the piece, just everything runs by me, through me.
At some point, are you contacted by a company to create a documentary related to Death Row Records and the story of its rise and its ultimate fall?
Yes. As I remember, my agent at the time called me and told me that there was an opening for a job directing a 6-part series about Death Row Records for a company called E1. Actually, technically, it was for Creature Films, which is a subsidiary of E1. And so I went and interviewed for it, I think, a couple of times, and I got it.
Prior to you becoming involved in, well, you got the job. So prior to you getting the job, had E1 contracted with anyone to assist in that documentary?
Yes. Before I came on, there were 2 consultants that were hired. Greg Kading, who was a former LAPD detective, and Mike Dorsey, who is also a documentarian, who has been following this case for a while. The defendant was also on board, I was told, and so was Suge Knight. They had agreed to participate.
And you kind of motioned in this direction. Do you know the defendant, Wayne Davis?
Yes.
And you recognize him here in court?
Yes.
I didn't make you go through all this. Is it this gentleman right here?
Yes.
Does the record reflect the identification of the defendant, Judge?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. once you actually took over the job, did you learn whether or not the defendant was being compensated for his role in participating in this documentary?
I was made aware that he was being paid, yes.
And ultimately, at the end of the day, who's the person who finally provided him the money?
I was not in charge of the money per se. Somebody else was cutting checks. There was some, there's usually a protocol for that. And so I don't remember exactly who it was. I know that I, at one point, actually handed him a check.
That was my question.
Yes, yeah.
You're the one.
Somebody gave it to me, and I made that handoff.
I know it's been some years now. Can you give us an approximate amount of money Mr. Davis was compensated for his participation?
Don't remember the exact amount at all, but anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000, I would imagine.
And for that compensation, did you conduct interviews on camera with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
And how many formal interviews did you conduct with Mr. Davis?
We did 2 interviews in the summer of 2017. I believe that they were maybe weeks apart from each other, and they were probably around 2 hours and change each.
And there would have been a camera rolling for the interview. Well, let's talk about the setup. Describe for me how you had this set up for the interviews.
We conducted, we maybe did, 30, 35 interviews for the entire series. We're filling up 6 hours of material for broadcast. So we did upwards of 30 interviews, and we mostly did them in a studio that the production company E1 had in the building. And we asked Mr. Davis to come and to our building. We set up 2 cameras, and he basically sat across from me, and I, asked questions.
Did you have anybody to, did you have a subject matter expert as well that you were able to communicate with during the interview?
So yes, the aforementioned Mike Dorsey was there during the interview. He wasn't in the room; he was in a separate room, and I had him in my ear. So he would sometimes, we would communicate. I would sometimes text while the interview was happening, just to corroborate certain things that Mr. Davis was saying.
And Mr. Dorsey, did he have the ability to hear what was going on inside the room?
Yes. Yeah. He had his own little speaker setup.
And did you subsequently learn that he had his own recordings of your interviews that were audio only?
Yes.
At some point, you wind up making this documentary. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Now, to promote this documentary, let me ask you this. Do you know what a sizzle reel is?
Correct. Yes.
What is a sizzle reel?
Well, sizzle reel is traditionally used we put together like a little trailer of sorts with existing materials about whatever the subject matter is. And that sizzle reel is used to entice buyers to essentially pay for the production of the series or whatever it may be, documentary, one-off. So in this case, there was a sizzle reel made.
And did that sizzle reel get made prior to your involvement?
I believe so, yes.
And you, obviously, once you became involved, did you wind up using some of that sizzle reel to kind of promote each episode of the Death Row?
I don't remember that we did that. It was only used for the it was used by the producers to drum up interest in the series.
Last night, did you meet with me?
I did.
And did you watch the sizzle reel?
Yes.
Judge, I have the sizzle reel marked as state proposed exhibit 120. I would offer it at this point.
Any objection, Mr.
No,
Smith?
no objection. Your Honor.
It'll be a minute.
You can switch it on to me.
Only one in TBD days, I was a county kingpin drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story about the Tupac tale. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth. This story starts in the streets of Compton, all the way to the streets of Las Vegas. Tupac was killed that night. All the people that was in Vegas that weekend, it's like a curse. Mostly everybody is dead or got life in prison. It was a crazy night, and I was a witness to everything that happened. It will surprise you, the truth I got to tell you. It's a
episodes of Death Row Chronicles did you, well, I guess, who named it Death Row Chronicles?
I think I did.
Okay. So the documentary you wound up creating was Death Row Chronicles.
Yes.
And did it air on a station?
Yeah, it was on BET.
And BET is a network.
Yes. Black Entertainment Television.
And how many episodes ran?
We did 6 episodes, roughly an hour each.
And prior to episode 5, is there any audio or video that was produced or shown to the public of Mr. Davis?
I think he's in it very briefly in a little promo that we show at the very beginning of the series, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. And he was also there to talk a little bit about Suge. They grew up together.
Do you, when you get to episode 5, is that the point where you're about to tell, I guess episode 6, is that when you tell the story of?
Right. So the series really looks at the entirety of the Death Row Records history, from the very beginning with Suge Knight. We introduced, different characters, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, et cetera. And then when we get to episode 5, we really delve into, well, a little bit in episode 5, but mostly in episode 6, we really delve into the investigation. We wanted to update the public as to where the investigation had been up to that point.
And within those episode 5 and episode 6, is Mr. Davis seen, or some of his interviews with you released to the public?
Yes.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Davis is on there, did you have access to the 2008 proffer recording?
I did.
And so when you produced episode, in particular 6, are there times when Mr. Davis is on the screen and other times when you're using the proffer to tell the story?
Yes. Yeah, we alternated between the interview that I conducted with him and the audio from the proffer that he did in 2008.
Judge, I have marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 123 just the clips that involve Mr. Davis, either face or voice, from episodes 5 and episode 6.
Okay.
I'd offer those at this time.
Any objection?
Maybe approach.
You may. All right, so pursuant to the conversations at the bench, there's no objection to the admission. It will be admitted.
So I'm just going to go through these with you. I'm going to start in episode 105. And you can see that generally at the bottom there's a timestamp there of when in the recording. Maybe I should back up. This was released when?
2018.
Yes. And shortly thereafter, are you contacted by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department asking for the raw footage?
Yes.
At that point, were you able to provide the raw footage?
No.
Did you become aware that that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was only provided what was publicly released in 2018?
What's your response?
I'll ask it a different way.
Okay.
What was the only thing BET was willing to give us?
What was aired publicly.
And so now I want to go through episode 5 and episode 6 with you. So the first one.
Did you hear someone say words to the effect of, "Hey man, let's get out of here"?
No. I seen him pulling people off of me. That's all I see.
Orlando testified on Shook's behalf. Why'd he do that?
He paid it off. Paid us off. He gave up $60,000 to say that he didn't do nothing. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, "I can see him kick you in the head right fucking now."
So Mr. Davis told you a story about Mr. Anderson's probation, or sorry, Mr. Anderson at Suge Knight's probation violation hearing.
Yes.
And then the next clip.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out.
Now in that clip, he's not in a studio. Where are you guys?
Here in Las Vegas.
And that is, well, why were you here in Las Vegas?
We thought it would be interesting to film him where the shooting occurred so that he could walk us through it at the actual site.
Now I'm going to go to episode 6. And I'm just going to go with these each in order.
Man, well, I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
So in this video, you can see Mr. Davis walking, but is that him actually speaking to you, or is that cut in from the 2008 proffer?
I believe that's the 2000.
Want me to play it again?
Yes. I probably can tell by
Man, well, I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
That's from the interview with me.
When you say the interview with you, the sound is not the same as when he's walking down the street.
Correct.
I guess you should ask
Yes,
that question.
yes, correct. So he's there. It's like a little preview, of what you're going to get later, essentially. So we keep it's just his feet to create a sense of mystery. The audio comes from the actual interview that I conducted.
In 2017.
Correct.
And the last living eyewitness to Tupac's murder is telling his story.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out. You ready?
That's clearly in the studio, both with the two different backgrounds.
Yeah.
Is it the same studio?
Yeah.
Is it the same interview?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I can tell you why we did that technically, but it'll bore you.
The two different backgrounds?
Yeah.
The very next one.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trusts me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's all studio.
Yes, correct.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trusts me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Then I feel I still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
So in this clip, it's sort of the last clip, but now you've led into and cut some of the proffering.
Correct. Yes. This is where we first introduce it.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Then I feel I still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
And so I'm getting the sense here that before commercial, you kind of lead off, and with commercial, you remind people what they just saw.
Yes.
Next one.
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That one's completely the
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That's the profit. We tried to identify it up top so that people would know the difference.
Yeah, you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. So lead us through it from there.
We went to eat, and we was at the MGM at a restaurant. Some of my homeboys from East Coast Crips came in there and said, the Death Row dude, Suge, them just jumped on your nephew.
That's a combination of both.
Correct.
I forgot to ask this question. You said you were there. You said Mike Dorsey was there. You said Dwayne Davis was there. Is there any other person in that room as well?
Mr. Davis brought his lawyer.
You remember his name?
Wayne Higgins.
So he had a lawyer with him while doing this with you.
Yes.
And no, I can't remember. It's this one.
What's his partner? Me and Zip was together.
Zip, Eric Martin.
For the most part, although I think you hear Greg Kading's voice. Is that right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That's Mr. Davis himself in the interview.
When they asked, do we need some help? I got some gym. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
All right. Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Was it a Glock?
Zip pulls out.
That flashed up on Greg Kading's face. And do you recognize the person that's depicted in the photograph now here in front of you?
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin. It says AKA Equan Williams. People refer to him in this case as Zip or Von Zip.
Yeah.
Homie said Death Row guys were going to have a concert at the 662 Club. So we went to the 662 Club.
I ran the door at the 662.
I guess we caught a little bit of Mob James there.
Tupac and Suge, they didn't ever show up. So we left.
That's in studio.
Yes.
Stop and got some liquor. We was gonna party and shit. Another little drinks.
Meanwhile, Tupac and Suge are driving.
Also in studio.
We came up Harlem and shit. Here he coming at BMW. All the chicks was like, Tupac. And he was like, yeah, like a celebrity, like he was in the parade. He wouldn't even been out the window. We would have never seen him. My partner busted you. When we pulled up, I was in the front seat. Happened to see my friend, Chuck.
Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looks at me.
You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando. Who shot Tupac?
To keep it for the code of the streets. It just came from the back seat, bro.
That's a mixture of both.
It's a combination here. I mean, honestly, what's your concern revealing who shot Tupac?
What's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just won't be saying I'm no fucking rat.
Studio interview.
Yeah, Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, dude.
Obviously the proffer.
Yes.
I think we only get a few more left down here.
Went in the back of this hotel called the Carriage House. Got up out of the car.
I think that's the studio interview.
You have some graphics going on, but that's him in the studio speaking to you.
They pulled up in the ambulance while we was standing right there. That shit was funny as a motherfucker.
That's the proffer.
And then the last one.
And his impression is that this guy had it coming.
I'm here, Cobalt, Flamingo, and this is the spot to change my life forever. September 7th, 1996, the night of the Mike Tyson fight. Tupac jumped on my nephew. The shit went down. My nephew was young, 20 years old. He didn't do nothing to you, you know. He didn't do nothing to you. Tupac shut up, kept his hands to himself.
So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
Sometime after the indictment in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who controlled the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, both the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular position that Mr. Davis was taken that caused you, Mike Dorsey, as well as the company to change their minds?
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that he said that this was just for show. That he was getting paid. This was Hollywood. This was all just, show business.
The term scripted came up as well. Was your show scripted at all?
No, and I I pride myself in making sure that my work meets the strictest journalistic standards. I did not coach him in any way. We had meetings where I generally, very brief meetings when he was in the office, where I generally told him sort of where I was going with my questioning, but there was no coaching, no coercion, nothing of the sort. Nothing was predetermined. I never provided questions ahead of time either.
And once you became involved, obviously there are other people you guys wind up interviewing that aren't Shug or Mr. Davis or Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey.
Sure.
And any of those people, were they compensated for their participation?
They were not.
So once you came on board, everybody else was uncompensated.
Correct.
Did there come a point in time where you were able to provide a transcript of the actual tapes that were the video tapes of your interviews of Mr. Davis?
Yes. I was contacted by Detective Mogg, and is that his last name?
Mogg,
yes. Suddenly had a, and we talked for a bit, and he took a statement, and I then provided the transcripts to him of both of the sit-down interviews.
And I'm going to show you something just for identification purposes, but I'm going to show you state's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. Do you recognize at least the first page of those particular transcripts?
Yes.
And those look like the way your transcripts were provided to us.
Yeah.
During the course of this, were you able ever to get, or was E1 Entertainment ever able to get us the tapes themselves, the raw footage?
They did not, and I wasn't really privy to that process, but I think that they could not find them. It was what I was told, or maybe they didn't try hard enough to find them. Not sure.
Were you aware that Mr. Dorsey was able to give us the audio copies that he had?
Yes.
And were you aware that there are small sections of the tape that are on the transcripts that aren't on his audio, but he also has things on his audio that weren't captured because the camera wasn't running?
Correct. Yeah. When we would break for a break or something, or for lunch, he would continue recording.
I passed the witness, Judge.
Okay, cross-examination, Mr. Stamped.
Mr. Diaz, good morning.
Good morning.
Have you ever testified in a criminal case before?
First time.
Congratulations. I would imagine it's a little bit of an experience for you. Let me ask you these questions real quick. So in terms of what you do for work, you are a producer or a director?
I'm a showrunner is the technical term. I basically run the entire production.
Right. And obviously when we say production, it's something that would be considered maybe geared towards entertainment value, right?
Yes.
Now, in your career as and is it considered Hollywood what you do?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in terms of what you do, for instance, have you ever had to take a deposition before?
No.
All right. And in terms of what we're looking at here on this particular night, you were the director and the producer of this particular project?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were working for not Entertainment One, but for another company that was a subsidiary of Entertainment One?
Creature Films.
Okay, Creature Films. Now, your testimony to us is that, hey, I'm just there. Dwayne Davis shows up for the interview. Is that right?
Yes.
Who reached out to him from your company to do the interview?
I'm not quite sure who did the initial reach out.
Just want to make sure I'm clear here. In terms of your work was just only to ask the questions and sort of verify the information that you had prior to the interview with Mr. Davis?
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, yes. I was there to ask the questions, make sure I got the material in order to build the series.
Right. And with what you were doing, though, obviously there would have been a team of people with you, right?
Yes.
Now, the series itself, there's an individual that's named in your series by the name of Greg Cady.
Yes.
Who was he?
Well, I mentioned him earlier. He's a Los Angeles police detective, and he was a consultant on the project.
Right. So his name is actually
a paid consultant.
I'm sorry.
A paid consultant.
Right. So his name was one of the credits that was in the when you do your credit.
Yeah,
part.
yeah, the end. Yeah, sure.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned a man by the name of Mike Dorsey.
Correct.
And Mike Dorsey was also somebody who was what exactly?
A consultant.
He was a consultant.
Yes. And
as far as you know, the two of them, Mike Dorsey and Greg Cady, helped to write a book.
Yes.
And what was the name of the book?
Murder Rap.
All right. Did you read that book?
I did.
You want to make an approach?
Sure.
Showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit D as in David. Do you recognize this photograph?
Mm-hmm.
And what is that?
Cover of the book.
Okay, great. Yeah. Your Honor, this time I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit D as in David.
Any objection, State?
No objection.
For a minute.
Can you publish for the jury?
You may.
That's the book, correct? Or at least the cover of the book.
The cover, yeah.
Right. And I appreciate you being specific about this. Now, fair to say though that the book was really sort of the core of what you were doing in terms of the information you received, right?
So we had both Kading and Dorsey as consultants, but I also interviewed other authors who also wrote books, and I read those books as well. So
Great.
It wasn't in other words, this was not my only source.
Okay. And so can you tell us who your other sources were that you read to help you with your
I think there's a book, it was the first one I read called Original Gangsters, which was written by Ben Westhoff, I believe. And then there was another book, and I'm not going to remember the title, by a woman called Cassie. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. A very seminal book about. About West Coast rap and gangster moves.
Yeah, you can move freely.
I'm showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit E as in Edward. Do you recognize that photograph?
Kathy, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And is that a picture of the cover of the book by Kathy Scott? Just
It looks like it. I don't remember what the cover looks like, but
Sure.
yes. Seems accurate enough.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit E as in Edward.
Any objection, State? What was that?
No objection.
Okay, so a minute. Sorry, I just didn't hear.
Publishing for the jury. Is that the picture, or is that the book? What other books did you review prior to your documentary?
Those are the only three I remember.
Okay. Now, fair to say, of course, that you're in the business of drawing people to your work, right? You want people to purchase your work, view your work. Is that right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms
I'm
of
not in the. I'm sorry. Can I amend that? I'm not in the business of drawing people to my work. I'm in the business of creating compelling television or television programming or films.
okay, so your
It's a different standard.
can you explain to me what the difference in standards are?
I don't do. Okay, so the best distinction I can draw is like I don't necessarily do reality television, where it's just it's somewhat manufactured. It's bombastic. It's anything goes. I make documentaries which are traditionally based in journalism. I'm out there trying to get to the truth of something.
So,
and that truth, I believe, is compelling enough to draw an audience.
So, in terms of the direction that you have in with the project, in this particular case, there was a direction, right? The direction was we're here to document the rise and fall of the death row record label, right?
Absolutely.
And in terms of how Mr. Davis would fit into the idea behind it, is that it's with the death of Tupac Shakur and the shooting of Marion Shignan.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of what you were doing, though, fair to say that you had a direction. This is where you wanted to go with the project, right?
It's an important element of the story, but
Right.
it's not my final destination. My final destination is revealing the entire story of Death Row Records, which includes this unfortunate chapter.
Sure. And you want to be accurate about what you're presenting in your presentation.
Yeah, to the best of my ability.
Right. And so in this case, you turn to Greg Kading and this other person, I'm sorry, what was his name again?
Mike Dorsey.
Mike Dorsey, for their verification of what was accurate and what was not, right?
Yes.
Now, do you recall a person by the name of Tara Long?
Yes.
Who's Tara?
Tara was the head of E1 at the time.
Okay. And she was involved with the project on some level, right?
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, I think she was maybe pivotal in bringing Keefe in. And I'm not sure how Greg and Dorsey came, but maybe through her, maybe through Creature. But again, they were there before it came on.
Sure. And in terms of Tara's participation, can you tell the jury what contract was set up between Dwayne Davis and the company?
I cannot. I don't know what the details of the contract are.
So you never saw the contract?
No.
And you don't know, you can't tell this jury, for instance, how much money was promised to Mr. Davis as a result?
No, I can only guess because I handed him a check at one point or various checks at some point, and I don't, I think I remember the installments were like in the 5,000s or something. But
Right.
I'm just not sure.
And so, and you had represented to the jury before on the state's direct that you believed it was one check, but now you're thinking, okay, it may have been installments of checks, multiple checks, right?
It could be, yes.
And the person that would have the most information about something like this would be Tara Long, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, the terms of the agreement was that he was going to come in, give his interview, and then leave, right?
I'm not sure what was agreed upon.
Now, you did how many interviews with him?
2.
Why?
2 and the one in Vegas.
Right, but the 2 that were in the studio, why did you do 2?
As I recall, he came in to do 1, and he was not dressed for the interview appropriately. I think he came in shorts and a t-shirt or something like that. And I thought that he was going to back out, so I asked him to sit down so that we can go through some of the questions. And so we did. And then he ultimately decided to leave and then chose to come back in a suit and tie. And that's actually the interview that you see the most.
I see. So what he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed that day.
Yeah, although I think that was his idea to dress better.
Now, in terms of the first interview, do you have a recording of that?
I don't have a recording. I have a transcript.
Okay. Is that the transcript that was referred to earlier? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Now, that's all right. And now, in terms of your recollection, is the next day you come back and you have the interview with Mr. Davis, the one that we're seeing snippets of right now?
I'm not sure if it was the next day, but it was sometime after.
Now, in your presentation, obviously, there is a lot of, I don't know what you would call it in Hollywood, like tones, ominous tones, as, Mr. Davis is walking down the street. That's obviously for some type of cinematic effect, right?
Yeah, we're underscoring whatever the drama of it.
Right, and it's just to sort of build up an interest in whatever that scene is.
Right.
Okay, so the view of Mr. Davis walking, can you tell us where he was walking and why he was walking in the direction that he was being filmed?
The one in Vegas, you mean?
Yeah.
He says it on the clip. He was at Koval and Flamingo, and he was there to kind of walk us through what happened that night.
Okay. In terms of walking us through, for instance, do you film him being exactly in the lane, pointing to the other lane and saying, this is the lane where this happened, this is the lane where these women were, or anything like that? Do you have that?
Don't remember exactly.
So he's standing on the corner of Koval and Flamingo on some corner and saying, this is where my life changed.
Yes.
Something like that,
Yes,
right?
correct.
But in terms of specifics of where it was that everyone was located on the street, did you film him pointing to exactly where this was, exactly where that was, here I was there?
I think we did.
Okay, and that would be in.
I don't have that. I don't think we have that transcript.
Okay, and once again, you don't have the transcript. You think you did, but as you're sitting here right now for this jury, you can't show that, right?
I can't show it, and I'm not entirely certain. But I would think that if I brought him there, it would be more than just to appear on camera for 30 seconds and say my life was changed.
Sure.
And I do recall being there for much longer than that.
Okay. And once again, it should be captured on film somewhere if it's from you guys. Okay, but it's not here today.
No.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony is that you had, there were parts of the video that shows like, I guess there was like a proffer version. You said there was a proffer and there was a guy with a beard. Is that in the proffer?
There was a guy with a beard?
Yeah, there was. I saw a snippet and it was just a glance, but it was a guy with a beard and you said it was the proffer. Is it just the audio recording with the backdrop of some guy with a beard?
So what we did was we had the proffer audio. We had the interview that I conducted in the studio. And then we had some recreations where we brought an actor and some actors to kind of recreate the setting of the proffer. And in that, Greg Kading appears, he's visibly in the room, listening to the actor who's playing Mr. Davis.
Oh, I see. So it was just a
reenactment,
dramatization.
Correct.
What we call it. Okay. Now, when you're setting that up and that's happening, that's Greg Kading's direction, right?
Direction.
Meaning that he's telling you here's how everything was, or this is how the room looked, or something along those lines.
To some degree, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now
there were some camera considerations there too.
And Greg Kading was being paid for his work.
Was.
Now, he also at some point shares with you, I would assume, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that there was a proffer, and the proffer was done in 2008.
Yes.
Now, your project was when again? I'm sorry.
Say that again?
When was your project? When was
2017 is when we filmed. 2018 is when it aired.
Okay. And you're hearing this from Greg Kading, and you understood, I was imagining, based upon the proffer, that there was an agreement that, hey, he's going to give information, and on that information, he was not going to be prosecuted, right?
Yes.
Was there some condition that would, if there was a violation of that condition, would then cause the proffer to be made public?
Objection 1 calls for speculation. 2, legal conclusion. The court's already ruled on the admissibility of the proffer.
What's your response?
It's, well, let me rephrase the question, Judge.
Okay, so I'll sustain the objection and you'll rephrase.
Let me ask you this. So In terms of your interview, is that a yes?
No. I'm listening.
I know, but once again, when you say I just have to make sure it's clear for the record.
I'm just listening to the question, so it's not a yes.
Okay. In terms of your recollection, was there a reason why, in your recollection, Mr. Davis could give his information to you?
Why he could?
Action calls for a legal conclusion.
There's no legal.
Why
You
he
just-
could?
Are you just asking if he told him, or
Yes.
okay? If you want to rephrase a little bit.
Did Mr. Davis, did you ever find out as to why Mr. Davis gave this interview to you in 2017?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Did you at any point during the time period ever know if Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his property?
Objection.
Can you approach?
So when you set up, or at least was the director or the producer of the project, at that particular point, all you know is that Mr. Davis is in front of you to give an interview.
Yes.
And when you had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Davis, you went through an interview, and I want to make sure I'm clear here. Was the interview done in a way where he promised to tell you the truth?
No. I mean, I would assume that he would tell me the truth.
Sure. And but once again, though, it's not like you're sitting here right now where you swore to tell the truth. You're under oath.
Correct.
And with regard to the information you did receive from Mr. Davis, did you at any point verify any of it?
Yes, of course. I mean, that's partly why I had Mike Dorsey in another room.
Sure. So it would be Mike Dorsey and or Greg Kading confirming the information that you are getting from Mr. Davis.
Correct.
Now, in the event, though, that you believe that Mr. Davis was not giving you the information that was consistent with Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey's interpretation, what would have happened at that particular point?
Well, I mean, I also conducted 30 plus interviews. So some of those other interviews in the show would corroborate what he said or not.
But once again, I'm asking you specifically about Mr. Davis.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about Mr. Davis's interview.
Sure.
He provided some details in that interview that I not only did I corroborate those with Mr. Dorsey or Kading, but I interviewed people like Mob James. I interviewed other people who could corroborate certain aspects of his story as well.
Okay, so Mob James, you relied on his credibility, what you learned from him in order to determine that guy's credibility?
No, I'm just saying there's just a big picture. I can't specifically say, oh, this little aspect of it was corroborated by Mark James. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
Sure.
There are many other people that I
And once again, I want to make sure,
they're including the two authors of the books that I cited earlier.
right, and that would have been Kathy Scott,
yeah,
and then also
Ben Westhoff, I think his name is.
okay. And what you're telling us is that their books corroborated what parts, what details of his representations.
It's too general a question to answer right now from memory.
Well, is there any other way for you to remember it? I mean, did you write anything down in preparation for your testimony here today?
No, but I did prepare for the interview based on what I had read.
Now, in once again, so your recollection is you used Kathy Scott's book and you used the other book as a way for you to determine whether or not what Mr. Davis was accurate in what he said.
Yeah, just the circumstances of the murder, like who the players were, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And fair to say,
I mean, again, I'm speaking very generally.
Fine, but in terms of the books themselves, were they books in which only you can get a hold of, or were these books accessible by the public?
Accessible.
You purchased these books. Of course. And in terms of the information that you had before you, was readily available information either through Greg Kading's book, or in terms of Kathy Scott's book, or this other person's book?
Could you repeat the question?
The information that you were comparing was information that was readily available in Greg Kading's book, Kathy Scott's book, or this other book you had mentioned before, Ben something, Original Gangsters, the name of the book. Is that yes?
Yes.
Now, after the series had been put together, did you at any point ever ask Mr. Davis to come back and just double check the series before you published it?
No. It's not common practice.
Sure. It's not common practice, meaning you are the one at the end to determine in which direction you want the presentation to go,
yes.
Right? And that's, I would imagine, some type of artistic license given to you and your people.
Sure, yeah. The subject of the interview agrees to the interview with those conditions generally.
Right.
And there's a release form that that person signs.
And do you know where the whereabouts of Tara Long now?
I do not.
Do you know if she's still working in the industry?
Not sure.
One moment, please, John.
Of course.
Just one final clarification. In the beginning, we talked a little bit about this. I was trying to write it down. Blaze, that very first snippet that we had, it was like
Sizzle reel.
Sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct, was that your sizzle reel?
No. I mean, it was for the same project, but it preceded me.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought, that's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done, or anything like that.
And so in terms,
I'm just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a promo that BET actually did for the show. So somebody put that together, unbeknownst to me, or away from my control.
Okay. And so, but you don't know who that was. And is that a no?
No.
And with the way it was filmed and the reels and so forth, you don't have access to those reels either.
Of that sizzle reel?
Yes.
In particular, no, I do not.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I had asked you this question. I just want to make sure I did or not. The actual contract itself, did you ever see it for yourself?
I did not.
And is it something that you would have signed as the producer or what do they call that? Producer or
showrunner?
Yes.
Is that something that I would have done? If
yes.
In some cases, I have.
But in this case, you did not.
No. It just these are the terms that came with the job.
Right. Was there any residuals here given to Mr. Davis as a result of his interview?
Residuals?
Meaning that, did he get any type of like percentages if
Now that I know of, and that's unlikely for this type of show or project.
Can you tell us how much money was made from the creation of this particular project?
No idea. I'm just a conduit. I make the show, I get paid for my part, and then it gets delivered, and then whatever happens with it, just let it go.
Do you get a percentage of whatever is made in the future on the project?
No. Very rarely I get residuals through my union. I belong to the Directors Guild of America. So sometimes I haven't gotten a check for more than $200 for residuals.
So in this project, you were just paid for your work and no further compensation at all?
Not in the documentary world. It's not something that happens very frequently.
I see. And can you tell us the difference between, like, say, for instance, a documentary on Shark Week versus one that you do?
Those are very different things.
I mean, they're both documentaries.
I don't work with animals. No. These are the requirements for that sort of thing. Underwater filming. There's just it's like apples and oranges. If you want to draw a distinction between reality TV and what I do, I think that can be more helpful with that.
Yeah, meaning, so there's reality TV, meaning you're filming a shark doing shark things, versus what you do, which is more interpretive.
It's not. I want to be careful about how I answer this.
Sure.
When you're just in nature looking at an animal, there's interpretation too. By the way, there's music added to it. There's other components that would fall into the category of artistic, artistic input. I would say the same is true of documentaries like this, but they're rooted in wanting to present something that's real and accurate, and that's the school I came from.
But once again, that's an intention. Is that always the case?
Sometimes it isn't. It's certainly my intention.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Any redirect, Mr. Paul or Mr. No, it was you, Mr. Joe.
Thank you, Jay. No, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, hang on 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have a couple. Parties approach. Okay, a couple questions from our jurors, if you can answer them. Did you hand him the 10 to 20K check before the interviews for the series?
No.
How did the film studio obtain the audio recording of the 2008 proffer?
It was given to me by either Mike Dorsey or Rick Cady, I can't remember.
Did Dwayne Davis have any right to approve or edit what recordings or edits were included in the docuseries?
No.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible. So I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think is what
The
you're
decision
saying.
was mine, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
State follow-up questions?
Yes.
Defense?
So I just want to make sure, sir, with your last answer, when you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes, I used the proffer.
So not necessarily his own words in the interview, but rather something that was in the proffer recording.
It's the same thing, it's his own words.
I understand, but I'm just saying that the timeline here, you're talking about the interview that occurs in 2017 versus the proffer that was given in 2008.
Correct. Yeah.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Diaz, for being with us. Have a good day. You're excused. I think the next thing we're going to do is listen to the which year?
2009.
The 2009 interview. Does anyone need to take a restroom break before we do that from the jury? We do. Okay. So at this time, we will take a restroom break. We'll do 15 minutes. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Thanks for waiting for that. The Nevada Supreme Court says I have to do it. So we'll see you guys back here now at 11:05. Please rise for the jury. For the record, the jury is exiting the room. Anything we need to address outside the precedence.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be in recess. Back on record in State versus Davis, C377407. Anything we need to address outside the presence of the jury? Okay, let's bring the jury in. As long as they're done with their restroom break.
Stand for the jury.
The parties stipulate to the presence of the jury.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. At this time, the state is going to play Exhibit 118, which was previously admitted, correct?
Correct.
You may begin.
This is Detective D. Long from 3969. I'll be recording a voluntary statement under event number 960907-2063. Investigation of the murder of Tupac. Date and time of occurrence is 9/9/09 at 12:20 hours. We're in an LAPD office called LA HIDTA, HIDTA. With me is Detective Dupree with LAPD. Going into the interview room. Oh, person giving statements is last name Davis, first name of Dwayne, Keith, also known as Keith.
Oh, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
This is Detective Long, Las Vegas Metro PD, Dwayne Davis. This is Attorney Dwayne Higgle.
Nice to meet you.
Just one? Yeah, just me. Oh, shoot. Just got one. We all right.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So you're one of the investigating officers?
Yeah. The original investigating officers were Detective Becker and Detective Franks. I was at the original crime scene, and they're no longer in homicide, so I've taken the case over.
Oh, okay.
I've had it since 2000.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Davis, you go by...
you can call him Mr. Davis, or you can call him Keefy.
Keefy D? Is that correct?
Or Keefy, either one.
Okay.
Yeah, don't feel what you feel comfortable with.
Okay. This is actually, I took quite a few notes here, but I don't even know where I'm going to be going in this thing.
Okay, let me say something to my client in front of you so he understands.
Okay.
You know, it's like an informal meeting. He's just trying to get some information. You know, there's no trick questions. If there's something you don't understand, just say you don't understand it for a second. You know, but his intent is not trying to be crafty. He just wants to ask you questions and try to answer them truthful, and we'll be out of here, and that's it.
Right.
Yeah.
I have absolutely no intent of arresting you today.
Yeah.
You understand that? I have all I want to gather is some information.
Yeah, that's not what he's not here. Yeah, but he said he's not here for that. He's here to make sure everything's clear.
Right.
You know, and he wants you to be honest with him. It's not clear if you're not honest. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You understand everything?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Dwayne Davis. His real name is Dwayne Davis, yeah.
Okay. And what's your birthday?
6/14/63.
How old are you?
I'm 46.
Is it D-W-A-Y?
D-U-A-N-E.
D-U-A-N-E. Middle name is Keith?
Yeah.
And where do you currently live?
9193 Lantana.
Lantana?
Yeah.
And
Drive?
Corona? Do you have a telephone number?
That works. Give me one that works. Or just.
Do you have a landline?
Yeah, 951 603 3474.
Okay. And who do you live there with?
My wife.
What's her name?
Paula.
Paula Davis?
Yeah.
Does she go by any other name?
Clemens.
Clemens. Okay. Now, we're going to be talking about Tupac. Is that right?
Well, whatever you want to talk about. I didn't brief him, so.
Oh, okay.
You're telling him.
Well, Detective Dupree gave me a call, and he says you may be help to me in the Tupac murder back in '96.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And back in 1996, you were living where?
Compton.
On Burris Street?
On California.
On California Street?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have a place on Burris?
No, I have no place on Burris.
Okay. 1405 Burris, who was living there?
That's my dad's house.
At your dad's house? Okay. And you had other family that was also living on Burris?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Lando and my sister, Gail, and Rosin.
Okay. Lando being?
Orlando.
Orlando what?
Anderson.
Okay. I know you know that I know what you're talking about, but I need to hear it from you. I'm going to ask you really stupid questions. I just need to hear the whole answer.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, so Orlando Anderson is what to you?
It's my nephew.
And he went by what name?
Baby Land.
Did he go by any other name?
No.
Lando?
Lando, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm referring to, because we've heard both. So I just want to know if that's the person we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have any other family over there?
No.
Do you have a brother?
Brother?
We're gonna start replaying, or we're gonna continue playing, sorry.
Okay.
Specifically living on Burris. Kevin?
No, he wasn't on Burris either.
No, he wasn't? Okay, where did Kevin live?
In 96, you're saying?
Yeah, in 1996.
He lived in Norwalk.
Norwalk? Okay. Back in 1996, you were affiliated with a
gang.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You were affiliated with a street gang?
Yeah.
Which street gang would that be?
Southside.
Southside
Crips.
Crips. And what name, you went by the name Keefy D?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm being told that you were running things for Southside, is that correct?
What you think about that, Keith? What you think running things?
Okay, let's say were you a shot caller?
You using street terms. Just tell them
I was the boss.
You were the boss. Okay, that makes it easy. Yeah, I just need to understand how things work. That's it. Okay. Now, Southside, were they affiliated or were they assisting anybody
What do you
at
mean?
that time?
Assisting like what?
Assisting. Now I understand Death Row was hooked up. Death Row Records was actually hooked up with Pyrus.
Yeah.
Was Southside assisting anybody on the other side? You understand what I'm asking?
We were just friends.
Friends with who?
With Bad Boy.
Bad Boy Records.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
And Bad Boy Records included who?
Tell me who you knew a Bad Boy in relationship, that stuff.
Puff Daddy, Biggie, all of them.
Okay. Biggie Smalls,
Yeah.
but Combs is who you're talking about, Puffy Combs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Wayne. Just call me Wayne. Wayne Higgins.
Wayne Higgins?
Yes.
And you're his attorney?
Of course.
Okay. Very good. Okay.
But you said something that stuck in my mind. You said, I'm not here to arrest you today.
Yeah.
I'm not here to arrest you. I am not here to arrest you. I am not going to arrest you.
Keith,
You understand me?
Yeah. He just wants some facts that maybe we have previously discussed, just straight facts. Because once you kill straight facts, it really, I don't think it's going to be much of a basis for that discussion.
The reason I said that, I just want you to know that you're free to leave. I'm not arresting you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I was trying to tell you. My wording was poor. Okay? I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah,
I'm going to leave. I'm going to go back to Las Vegas. You're going to leave and go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay? We're good on that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm still building up to the night in September. And I'm trying to get some of the background information put together. That's what I'm doing. Okay? I understand that Kevin was there, Orlando was there. Who else went to California? Or Las Vegas with you? Or met with you in Las Vegas? How should I put it that way?
Tell him the people you was around when you was in Vegas.
Corey Overs.
What did Corey go by?
C-Ray.
C-Ray?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's Southside?
Yeah.
And, okay. Is he still alive now?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else?
Andre Smith, DeAndre Smith.
I remember DeAndre. That's Big Dre?
Excuse me.
Okay. Who else?
Wendell Prince.
What did Wendell Prince?
Yeah.
What did Wendell go by?
Win.
Win or Wen?
Win.
Win.
W-E-N or W-I-N?
W-Y-N-N.
W-Y-N-N. Okay. Who else?
T. Brown.
That's Terrence?
No, Terry Brown.
Terry Brown. Okay.
Tracy session.
Spelled like that?
Yeah.
SCSSION.
Yeah.
And what did he go by?
Trade Dog.
Trade Dog. That's Southside also?
No.
Who is he?
He's from Long Beach. He just sees Studio.
Okay. He's Long Beach, what?
Inside.
Inside. Okay. Anybody else go down there with you?
Kitty.
Me?
No, your nephew.
Yeah, he already said us three.
Yeah, I got Orlando, I got Kevin, Corey, DeAndre, Wendell, Terry, Tracy. Your wife was down there too, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
And Kevin's wife.
Kevin. What was her name?
Gina
Gina what?
Davis.
All right. How did everybody get down? I'm sorry.
Was Orlando's girl down there too?
Oh.
Do you remember who Orlando's girl was?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Rasheen. Yeah.
Rashina?
Yeah, Rasheen Smith.
You have any idea how to spell that?
RASHINA.
Yeah.
Rashina Smith. Okay, very good.
I don't know if she was down there.
I'm not sure.
So. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. How did you get to Las Vegas?
I drove a rent car.
Was this like a week beforehand, the day of, the day before? You remember?
We came down there like a couple of days before.
A couple of days before? And you were gonna rent a car?
Yeah.
You remember where you rented it?
Davis and Long Beach.
Did you know anybody at the Avis? Or just walk in and rent it? Okay, what kind of car did you rent?
I think it was Todas or Buick Rego. Rego or Todas, one of the two. It was green.
And who all rode down with you?
Me and my wife.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah.
Where'd you stay?
I stayed at Monte Carlo.
Okay. Do you remember how Orlando got down?
No, they came down a couple of days after the day of the fight.
The day of the fight or the day before the fight?
The day of the fight or the day before. I know we were down there a couple of days before now.
Okay. And how did Orlando get down?
Him and Big Dre came.
What kind of car?
Kevin and T1.
Okay. Where did the Cadillac come from?
It came from LA. I mean, come.
Was it somebody's car? Was it a rental car? Do you remember from where?
No, I don't remember from where.
Okay. What color was the Cadillac?
White.
4-door, big one. You remember what kind of cab?
It was a big one.
4 doors, right?
Yeah.
Do you know where that car went?
What do you mean went?
Afterwards, did it get returned to the rent-a-car place?
Yeah.
It did. Okay. You don't remember what company it was?
No.
Okay. Do you remember who rented it?
No.
Okay. This is what helps me. If I have facts, I can corroborate everything that's said to me. It makes everything look better. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to build up things.
The lady, she died though. She passed away. What's her name?
Who's he related to?
The rent-a-car lady at the rent-a-car place.
No, the one that I rented for.
Well, she was related to somebody. She was friends with somebody, something in the mother, somebody from the hood.
T. Brown.
T. Brown's girl's mother, something like that. Yeah.
T. Brown's girl's mother?
You said she passed away?
Yeah.
The Harris lady did?
Yeah.
Okay, deceased. Do you remember the girl's name? T. Brown's girl?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember her name. What was her name?
Was her last name Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember the first name at all?
No. Jeez. I'm trying to remember.
You said Tisa or Teresa? I don't know, sorry.
He was just guessing. I don't think he.
Yeah, I'll get back with you on that.
All right. Okay. And then who else from Compton went down?
Just the people I gave you.
Okay. Any other vehicles? Oh, wait a minute. How did Kevin get down?
They went down in the van.
Where did the van come from?
I think Corey people had rented it.
Corey Edwards people?
Yeah.
Did Corey drive with Kevin?
Yeah.
What color was the van?
I think it was bluish or green. Or, you know, bluish green.
Do you remember what kind of van?
It was Astro or something.
Okay. And do you think Corey Edwards people rented it?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you any idea who?
Oh.
Okay. And so Kevin Davis, Corey Edwards, who else were in that car in the van?
When Trace.
Wendell Prince and Tracy Sessions. Okay. Did they go down the day before also, or do you remember?
The same day I went.
Okay. Or do you remember where Orlando, Big Dre, and T Brown where they stayed?
No, we was over, mostly all of us at that moment.
At the Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Okay. What about your brother Corey, Wendell, and Tracy? Where did they stay?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what the problem was between Bad Boy and Death Row. Can you give me any history on the problems they had?
They had one Big Jake in Atlanta.
Big Jake in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What happened to Big Jake?
Got killed by Wolfie.
Okay, who is Big Jake affiliated with?
Campanelli Park. Pyros.
He was with Pyros.
Yeah.
Which park?
Campanelli.
Okay. And Wolfie was with who?
He from New York.
Bad Boys. Okay. And that murder occurred when? It was a murder, right?
Yeah. Was it 95 or 94? 95.
1995?
95.
So this had been approximately a year before anything happened.
Yeah.
Is this what started all the problems?
No, at the Source Award.
The Source Awards?
Yeah. Shug got up on stage and said, you know, disrespected the dude, Puppy.
Suge Knight got up and disrespected Puffy.
Real bad, yeah.
Yeah, he made
If you want somebody, you don't want everybody dancing all on your videos. Come to Death Row. Woo, woo, woo.
That's,
yeah.
Yeah, basically he said that, you know, if you don't want your executive producer to be involved in the videos, you want your owner to, you know, to carry it with a class act. Come nuts, don't come to Bad Boys. Cause they
referred to Puffy, because Puffy was always in all the videos.
Oh,
yeah, he was making a mark about Puffy.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
And it was a real embarrassing way he did it.
How did Puffy feel about Suge?
He was scared of him.
He was scared of him? How afraid of him was he?
He were real scared of him. He didn't even want to come out here.
To the California area?
Yeah, period, yeah.
Because he was afraid Suge would do something?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think Suge would have done something? If he could have caught Puffy?
Yeah, quite sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm just looking for your opinion.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. Do you know anything about an incident that occurred at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about that?
Our little homeboy, he was going to college to play football. He's in the mall.
Okay. Who is your little homeboy?
His name Marcus. He got killed though.
Marcus what?
Marcus last name.
I'm sorry?
Hunter.
Marcus Hunter?
Yeah.
And he was playing football where?
He had a scholarship. I think one of them Arizona schools.
Okay. And he was at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah, he was getting some apparel to go to college.
Okay.
He was up there by himself, but he had called everybody else to come because they was coming to buy the stuff for him.
Everybody being?
Everybody from your clique.
From our clique, yeah.
Don't help him out with the school.
Was Win, Big Dre. I don't remember who all, but it was like 5 of them, 6 of them.
Okay.
But the guys was already there.
What guys?
The Death Row guys.
Do you remember who they were? Or do you know who they were?
I don't remember. It was young. I'm older than them dudes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they said one was Trayvon Lane. Who else was there? Kevin Wood.
Yeah. Okay. K-Dub? Yeah.
But some other little guy, I know his older brother. His brother name's Corey. I don't know the youngster name.
Corey. You know who Corey's? Yeah. Okay. And another youngster?
No, I know the brother. Corey is his brother.
Okay.
He's a little bit older than dude, so I kind of know him. It's Corey's brother. Their mama name was what's her name? Last name is Stamp. They used to be from our neighborhood.
Stamp?
Stamps.
Stamps.
Yeah, Vanessa Stamps.
Okay.
Her son, yeah.
Her younger brother of Corey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the mama real good because she's more of my age.
Okay.
Yeah, and they was at the mall. He was at the mall, Marcus.
Okay.
By himself. They was talking crazy to him, going crazy.
What kind of crazy?
Like,
anything you can remember. Statements?
Like, fuck Southside and woo, 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 woo.
Fuck the Southside?
All that, yeah. So Marcus was kind of scared, but once he seen everybody coming, he's, punched the guy out.
Which one you punch out?
Well, I think it was Trayvon Lane.
Okay. And what happened?
He just punched his ass, beat him up, and everybody just jumped in and whooped their ass.
Okay. And was anything taken?
They said a chain hit the ground or something. We didn't have it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who said you said a chain?
They said a death row change. We took the death row change or something, but we didn't have it. They must have lost it in the mall.
Okay.
Right, y'all didn't take the chain. Y'all didn't care about that chain.
No.
Okay. So you heard, as well as I heard, that a Death Row Records chain was missing.
Yeah.
But you said that they didn't take it.
We didn't get it, no.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this fight, Trayvon Lane gets beat up. And I imagine everybody got beat up.
Yeah.
All right. And that also caused tension.
Yeah.
Okay. Did any other events happen here in California or in Compton prior to going to Las Vegas?
Any other things happen that caused any kind of tension?
Yeah.
Between Death Row, Bad Boys, y'all, any other incidents?
I know the car wash man was like, they brought a fucking 100 people. They said y'all better not go. Some shit.
The car wash guy said what?
He watched our cars and the Death Row dudes' cars. He like, man, they brought 100 tickets and they said y'all better not go down there.
Okay, Death Row's got 100 tickets.
Yeah, to the fight.
Okay.
We had been going to the fight since like 86, 87, before the rappers even started going to that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So were you worried about Death Row having 100 tickets?
Nah. I played football with the guy, and I know he saw. But shit, I played football with him. His daddy was our coach, all that shit.
Oh yeah, where'd you play football?
At Grady Compton, Part 1.
Oh, I'll be damned.
So he was like 8, 9 years old. We know they saw. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know they're soft.
I know you.
It's soft. Okay. All right. So Suge's a big guy though.
He's soft though. You know, I played football with him. He was our center. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there's no worries about them having 100 tickets. So everybody goes to Vegas, and you spend a couple days there before the fight.
Yeah.
Are there any incidents in Las Vegas prior to the fight, the Tyson fight?
No. We seen them. They had pulled up in their Rolls Royces. The girls was out there. We seen them and all that.
Who'd you see?
It was Snoop, Tupac, and Suge. They had a black, white, and a red Rolls they pulled up in. Rolls Royces.
Where was this?
This at the MGM.
For the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mike Tyson then pulled up in them Bentleys. And Worry, Mike Tyson, and what's his name? Don King. They pulled up in their Bentleys, and all the girls ran from their Rolls Royces to these Bentleys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. They did it. Them things looked like Hot Wheels. It was so cool.
You remember anything about what Suge or Tupac were wearing when you saw them pull up? You remember?
This was like the day before.
The day before the fight itself?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a big entourage, girls running everywhere.
Yeah. It was
pretty good circus going on.
Yeah.
Las Vegas circus. All right. So the night of the fight, where did you all meet up? Everybody in your family?
We had brought tickets from Stanford.
Okay.
Went in a fight.
You actually bought them at the door or outside the door?
Yeah.
No, it cost you an arm and a leg.
No, I was in prison with this guy that was one of the head scalpers around.
Oh, that'll help.
And I kind of had his back. He was young, you know, and so he just gave me love when I bought the tickets.
Oh, well, good. There you go.
What's Sammy?
My Sammy is his little nephew. Williams. He be at everything, in front of everything.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I don't want to go into there. So did you get all seats together?
No, he separated. We was all around the thing.
Okay.
Then after the fight, we went into one of the restaurants in MGM.
Okay, short fight?
It was real short. So,
you remember you have any idea what restaurant you went into?
No, it's on the video though.
Yeah, okay. And who was with you when you went to the restaurant?
Everybody except Lane. Everybody except Lane.
Where was Lane?
I guess he was still coming from the fight.
Okay. You remember what Lane was wearing?
What's the name jersey? Dan Marino.
Okay. All right, and what were you wearing?
Oh, shit.
You don't remember? That's fine. That's fine. So were you present when Baby Lane had the problems?
No.
Okay. Baby Lane told you what happened?
No, so what other guys came to the restaurant and told us.
Who were the other guys?
Some East Coast guys.
Okay.
What's his name? Who? What's his name?
East Coast.
The one with the Crip dude.
It's on the East Coast?
East Coast Crip.
Oh, Trev.
Not Trev, what's the other boy?
Oh,
Light skinned kid. He had in Paramount.
Oh.
Anthony.
Anthony Trev, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, last name Trey. That's what I say, Trey.
Okay,
Yeah. He's from East Coast. He out here.
Anthony
Trey. T-R-E-G-G.
T-R-E-G-G-S. Is he the one that was present when Baby Lane? He came up and helped Baby Lane after the beating.
I think so. He told us, man, he just jumped on Lane.
Okay. Is Anthony a little older? Was he a little older in 1996? Is what I'm saying.
Nah.
Older guy.
No.
There's a male, a little older, wearing a white shirt that comes and helps Baby Lane after the beating, right after the beating. He stands there with him, helps him get to it.
I don't know. Does the Zip come over to you guys after that? Was he with Lane when they walked up? Or was he with...
We walked up, we seen him.
Okay, well, maybe it was Zip.
Okay, who's Zip? Zip as in Z-I-P?
Yeah. He's from New York. Well, Public Boys.
Okay, do you know his real name?
Von Zip.
Oh, that's his moniker too, Von Zip. I think it's Eric Martin or Equan Williams he goes by.
You're killing me. Martin?
Eric Martin.
Or Equan?
Williams.
Okay. And he's from New York.
Yeah.
And he was he hanging out with you that weekend?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Richie Ridge.
Reggie Reg?
Richie Ridge.
Richie Rich. Oh, okay.
He's from New York. Wedo was there.
Wedo?
Yeah.
Hispanic Wedo?
Yeah.
Meaning white boy?
Yeah, white boy, but he ain't black. But he real light skinned. They just call him Wedo.
Okay. Do you know Wedo's real name?
No, it's real.
Okay. Richie Rich, do we have any idea what his real name is?
He's from East Coast. Somewhere. That Richie Rich?
Yeah. I think he got 30 years. That's what they said on the bed.
Richie Rich did?
Yeah.
30 years for
drugs.
Okay. All right.
Yonkers.
Okay. I'll be able to look that up. Anything on Wedo? Anything
I think he's from the Bronx.
I'm not sure how to spell Wedo.
W-E-T-O? Wedo?
No, that's the.
Jesus, that one I'll write it down. I know what it sounds like.
Okay. All right. So Zip, you see Baby Lane right after something happened, and he's with Zip and who else?
He was with them cats.
Zip, Richie Rich, and what? And what is?
What's that?
What did Baby Lane tell you?
They jumped on him.
Who?
The young road shooting him. But his arm was like out of socket. They beat his arm in the socket.
Okay. So you said Suge. Who else?
Suge, Buntry, Trayvon, Tupac.
Okay. And they beat him pretty good. Actually knocked his arm out of the socket.
Yeah.
Anything else? Anybody else?
I know the whole crew, their whole little crew. They said it was about 18 or 30 of them.
Okay. And he told you Suge actually took part in beating him?
Yeah.
Okay. This was all on videotape.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the videotape?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. All right. So they beat him down. He comes, he meets with you. What is said at that point? Is there anything said at that point?
Well, nothing really said. We just went to the valet parking and got our cars and stuff.
MGM Valet? Okay. Were all the cars there at the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. So the van, the white Cadillac, and the Buick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I need some water. Some cigarettes.
I can't figure it. Thank you for water.
Nothing is said at that point. Do you want to wait for him to get back? Okay. So you go to get your cars.
How is Baby Lane feeling? Is he?
He's ready. He was actually going to the doctor. So.
Oh, he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he angry? Was he mad?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Did he say anything?
He didn't say nothing. He was just mad. He's like, I need to go to the doctor, man.
Okay. So you go out to the cars. What is Zip and Richie Rich and Weddle? What are they driving? Did they go to the?
He in a black. He in that black Vans.
Black Mercedes?
Yeah.
Where do you Mercedes came from? Did they drive across the country? Did they rent it in Vegas? Any do you It's from LA.
Yeah.
Was it a rent a car?
No, it was
It was actually belonged to Zip.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's in Valet also.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go, you get your Mercedes, the van, the Cadillac, and the Buick, and you pull out of Valet, you drive away.
I went took Paula to the hotel and gave her some money to gamble with.
Okay.
Then I jumped in the van with them.
With your brother?
Yeah.
And whoever else is in there?
Yeah.
And what about the Cadillac? Is that with you?
Yeah, that's with us.
And is the Mercedes with you?
No.
That's not with you. Okay, what about the Buick? You leave that at the Excalibur. Or no, I'm sorry, Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hotels right. So where do you go from there?
We went to
Is there any discussion at that point at the Monte Carlo? And you talk about where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do, anything.
we went to the liquor store to get some drink.
Okay.
That's okay. Hello. And I jumped in the car with Lando and them.
With Lando, oh, you jumped in the Cadillac.
At the store.
At the store?
Yeah.
Is there any conversation at that point?
No.
Okay.
And we headed up Flamingo.
Okay. You headed up Flamingo or down, or okay. Never mind. Where's the liquor store? Is it
on Maryland?
Maryland Parkway?
Yeah, there's a liquor store right there on the corner of Flamingo and Maryland.
Okay.
We was there.
Okay.
And we left from there, and they got caught by the light.
The van did.
The van did.
Okay.
And we got to Las Vegas Boulevard.
Where were you guys going? Were you looking for something?
No, we was going to the MG. We was going to the hotel. Back to the hotel. We had our drinks and stuff.
Okay. This is where we're at. They leave. He drops his wife off at the Monte Carlo, and he leaves the Buick at the Monte Carlo. He then jumps into the van with his brother and those guys, and they're followed by the Cadillac.
Yeah.
They drive to Maryland Parkway and Flamingo, which is going to be to the east. And they go to the liquor store and they buy some liquor. Okay. They then decide to drive up Flamingo to the boulevard.
Yeah.
And you're now in the Cadillac.
Yeah.
With Baby Lane, and the van is following him at this point.
No, the van
got stuck at the light. At Maryland Parkway or one of the ones?
One of the lights, yeah.
Okay. So you're headed west on Flamingo.
Yeah, that way.
Okay. Okay.
And we had the light on Las Vegas and Flamingo. And Tupac hanging out the window. Hey! And all the girls were going crazy on that corner. Said, that was the motherfuckers right there.
Mm-hmm.
And hooked a U-turn, went on the side, passed by all the cars.
Okay. This right here is Cold Lawn, and this is Flamingo. Okay.
Yeah.
This Maryland Parkway is down here. The boulevard is right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you drive all the way up. You see Suge hanging out the window.
Tupac hanging out.
I mean, sorry. Tupac, yeah, Suge wouldn't be able to do it. Tupac's hanging out which side?
Passenger side.
Okay. Did you see who's driving at that point?
Yeah.
Who's that? Okay. Anybody else in that car?
No, it was just them two.
What kind of car was it?
750 BMW.
Okay. Are there other vehicles in line with them?
Yeah, a whole lot.
A whole bunch? You remember the vehicle right behind it, or do you?
Was it a black jet or an SS Impala?
Okay.
Then there was another BMW wagon. He was on the other side. So it was about 18 cars.
Okay. All right. So you come down. There's a turn lane to go this way, and there's actually 3 travel lanes, and then there's a lane to go this way.
What street is this?
This is Cobalt. This is Flamingo.
Okay,
the boulevard is right here.
Las Vegas, yeah, we came this way.
Right.
Made the U-turn.
Okay. And you're now behind the Entourage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we pull up on the gutter lane.
Okay.
Pull up on the side of it.
Okay. Were you in the gutter lane, or were you?
It was on this lane, the right hand turn lane, right here.
Okay. And you're in the white Cadillac. Yeah. Who's in the white Cadillac?
E.T., Lando, and Dre.
Okay. Let's start with you. What seat are you in?
I'm in the passenger seat.
Which passenger seat? Front or back? Front. Front passenger seat. Who's driving?
T-Brown.
Who's behind T. Brown?
Big Dre.
And I guess Orlando would be behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive up on the gutter side, and the BMW, the black BMW with Shogun Tupac, are in a travel lane?
Yeah, they're in the second lane.
The second lane?
Yeah, in the middle lane right here.
Okay. And you said there was another BMW?
Yeah, like a BMW wagon on this side of them.
Okay.
Then I think a bed, SS Impala, all kind of them. It was like, it was all black cars.
Okay. And so you pull up alongside. Is there any discussion at this point?
No.
Okay. What happened when you pulled up alongside?
Shooting.
No, you're not being clear. He asked you, you said got to shooting. What do you mean got to shoot?
Who got to shoot?
Lando. Dre wouldn't shoot, so Lando was like, if you're out shoot.
Okay. So Orlando all the way over from the rear passenger side, and did he get out of the car?
No.
And shot across Dre.
Yeah.
Did he lean all the way across and get his arm out?
Yeah. You know, he Lando tall and very tall.
Right.
Along his arm. The bus made the right.
Okay. This is where I want to get.
Just slow down, guys.
So he leans across. You're right next to the BMW. Do you remember if the BMW had its window up or down?
It was up.
It was up. He's shooting into what part of the car?
Driver's side. The passenger side.
Okay. Is it a 2-door or 4-door vehicle? Do you remember?
It was a 4-door.
4-door? How many times did Orlando fire? Approximately.
Maybe about 5 or 6.
5 or 6 times?
Yeah.
Did he empty the gun? Do you know what kind of gun was it? Was it a revolver or was it a semi-automatic?
Semi-automatic.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
Yeah, from the newspaper reports.
No, he's telling me.
40 Glock.
Okay, he's telling you what you.
A 40 Glock.
40 Glock. Okay. What color was it? Silver, black? Black. When he finished firing that 40 Glock, did the slide stay back? Was it empty?
It wasn't empty.
It wasn't empty. Okay. And you think 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
How fast did it take him to fire 5 or 6 rounds?
I was pretty fast. Well, like about 3-4 seconds.
Okay. Were you watching the BMW when this occurred?
Yeah.
What did you see?
I seen the bullet like going Suge head. I seen the boy jumping up and down, trying to get in the back seat.
The boy being
Tupac.
Okay. And you actually saw something hit Suge in the head?
You think you saw something hit his head?
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay. What part of you indicated the top of the head?
Yeah, because he had been over like this.
Trying to get into the back also, or leaning towards the back? Oh, into the passenger side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And then you saw Tupac bouncing around. Did Tupac try to do anything?
No, he was trying to get in the back seat, trying to duck, trying to hide.
Okay. And you're pretty sure he was hit?
No, I thought just the boy was hit.
Just Suge?
Yeah.
Okay. And all right, so you're in this gutter side lane on Flamingo.
Yeah.
They're on this side. Did you see what they did?
They was that.
Suge and Tupac. Did you see what their vehicle did?
No, he got driving erratic and made a U-turn. We made it right.
So you made it right. You went down Cobalt to the south, and you said Suge made a U-turn.
Yeah, he made a U-turn. He was driving erratic.
Okay.
He made a U-turn, and we went this way.
Okay. Did you see? Were there any? I don't know how to ask this. Did anything happen from Suge's vehicle or any of the entourage towards you? Did anything occur?
Do you understand this question?
Did they shoot back? Is that what you're going to say? Or did they talk crazy to us?
Did they throw anything at you? Did they shoot at you? Did anything? Anything you remember?
I can't remember.
Okay, so you don't think anybody fired any weapons at you?
The point is this. Do you know or recall anything like that?
Because.
Okay.
Well, I knew they had some police with them because we had seen them.
Where were the police?
He just right a couple of cars behind or right behind them. Reggie, the dude Alexander, Pretty Boys dude.
Yeah, Frank Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the entourage somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But as far as you know, nobody shot at you. Nobody threw anything at you. Nobody did anything towards you.
No, that's what we go.
Okay. You make your right-hand turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get to this in a minute. What happened then? You make your right-hand turn. Does anybody say anything? Did you do anything at that time?
Yeah, some girls got to chasing us.
I'm sorry?
Some girls got to chasing us.
You remember what they were driving? Or were they on foot?
He was in a little white car.
Little white car? You remember what kind of car?
Seemed like a sea breeze.
Okay. How far did they chase you?
They ain't go far, too far.
Okay. Do you know who the girls were?
I don't know who they was.
You don't know. The question was, do you know who the girls was? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Were they black females?
I think so.
Okay. Do you know how many were in the car?
Think so, or they could have been?
Could have been.
Could have been.
I don't know what color they was. I know they was in a white car. I said, these stupid bitches.
Don't pay no attention. Just pay attention to what the question is asking. All that other.
Yeah, you right. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm fine. So they don't chase you very far.
Yeah.
Is anything said between the girls in your car? Anybody in your car?
No.
Okay. But they quit chasing you pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know why?
What?
Why they start chasing us? You think?
Got shot at.
Somebody fired around?
Yeah.
Okay. Who fired around?
Nephew. Orlando.
Okay. And he fired from what window at that time?
On his side.
From his side.
Yeah.
So it would have been the passenger side.
Yeah.
Did he shoot at him? Or do you know?
In their direction. That's what he's saying.
He just scared them off. They got scared and we got on.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where he was aiming.
No idea.
Okay, that's fine. Where do you go from there?
It's a little side street. What's that street? Carriage house is on. You know the carriage house?
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. You went into the carriage house.
Yeah, we went back in that back parking lot.
Okay, tell me what happens then.
Then we was walk back to the Monte Carlo.
You park the car and just leave it there?
Yeah.
So you park in the rear parking lot for the carriage house?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you leave the white Cadillac in that parking lot?
Yeah.
And you walk to the Monte Carlo?
Walk by the MGM where that Coca-Cola sign is.
Yes.
Yeah, we walked by up that little street. And Lane went somewhere else.
I'm sorry?
Lando went somewhere else. And
do you know where Lando went?
I don't know.
Did he still have the gun?
No.
Where was the gun?
On the tire of the Cadillac.
You left it on the tire? You
The only question is, Orlando left on the tire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he meant.
Yeah. Do you know which tire?
So I think it was the front passenger side.
Front passenger. Okay. And everybody walked. You went with T Brown and Dre back to the Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
And Orlando went somewhere else?
Yeah. He came back about 20 minutes later.
Did he tell you where he went?
No, he didn't tell me.
Okay. Where did the gun come from?
He said he went to pee on his hands.
Okay. Why would he do that?
To get the gun. Oh. To get the gunpowder.
That's what you assume to get the gunpowder, right?
Yeah. That's on the street stuff.
Right. Yeah. And I get it. To get the gunpowder residue off his hands.
Yeah.
Okay. And the urine helps in that.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. Where did the gun come from?
From Zip.
Okay. At what point did Orlando get a gun from Zip?
In the parking garage.
Which one?
GMGM.
Oh, at the valet.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that. You come out of the fight. Orlando's been beat up.
Yeah.
Oh, why does Zip give Orlando a gun?
I mean, you want him to assume what happened, or
anything you heard at this point? I want to know what you heard.
Specifically, what you heard.
What I heard?
Yes.
What does Zip say?
Or Orlando? What anybody said at that point?
I guess we're detecting.
What do you mean, guess? If you know or not, do you remember any words that was passed between the two of them? That's what they're asking. Did Zip say, here, take this gun, man, do this, or anything like that? He's asking. What do you think Zip said?
Yeah.
What is going? What is that?
I think to take care of the guy.
You think that's what Zip was telling Orlando to do?
Yeah, to take care of really show.
Okay. What? Just specifically, what did you hear Zip say? Specifically.
Here's your opportunity to get back.
Yes, he's handing him the gun. He's saying, here's your opportunity to get back.
Yeah.
That meant to you to get back at Shakur.
Yeah.
Or Tupac.
Yeah.
Or anybody that was in the entourage that stomped on him. Is that the way you took it, or was it specific?
No, he just gave him the gun. Gave him the gun.
Okay, and said, here's your opportunity to get back at him.
Yeah, you probably didn't say it like that nicely, but probably something
give me a quote.
Something like for instance, like probably in regular street language, where like, hey, homeboy, handle your business or something like that, something like that.
Handle your business. Yeah.
Was
that, you remember that quote, or was it something else?
Just like that. Just like that.
Somewhere closer to that.
Yeah. Can I talk to D for 1 second?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm talking about without you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll step out.
Yeah, and so you can clarify it. What's up, man? Okay. Hold on one second. Let's do it quick. Look, you're doing a pretty good job. I know it's kind of hard, but you ain't supposed to be getting into anything like you was involved in murder. You gotta keep it really clean.
But you told us, stay consistent. What you told us.
He gave me the gun. He gave me, you know. That's
No.
You don't say that.
Listen.
Okay.
Okay. See.
He said you gotta say.
See. Okay. Keith. Did you hear what I just told you? I already told you before we started.
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to ask him or me anything like that. And if you want to try to do not what I say, do it. Then you know better than to ask him that question. Okay? Don't ask him that question.
Because he know I'm kicking real, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But if it's been told that way before, because it's the same story. Because you had a bunch of
you
people.
might want to say it.
So that's what you got to do.
Let me say it this way.
Stay consistent with what you know, whatever happens.
Let me put it this way, make it easy.
Okay.
Hold on, listen. Let me make it easier for you. Okay. You can say it that I think I recall it could have been like this. Presently, I'm not quite sure if it was exactly this way or that way. But I think he could have handed it to me and I handed it to him. You know, you can put it in that kind of...
Stay consistent.
Yeah.
The thing is, you gotta stay consistent because the story's already been told and leave it at that and sleep at night.
But no, you gotta trust me what I'm saying.
But he's trying to, he's an attorney, so.
What I'm trying to say is, you can stay consistent, but your recollection doesn't have to be exactly. You can also put it in, just you gotta hear what I'm saying. You can put it in a way where you're saying, I'm trying to recall now, I think about it, he could have handed it to me. Okay? So,
Just that's what you say.
Okay.
Well, you want me to leave for 5 and come back?
No. You're not listening to me. I'm look at you in the face and listen to what I'm saying. Okay? And I'm saying one more time. Okay? It's two different situations. How you said it before, I don't give a fuck. How many people's in the room? Okay? There's certain things that you say that will get your murder case. Okay? So play around with that as you want. He got a different job than I got. My job is to get you to say, not to get you to lie, but to get you to understand that your recollection may be that he may have handed it to you. That's when you think about it. I'm not asking you to lie, but I'm asking you to give yourself some room, okay, because you may need it, okay? But I know on that set of facts, it could be a problem.
But I thought they said whatever I tell them.
The bottom line is just
you're not understanding.
Just to your attorney, because he's your attorney, but tell the story.
Okay.
And let's just get through this.
I'm just saying that when you tell the story,
it's all good.
Let me hear what you're saying. When you tell the story twice, okay, you can either lock it in clearly as it is, or you can still leave some room and not lie. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay? Okay? Because what he's saying to you at the end of the day is two different programs going on that I don't control and he doesn't control. Okay? We can do the best we can do. Okay?
Oh.
Okay, we might want to go over some things because he may recall some things in detail that maybe we know from previous conversations. And we want to make sure that it's consistent, you know, of the things that he may recall or not recall. So we might want to backtrack a little bit, but at the same time, if he remembers it exactly or not, just do the best you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, the way I want to do this.
That was a long ass time ago.
I understand that. I completely understand that. Yeah. I have problems remembering what I ate yesterday. Yeah. This is a big event. So my plan was to walk you through it real easy, like we just did.
Yeah.
And then we'd go back and you could add details. And if we want to go back again, we can add details again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm at this point, what I'm trying to do is spark your memory.
Yeah. So remember, he's asking you specific questions. He may ask you what happened with Orlando or this or that, and he may ask you what happened with you. So when he asks you something specifically that you know that you recall, then you answer that question according to you. If he asks you what you think happened between Orlando and someone, then you answer it according to that. That's what you need to clarify.
All right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
And
because I don't want him to assume that something that was Orlando or Mac or this guy is you. When he wants to come back to you, he'll say, well, now, Keith, you tell me about this. Yeah. Okay? Does that make it better, easier?
Yeah.
You comfortable with everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So we went through the part where you guys went to the carriage house. Now we're back to the valley at the MGM. You come out of the MGM. You're with a very large group of people. You get 4 vehicles, right?
We got in.
There's
Three left.
Okay, you get the Buick, which you drive over to Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
You get the Cadillac.
Yeah.
You get the van.
Yeah.
And you get the black Mercedes.
Mercedes stayed.
It stays at the MGM.
Yeah.
Okay. Who gets into the black Mercedes?
I had got in there. Had Chick Foxy Brown.
Foxy Brown from TV or the movies?
Foxy Brown, the rapper.
There's a rapper called Foxy Brown.
Yeah. Okay.
There's Foxy Brown, the movie that had Pam Grier.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a young rapper.
Okay, a young rapper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Young rapper.
All right. So there's the rapper, Zip, and you get into the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Okay. When you got in, what happens? Is anything said when you get in by anybody?
I can't recall what the exact words were said.
Okay.
But he gave me the gun.
Okay. Who gave you the gun?
That's it.
Okay. Where did he get the gun from? The glove compartment?
Some little secret compartment. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What part of the vehicle was the secret compartment in?
It was like up under this thing here.
The armrest?
The center rest?
Center rest and this thing come up.
Okay. It's automated?
Yeah.
Mechanic? Okay. So the 3 of you are still in the vehicle at that time?
No, it was just me and him, man.
Okay. Where did the...
Officer step out.
Okay. This is before anything with the gun?
Yeah.
And she stepped out?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just you and Zip. And he automates this thing and there's a gun there.
Yeah.
Okay. And he gives that gun to you.
Yeah.
And what kind of gun is it?
The 40 Glock.
The 40 Glock.
40 Glock. Okay. I told you I'm going to ask stupid questions. I promise you I'm going to ask stupid questions. So he hands you the 40 caliber Glock. What does Zip say to you when he hands you this gun?
It's like having your business, I guess. You know,
Something of that nature.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you take that to mean?
They asked us, did we need some help? We like, no, we don't need no help. We want to get some liquor, chill, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
What did you take? Do you need some help to mean?
Like, let's go get them.
Okay. Go get who?
The entourage.
The entourage. You talking about Suge Knight?
We're like, no, we don't need no help. We told the East Coast guys that either we want to get some liquor, and we just happened to run into the house.
Okay. But you took the gun?
Yeah, we took the gun.
Okay. You say we. What do you mean by that?
Our little group took the gun from him. I mean, I've got the gun from him.
Okay. What vehicle do you get into?
I got into that Buick.
Okay. Do you still have the gun when you get into the Buick?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
You get the gun from Zip. Then I gather you get out of the black Mercedes?
Yeah.
And what did you do then? Did you give the gun to somebody?
Yeah, I gave it to the Cadillac. I don't know who I specifically handed it to, but I gave it the gun to the Cadillac.
To who?
Huh?
To the cat? Somebody in the Cadillac, you saying?
Yeah.
The white Cadillac.
Yeah.
And the people in the white Cadillac are Orlando Anderson,
Yeah.
T. Brown,
And Big Drake.
and Big Dre. But you handed it to one of those 3 guys.
Yeah. And then the Big Drake to be exact.
Okay. So you handed it to DeAndre Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you say anything to DeAndre when you handed him the gun?
I didn't say nothing to him. I just went. Then we went and dropped the car off. And we
If he hands me a gun, I'm gonna say, "What the fuck? Why are you handing me a gun?"
Keith, you don't. Let's stop.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay, stop. Keith, hold on.
When he asks you a question, answer the question. Now, whatever he says don't mean nothing right now. So just ask him a question. He gonna answer the question. What's the specific question you got for him?
Did you say anything to DeAndre, or anybody else in the car when you handed DeAndre the gun?
No, I didn't say nothing to him.
You just handed him the gun.
You handed it to him. If you recall saying something, did you recall saying anything? Do you know?
I don't know. But I gave him the gun and he took it. And we went to drop Paula off at the thing. And we took up, went up to there and looked for liquor. Got the liquor.
Okay. I'm gonna slow you down again, okay? So you drop off Paula, you leave the Buick at the Monte Carlo. Then you get in what vehicle?
The van.
You get in the van. Is there any discussion prior to going looking for liquor about the entourage?
He's asking specifically, did you tell anybody anything to do or anything related to that gun? So what did you recall?
The gun or the entourage?
Yeah. Like get them motherfuckers and we get ready to do whatever. Any of that kind of shit. Do you remember that?
No.
Are there any other weapons?
Yeah, I think it was a 9.
Who had the 9?
I was in the van.
Okay.
I don't know who had that 9.
That's okay. Anything else?
I said, when we went to the MGM, after we walked by the Coca-Cola place, I was in the middle of me, Trey, and what's his name was at that stoplight. At the crosswalk. The dude pulled up in that, they pulled up in the alley house right next to us. I'm like, damn.
That's after you shot. Okay. I'm still. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I know this is difficult. I completely understand it.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for specifically is Orlando or anybody else say anything about looking for the entourage.
No, we just got lucky.
You talking about
before anything happens?
Yeah. Meaning, was y'all looking for them, or did you happen to bump into them? That's what he's really asking.
We happened to bump into them.
Okay, but you weren't looking for them.
Did you guys go to the club or anything looking for them?
Yeah, we went to the club.
Which club?
626.
That was after the incident?
Just before the incident.
Okay, so the time.
Okay, so you leave. Let's start. Okay, you leave the MGM. You drop Paula off at the Monte Carlo, and you leave the Buick there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is before you go get liquor.
Yeah.
Did you go to the 662 club from Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
What does 662 mean?
I think blood on area, mob, whatever.
Mob.
Yeah.
If you dial a phone, comes out as mob. Okay.
With your bloods.
With your blood. Yeah. After that, we just went to the store and got the liquor, and we happened to run into the.
Okay, he'll get back to that.
Yeah. When you went to the 662 club, did you see anything? Did you go inside?
No.
Okay. Did you see anything? What were you looking for at the 662 club?
We were saying, was they there?
Who?
The mob. The mob, it was Death Row.
Death Row. Meaning who?
The dudes that beat up Rondo.
Okay. Specifically, who?
Suge.
Suge Knight and
Suge.
You wanted to show it. Okay. Understood. All right. So you go to the 662 club. Suge's not there.
No.
Or that you can see. He's not there. Did you send anybody inside to look for Suge?
No.
No. You just went up and saw that his vehicles weren't there, or did you ask if he was there?
How did you determine he was not there?
There you go.
Their vehicles weren't there.
Their vehicles were not there. Okay. So were you going to wait at the 662 club for Suge to show up?
No. That would be too dangerous.
Okay. So you leave the 662 club and you decide you're going to go get some liquor.
Yeah.
And you go find the liquor store at Maryland Parkway in Flamingo.
Yeah. And the liquor store here. Liquor store on the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you pick up some booze.
Yeah.
And you talk while you're getting the liquor. Is there any discussion at that place?
I I just got into the Cadillac with Orlando now. Boned out.
Okay, I'm looking for discussion. Any discussion about, are you gonna go back to the 662 club?
No, we was going back to the room to go smoke and drink, you know.
Okay.
The lady was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Yeah. He was like, I need to go to the doctor.
Okay. So you jumped into the Cadillac with Lane.
Yeah.
What was your plan?
Or go back to the MGM.
To go back to
not the MGM, but the Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. You went to the 662 club to find Suge. Was there any discussion by anybody about what you would do with Suge if you found Suge?
No, the car I was in was scared.
The van you were in was scared?
Yeah. You didn't want to really get down like that.
Yeah.
Okay. What about Baby Lane and the Cadillac? They had a gun, right?
Yeah.
They had just gotten a gun from Zip.
Yeah.
What was your understanding would happen if they saw Suge?
Well, I mean, he's asking you really a specific...
Was they saying Suge?
Okay, listen to me. Okay. He's asking you a specific question. Was there first any conversation with regards to what was going to happen to anybody? Did you say, or anybody say, well, we going to kill him when you see him? Any of that kind of stuff. Was there a conversation? This is what we going to do? Any of that? That's what he's really asking you.
Yeah.
No, I just had said, when I got out the car with them, I was like, oh, they had like some busters over here scared to death.
The ones in who?
Yeah.
In the van?
Yeah.
Okay. Was the ones in the Cadillac, were they scared?
No.
Okay. That's fair. Was there, without conversation, was there any understanding? Did you understand that if the guys in the Cadillac saw Suge, something was going to happen?
Well, it can't be understanding without conversation. But he's saying in your mind, he's trying to get inside of your head and ask you, in your mind, did you think that somebody was going to kill Suge?
No, not kill him or light him up.
Anything.
Shoot at him.
Any kind of physical thing. Was that what you was thinking?
No, I wasn't thinking that. We was going to go to get high.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's good.
So what you're really saying is that you guys ran into them inadvertently.
Yeah.
And
accident.
Although you went over to 662, if something might have happened with goddamn, but when you left there,
Oh yeah, it was like, yeah, we done with that. The Lane was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood.
Different focus.
Yeah. It was,
Okay.
Our mindset was different.
Okay.
We left that liquor store.
Your intent at that point was drink some, get a little high, and forget about it.
Eat some pussy, basically.
I can deal with that. All right, so you're heading.
We got lucky and ran into him.
You're going west on Flamingo.
We ran into him.
Yeah.
You're going west on Flamingo towards the boulevard, and you see the entourage going eastbound on Flamingo from the boulevard.
Yeah.
And the first car in the row is that BMW.
Yeah.
And you're in the Cadillac at this point.
Yeah.
Dre has the gun at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, picture yourself, you're going westbound, you see them going eastbound. Does somebody in the car say something?
To themselves?
Anybody. I don't care.
We just they're like, there they go.
There they go. Okay.
Yeah.
And does anybody say, turn around?
No, he just busted you.
Who's driving again?
Terry Brown.
T Brown. He turns a U-turn. What happens then? Does anybody say anything?
No. Lando just got Dre was like scared, and he just got the gun and got it popping.
How do you know that Dre was scared?
He didn't do nothing.
Did he say anything?
No.
Did he point the gun?
No.
Did he say, I don't want to do it, or he just...
Lando just said, give it to me.
He snatched the gun from his hand, right?
Yeah.
Your Dre never said a word.
Never said a word.
Just kind of locked up.
Yeah.
Okay. And Orlando.
So I think, Dre ain't as bad as Lando was because he got beat up on him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's no conversation. Dre or Orlando said, just give me the gun.
Yeah.
Takes the gun from him.
He's popping.
Gets to shoot.
Right. So were you guys already on the side of him when he took the gun and he started popping?
Yeah. We were already on the side.
Like immediately at that point. It's like...
At the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bam.
He hesitated, grabbed him.
How much longer is there left in the recording?
There's about 30 minutes, so you want to take a lunch break. We'll finish the 30, call a witness that we won't get through today.
That works. We'll take our lunch break now. The food has been delivered. I don't want it to get too cold. So at this time, we will recess. During this recess, you're admonished not to talk, converse amongst yourselves, or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 1:30. Please rise for the jury. For the record, the jury, maybe it's accident. Okay, yes. What's up?
They keep giving out my address. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister's address. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues, okay? So your attorney let me know what's going on.
I get beat up by the cops. The guy attacked me in here, sent me to prison. This is wrong, and it's mostly this guy.
For the record, you're pointing Mr. DeJock.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder.
No, I'm not upset because you're endangering my family's life.
State, again, like we talked about at the bench, you're going to stay in communication with your witnesses about not doing any of that. Goes both ways. Mr. Stamps, you'll talk to your client about not communicating with witnesses as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. We'll be in recess. Thanks, everybody.
You know, old heads know what those games are.
Right,
Sidewalk games. I was a short con player.
Okay.
Right. And in Midtown, in the area where our hotel was, that's where we all are at in that area. It's a tourist area.
Okay.
Right. So that's where his hotel. So while one night he was still shooting, he was in a hotel. I don't remember. I ran into some of my people out there and I started hanging with them. Long story short, I got arrested. I got knocked. And I was on parole. And I couldn't get out.
Okay.
I couldn't get a bail.
Right.
Because I'm on parole. And 2 days later, Pac has this studio appointment at Quad. I didn't know about it before I got knocked. I didn't know about it. It wasn't nothing that he told me. You know, it wasn't planned, right? It wasn't on our schedule. It wasn't on our agenda. He was just there to shoot the movie.
Right.
But from what I heard, he did get a phone call. It was unexpected. So of course it wasn't planned. It was an unexpected situation that occurred. None of us thought that it was going to happen, but it did. It occurred. He got a phone call from Lil Sean, from what I understand.
Right.
They invited him. You know, it was spontaneous. They invited him to come over and lay a verse.
Right.
And, but I was in jail when it happened. Now, so he goes to the studio and he gets shot, right? So I'm in Rikers Island. I'm in this joint called Beacon, right?
Okay.
Rikers Island. Beacon is wild. It's like,
so Beacon is like a quad.
No, Beacon is like a jail. Like Rikers Island got like 13 or 14 jails.
Right.
On one big island.
So it's like, is it a unit?
Yeah,
It's like a unit?
no, it's a jail.
It's a whole different
It's
jail.
a whole building.
Wow, okay.
Right?
Okay.
With like 2,000 inmates in it.
Gotcha.
And Rikers Island has like 13 or 14 buildings like that.
Right.
2,000 or 3,000 inmates in it.
Wow.
In each one of them. That's why it's the largest jail in the city, in the country. It's the second largest jail in the country.
Okay.
So I'm in Beacon. I'm in my cell. It's about 2:00 in the morning. There's trustees. We call them house gang.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just say trustees so you're familiar with what I'm talking about. And these are guys that they keep the quad clean.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they serve the food when the food comes.
Like house gang, tell the CO, turn the radio
Yeah,
up.
right, exactly. Change the channel.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
change the channel.
saying?
Yeah, I know what that
you know
is.
what I mean?
Yeah,
House
absolutely.
gang, right?
Okay, right.
So house gang is you know, doing their thing. I'm in my cell. I'm not asleep, but I have my headphones, the Walkmans, the Sony Walkmans back then. And I had my headphones on and I'm listening to something. I don't know what it was. And the house gang guy, I'll never forget it. He's banging on my cell. The TV is on, but I'm not watching TV.
Mm-hmm.
He's banging on my cell. And he's like, yo, your cousin just got shot 5 times in the head.
Oh,
Tells
wow.
me just like that, right?
Wow.
Yo, your cousin just got shot 5 times in the head. 5 times in the head. I'm like, what? I take my, I can hear what he said. I heard what he said.
Right.
And I take my headphones off. I'm like, 5 times in the head. And he's like, it's on the news. It's on right now. It's on the news. And what I see is Biggie and Puffy outside. I see sirens. I see officers. I see a crime scene.
Okay.
Right? In front of Quad Studio. And I hear the reporter saying Tupac Shakur has just been shot 5 times. They don't say 5 times in the head. They just say 5 times.
Right.
Right. So I'm like, damn. This is 2 days after I got arrested.
Right.
So I'm like, damn. You know, I'm like, wow. They tried to kill him. So I'm like, you know, I can't really describe how I'm feeling except for I'm not really there in my like I'm in jail, dude, right? So I gotta deal with jail. You know what I'm saying? I'm in jail, I gotta deal with these niggas. They talking about Pac getting shot. I gotta check a nigga if he say the wrong shit. You feel me? Like I'm in that mode.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because you know, people talk, and you might hear somebody say they should have killed them. And then I gotta check them, you know, or not check them. You know, I gotta be aware of my safety. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in that type of mindset. until about a day or so later, I get transferred. I don't know why I get transferred. I'm in the same building, but I get transferred to a different quad.
Okay.
And I run into an old friend of mine from Brooklyn. We came up together. We came up through Rikers Island together. I was not born, but I was I was literally raised on Rikers Island.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I spent all my teens and my 20s and some of my 30s on
Right.
Rikers Island.
Okay.
So he was also raised on Rikers Island.
Right.
He's from Brooklyn, and he knew all the Brooklyn, the grimy Brooklyn cats. Right. He knew. And we see each other and hey, what's up, man? Long time, blah, 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 blah. Last time I saw you, blah, 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 right? And we kicking it. And we talking about some of the old mutual friends, not friends, but associates and partners that we came up with in Brooklyn.
Right.
And, through Rikers Island. And I asked him about a couple of people. He asks me about a couple of people. And, we say, oh, he's doing okay. One guy became a preacher. Oh, yeah, he became a preacher. And then I asked him about Tut. And he said, oh, Tut. He said, Tut,
This is King Tut.
Yeah.
King Tut, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
King Tut.
Right.
Yeah. He was known as King Tut, too.
Okay.
Yeah. But we just called him Tut. But yeah, he's like, yeah, Tut, Tut just got out of jail. He just came home. He just shot 2 detectives. He beat the case. He had a case. He shot 2 detectives that came into a barbershop in Brooklyn looking for him.
Mm-hmm.
And this is documented. You can dig this up.
Right.
That case.
Right.
And he went to trial on that case and he beat the case. So he's telling me about that case. And I'm like, wow, because I hadn't seen Tut, like this is 1991 or 92. I think this is 92 going into 93.
Right. Yeah.
And I hadn't seen Tuck since like before I went up north. I went up north in 87. I came home in 90. And then I went back up north and I did the rest of my time. I had 6 months left on parole.
Okay.
I had 6 years. So anyway, I think I seen Tuck the last time was like 86.
Okay.
Right? So he says, yeah, he just came home. And he the one that shot Tupac.
Wow.
Right? He didn't know Tupac was my cousin, the guy that's telling me this. He didn't know I was related to Tupac.
Okay.
He's just saying, yeah, because it was just on the news. He's the one that shot Tupac. And I said, oh, really? And I didn't tell him Tupac was my cousin. I didn't say, that's my cousin.
Right.
I didn't say nothing. I just let him talk. And he gave me, a little bit of more information about that. And he told me it was Tut.
Wow.
And I knew he knew. Because they from the same area. I know he know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's when I found out who shot him.
Okay.
And that's when I realized that if I had been with Pac at that time when he went to the studio, if I had been with him, I'd have recognized Tut. He'd have recognized me. I don't think that would have happened.
Okay.
Because I know it wouldn't have happened.
Right.
Because we like Tut and I, we grew up in Rikers Island too. He grew up on Rikers Island.
Right.
Tut was a well-known stick-up boy. He was well-known. He had a gift. He stuck up his own mom's church. We knew that. You know what I'm saying? But he had a gift for that.
You know what? You know how I know you're telling the truth?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know somebody that knew Tut that was like his neighbor. It's a female. And she told me the same story.
Yeah.
So
he had a gift. He was gifted.
Right.
And he could fight too, man. He had good hand skills.
Right.
And he got money. He was making money. Plus he did other things. Like he boosted.
Right.
He played the shot. These little games. That's pickpocketing.
Okay.
With a chick, like a chick, he'll ride with a chick and she'll play. You know what I'm saying? He'll hold it down or whatever. He was a player.
Right.
But he was also a stick-up boy.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I knew him. You know what I'm saying? Just not like I never hung out with him or anything like that, but just, passing through Rikers Island, we see each other in the child, we see each other in the mess hall, we see each other in the gym or whatever.
Right.
We kick it, hey, whatever, we keep it moving. Or I see him in the street, we're in traffic, we keep it moving. Whatever, we keep it moving. That's how I knew him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I know if he'd have saw me, that wouldn't have happened.
Okay.
My cousin, he wouldn't have did it.
Wow.
Because he would have had to shoot me.
Right.
And I don't think he would have shot me.
Right.
maybe he would have.
Maybe he would have, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe he would have,
Right.
you know, but
So
I don't think so.
can I ask you this question? So the question in relation to Jimmy Henchman, and as it relates to that situation,
Yeah.
do you think that Jimmy Henchman was ultimately behind the shooting of Tupac Shakur, your cousin?
I don't know who Jimmy, at that time, I didn't know who Jimmy Henchman was. I never heard of him in the 80s. So because Tut and Jack, Haitian Jack, these are guys I knew in the 80s, during the 80s.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
During the 80s. I didn't know Jimmy Henchman. I never heard of him. I know he was around though.
Right.
Because he was part of it. He was with them. He was down with them. Like they was all clicked up in some way, shape, or form. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I had never heard of him. So Jimmy Henchman was a new name to me. Like I didn't know who he was. I can't really speak too much about him.
Right.
His name and identity never came up to me until
came.
Pac mentioned his name. And when Pac mentioned his name, I told him I don't know him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because actually you was in jail at that particular time.
Right. I was in jail and the name wasn't familiar to me.
Okay.
From any time. Like, because what he was trying to convey to me was like they was all together. Henchman, Tut, and Haitian Jack probably all came from the same hood or whatever. They knew each other.
Who was trying to convince you of that?
Pac.
Pac was trying to convince you
Right.
that. Okay.
He's trying to figure out what happened. Okay. So this is Pac's thing. It was Haitian Jack that got Jimmy Henchman to get Tut to shoot me or some shit like that. Some variation of that kind of shit. Right. So that's how he's looking at it. Right. And when he talks to me about it and he mentions Jimmy Henchman, I don't know who he is. So there's nothing too much I can say about it.
Right. So that's important because was Tupac, did he have any kind of disenchantment? Because the rumor was, and I'm sure you probably could clear this up, the rumor was that he had disenchantment with Jimmy Henchman in regards to him wanting to be his manager. And Pac was like, no, because he said that Jimmy Henchman basically was extorting Puffy. And they were trying to come at Pac the same kind of way and wanting to be his manager or something like that. That was the information that I got. And they had words prior to that. And it was supposedly that Tupac said something disrespectful to Jimmy Henchman.
That could be true.
Yeah.
I heard it a different way.
Okay.
I never heard Jimmy Henchman's name. Pac never mentioned Jimmy Henchman's name.
Okay.
So none of this sounds familiar to me.
Right.
But I heard something similar to that as it applied to Jack.
Okay.
It wasn't that Jack was, Jack might have wanted to manage Pac.
Right.
That part could be true because Jack was strong in the game at that time, although I didn't know it at that time.
Right.
You know, I just knew him. I didn't even remember where I knew him from at that time.
Right.
Right. But that could be true. I don't have any information on that. I can't confirm or deny that. You know what I mean?
Now I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is it any truth to the rumor involving what Tupac had mentioned on the Machiavelli album and him saying that Haitian Jack had set him up, implying that? Is there any truth to that from your understanding?
When it first happened, we thought that Haitian Jack set him up, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? Because it all made sense. You know, him and Jack fell out. I wasn't there when him and Jack fell out, but eventually they fell out. He told me why they fell out, though.
Pac told you?
Yeah.
And why did they fall out?
He said that, first of all, he started losing respect for Jack. First of all, he started losing respect for him. And I thought that he was crazy for losing. I thought it was I didn't think it was crazy. I thought that he was underestimating. You know, he didn't know enough about Jack to start
losing respect for him.
Right, because what comes with that is now he's not mistreating Jack, but he's not showing him respect. You feel me?
Yes.
And I thought Pac, that was a bad move when he started, because I began. Now I realize I remember where I know Jack from.
Okay.
So now I know his history, I know his background, everything.
Okay.
And I'm telling Pac, you know, you don't deal with people that way. Right. Those kind of people you don't deal with.
You don't blow him off.
Yeah, you don't just blow him off. You treat him with respect, and you separate yourself with them at the same time. There's a way to do it. It can be done. There's a way to do it.
Spoon.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
You just stop hanging with him, but you don't like when he comes around, he speaks to you or whatever, or you don't talk greasy behind his back. You don't, and I tried to explain that to him. And a lot of, people in my family, they might think differently about how I was dealing with Pac about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I was dealing with him about that based on the code that I grew up on. You did?
And the understanding that you had.
Understanding that I had from a street perspective, not from no other perspective.
Right. Not my cousin's a celebrity.
Nah, none of
He's
that.
a rapper.
I'm a street dude too. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And that's how I would deal with Jack. You dig?
Right.
I'm not going to just blow him off and just talk crazy about him behind his back.
Right.
Pac talk crazy about him behind his back, from what I understand.
Right.
And he kind of told me he did. He did an interview at a club, and he was with Madonna.
Okay.
And he said something about Jack, something to the effect that he don't mess with him anymore. And said something else that could have been taken as disrespect. Right?
Disrespect, right?
But so when he got ambushed, that's what we thought immediately.
Right.
That was the first thought. Jack
had sent the word.
Yeah, Jack
and
sent
said,
the word.
Absolutely. Right. Oh, wow.
But as time goes by, in hindsight, we know that that's not true.
Okay.
Right? Like, I really believe Jack didn't set him up because, number one, I believe what his explanation was that there's people around me who.
This is Hasten Jack's explanation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not quoting them. I'm just paraphrasing.
Right. Just paraphrase. Yeah.
And there's a video of it. You can pull it up. He probably said it somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
On Vlad. I don't know. But there were people around him that respected him.
Right.
That didn't like how Pac was disrespecting him.
Okay.
Put it that way. I don't know.
They acted unilaterally.
Yeah.
Without his consent involved in that.
Right.
And did okay. Right.
They acted on their own. They acted as lone wolves.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To defend his honor. Put it that way.
Right. Right.
Now, I can believe that.
Right.
I can believe that. But also, I believe that it's some. I can believe that, and I can believe what Pac said. But I really believe that it's somewhere lies in the middle. The truth somewhere lies in the middle.
Right.
I believe that could have had a role, like the lone wolf theory.
Right.
That could play a role in it. But I also think that
there was real
Jack
disenchantment
or henchman had a role in that shit too.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like they hands just like, nah, fuck that. They had a role in that. When Pac gets to the studio and them niggas is there waiting for him. And I know, I don't know henchmen, but I know Tut and Jack, they know each other.
Right.
That's not a coincidence.
That's not a coincidence.
You know what I'm saying? That's not a coincidence, So, yeah, my theory, I don't know exactly what happened, but my own theory about that shit is that it lies in the middle. Yeah, that could be true about the lone wolf, but nah, nigga, you had something to do with that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Your hands is not completely clean with that. Put it this way, even if your hands is clean with it, you could have prevented it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You could have said something to somebody.
He might didn't sanction it, but he
you could have made sure that nothing like that would have happened to the guy. You know what I'm saying? Because my man walked into a ambush, man.
Yeah.
Dig. He walked into an ambush in Midtown, like on 47th Street and Broadway.
Right.
You don't walk into an ambush on 47th Street and Broadway.
Right.
That's a tourist area.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And there's always detectives in there. That's where I hustle at.
Right.
That's my playground.
So basically, what you're saying is that had to be something personal.
Of course, not only personal, but set up.
Right.
It was prearranged.
Right. Okay.
Because that's my area. When it happened, I was like, nah, I know that was set up. Because I know, like the studio where it happened at, that's where I got knocked at.
Okay.
3 days before.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. True that.
For my parole, that's where I got knocked.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I got knocked by detectives. You did?
Right.
And they live in that area. That's where they at, because they're protecting tourists.
Tourists, right. Absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying? And they there 24/7.
So,
because as you know, New York is open 24/7.
So you basically saying that was brazen. Not only was it the Saturday, but it was brazen.
Exactly.
To make it happen.
And they had a pass. They had a pass to do that.
Okay.
They had a past. I'm sure of it.
And somebody, like you said, when you say, well, King Tut, then you know he wasn't unfamiliar with gunplay like that.
Of course not.
Right,
Nah,
okay.
he was one of the best at it.
Right.
He
Yeah.
just beat a case.
Right. That's what I'm
two
saying.
detectives.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
yeah, wow. Interesting.
It is interesting, man, because that, that's the backstory. Like that's the cultural New York street backstory shit.
Right.
That goes with what happened to Pop.
Right.
That's just not something that just
Right.
happened.
That's why we got you here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
why
not
we got you
something
on
that
all the
just fucking
dialogue. So,
happened. You did.
after Ayanna Jackson had accused Tupac of rape and he was locked up for that situation, is it true that she contacted you?
That's absolutely true. Yeah. I was surprised as hell. Like, why would you call me? I never heard of her. I didn't even know her name.
Right.
Like when she accused him of rape, I didn't know who she was. I didn't know her name or nothing. And she called me. And I don't even know how she got my number. Maybe she told me how she got my number. I forgot.
Right.
This happened while Pac was in jail. While this happened, Pac was in Clinton, Dannemora, upstate New York.
So he was already
convicted.
Okay.
He was sentenced. He was in upstate New York at Clinton. I was going to visit him every month while he was upstate.
Okay.
So the phone call was either after I had just left him or was on my way to go visit him.
Okay.
It was timed perfectly.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Now that I think about it, it was timed perfectly, but I don't remember the details of what we discussed on that phone, like verbatim.
Right.
But the conversation went like this. It was about her saying to me, she was saying to me that her life was in danger.
Okay.
My life is in danger.
Right.
And I'm like, I suspect that it may be, you know what I'm saying? Because, you was dealing with people who can put your life in danger.
Right.
Okay? This all you was, and she said, and I remember asking her when she said that to me, I said, so that means that Pac did not rape you?
Right.
Or Pac did not tell you, you're saying Pac did not rape me? She said, no, I'm not saying that. She said, no, I'm not saying that. But my life is in danger. So like I said, I don't remember the details of the conversation.
Right.
What I remember is what I got out of the conversation,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
What stayed with me was that after I finished talking to her, I came out of that conversation thinking that, no, I know my cousin didn't touch you. That's number one. I know that. And I believe you had to keep that accusation alive,
right,
for the sake of your life.
Right.
Like you can't make the accusation and then have him convicted of the accusation,
right,
and then call me afterwards and say, no, he didn't do it. But then in the same sentence say my life is in danger. So what are you really trying to tell me? Are you trying to tell me that your life is in danger if you don't reverse your accusation, right?
Against
Tupac, right? Like
or against
the other people, right?
Right.
But they were never really they were charged formally,
right?
But they were never really tried for that,
right?
You did?
No, that's what I'm saying. So when she's saying this to you, what it kind of said, well, my life is in danger. If Tupac's already convicted for whatever reason,
right? That absolves them.
Yeah.
That absolves them,
right? So, so I'm wondering who, when she says that to you, just you telling that to me, what could that be? Could that be her in danger from Jack, from whoever else might be putting that kind of pressure on her, and her calling you to tell you that because Tupac is far from what we understand putting her life in any kind of danger because he's in Dannemora. Yeah, he's in Dannemora.
There's no way he can put her life in danger.
Right.
But none of it made sense to me. Because why would you call me to have this conversation?
So you think she was just shaking the bush, trying to see what she can get out of?
What I think was that this is what I think. I could be wrong.
Okay.
But this is what I think.
Right.
I think that she was trying to clear her conscience.
Okay, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? But she was trying to play both sides of the conscience.
Okay.
You dig? She was like, well, I'm not going to admit that he didn't touch me because I said that he did.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right,
I'm not going to change that story.
Right.
But however, I will tell you that my life is in danger, and I can take from that you're telling me your life is in danger because you cannot reverse what you said about him.
Right.
You have to stay. You have to die with that lie.
Absolutely.
Pretty much.
Absolutely.
Now I could be wrong. I don't know the young lady.
It sounds accurate. It sounds accurate based on what you're saying, because when you math 2 + 2 is 4.
Right.
And like, I don't want to insinuate what you're saying, but when you say that she's telling you that her life is in danger, from what you just said to me, I gained the same thing that you're saying.
That's what you would deduct, right? That was your reasoning would give you that conclusion, right? So yeah, that's what gave me that conclusion. But like I said, look, I don't know that girl.
Right.
I could be wrong.
Right.
I don't want to disparage her in no kind of way.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just what I'm doing is reliving the experience I had when I talked to her
on the phone,
and reliving what my thinking was after having that conversation. And then after I had the conversation with her about a week later, first of all, after I had the conversation, I immediately called Watani, right, Pac's manager.
Right.
I called Watani. Watani is, a lot of people don't know about Watani. Watani is a very respected figure in our community.
Yes.
He's a very upstanding man, right?
Yes.
And he's also a private investigator. He's also very connected with legal tactics and all type of strat. I mean, Watani is a beast.
Right.
He's a martial arts expert.
Okay.
Arms expert. He's a beast.
So you called him up?
I called him and I told him about the phone call, and he wanted me to repeat everything I said. Now at the time, I repeated everything that was said because I remembered it right away.
Right.
But that was like almost 30 years ago. I can't remember it now.
Absolutely.
But I think he investigated it some kind of way. But I haven't heard nothing else about it since.
Right. So
but everybody in my family know I got that phone call because I not only told Watani, I told Faney, I told my mother, and I went up and visited Pop a week after and told him.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
And so when you told Tupac that she had called you, what did he say?
He asked me, the first thing he asked me, did she say I didn't do it? I said, nah, she didn't say that, son.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But she did tell me that her life was in danger.
Right.
And I went on to explain my reasoning for why she said that, just like I just explained to you.
Absolutely.
And Pac came to that same conclusion. He was like, this is beyond her and me. This is some, you know what I mean? And then at the time, Pac is served, he's in prison, but Jack ain't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so.
So while we're there, because this is something that, as the conversation spawns other questions. The fact that Ayanna Jackson didn't go through with the case against Haitian Jack, but then decided to sue Tupac from a civil side, and Tupac settled. How did that make you feel?
I didn't know nothing about that.
You didn't know nothing about that at that time?
No.
Wow. Well, now you know. What do you think?
What I think, it makes it more clearer to me, my speculation.
Right.
It makes it almost confirms it, right?
Right.
In a way, right? In a twisted way. It almost confirms what I'm thinking. Now, mind you, I didn't know about that lawsuit in particular, but I do know that there was like almost a dozen lawsuits against Pac in a Faney. When they extended, when Pac was murdered, Faney had to deal with a lot of those lawsuits as well.
No, but this thing, right? This was settled while Pac was alive.
Okay.
So now, what I deduct from that, the hush hush behind it, it was deliberate. Because usually you would hear about the civil after the criminal, but the civil was hush.
It was under the table.
And Pac settled it.
And it wasn't even in the news or anything, right? Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and like the fact that you didn't know, and I'm telling you about that, my thing is, from what you just told me, how does that make you feel in regards to what you just said, her saying to you that her life is in danger, and then now it comes to the civil case, and where with Haitian Jack, she didn't want to go through it with her words were something of she was emotionally drained at that particular time.
So let me ask you a question, not to turn it around, because this is all new to me. So she been interviewed before somewhere, right?
Yes.
I need to
on Vlad.
On Vlad,
yes.
I need to listen to an interview.
Yeah, but like I said, once again, I don't even think in that interview that it was mentioned that she settled the civil case with Tupac. He settled the civil case.
He didn't ask her?
I don't know. I don't think it was. I don't think I watched a little bit of it, but like I said, once I started to watch it, for me, I just seen the inconsistencies.
You saw the inconsistency yourself. I gotta watch that interview because I did see the clickbait.
Yeah, I did like my thing. I just listened to the story. I listened to what Tupac said, and from that perspective, I just saw the inconsistencies. What was alleged to have happened, and what the conviction was for. It told me that it really wasn't nothing. He was overcharged, hoping that he would take a plea. You know how they stack them up.
Yeah.
And he was a soldier, and he wrote it all the way through. How often did you visit Tupac while he was in prison? And when he was in prison, what was his attitude and overall feeling about why he was in prison and his overall mood when you went to see him?
Yeah, I was going to visit him every month.
Okay.
His attitude, he was strong. He was very strong. He was a soldier. So he stayed to himself. He did a lot of writing. He read a lot. But in our conversations was mainly about his enemies. You know what I'm saying?
And who did he say some of his enemies were at that particular time?
Almost everybody in New York, man. You know what I'm saying? There was some exceptions.
Right.
You know, but for the most part, man, from Pac's point of view, outside of the exceptions, the allies that he had in New York and the fan base that he had in New York, he was particularly angry with the hip hop community in New York.
Okay.
Right. Not everybody.
Right.
But he was, you know, he had enemies.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That was his thing. I have enemies.
Right.
And we're gonna address these enemies when I get, you know.
And so who were some of the people that he said, if you don't mind
want to
saying?
talk about.
You don't want to talk about?
No.
Okay. So, well, in having enemies at that particular time when he was dealing with that, him saying him have enemies, what was his overall feeling? What was his overall
Number one, his overall stance on that was that, first of all, he wanted to change his image.
Okay.
Right. He wanted to sort of like transform himself into on a higher level.
Okay.
In his game, right?
Right.
He wanted to get married. You know, he wanted to move to another place.
Right.
You know, he wanted to change.
So was he married to Keisha Morris at the time?
No.
He wasn't married.
They weren't married at that time.
At that time,
They
okay.
were about to get married. I was his best man, by the way.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I was his best man.
So in the jail?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I was his best. Him and my sister. My sister was Keisha's witness, and I was his best man.
Okay. Interesting. See, new information, brother. He's saying we would never have known.
You would never, because I can't find the pictures, like all the pictures we took. I don't know where they at. You know what I'm saying?
So who was responsible for taking the pictures?
I don't remember.
When you were,
Click. Some guy in jail in the New York penal colony.
Right.
The picture fundraiser is called Click.
Okay, gotcha.
So it was some Click.
Click. Okay. Yeah. And so he wanted to get married.
He got married.
You know what I'm saying? You were saying that he wanted to get married.
At the time when I was going to visit him, that was his goal. He wanted to get married.
Right.
He wanted to settle down. He wanted to disclaim thug life. He wanted to kill thug life.
Kill thug life.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he wanted to take another persona that would have advanced him on another level.
On a higher level.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was reading Machiavelli.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The book Machiavelli by Prince Machiavelli.
Right.
He was reading that book and he was getting inspired by that. He was reading a whole lot of other books. And, you know, he was talking about how he was having problems getting his packages in the prison.
Okay.
You know, same complaints that I would have in prison.
Right.
You know, food is nasty, bazaroo. They're not giving me my cigarettes. And,
right.
You know, they keep me locked in. But, you know, he wasn't in population. They wouldn't, and it wasn't like he couldn't go to population.
Right.
Pop could have went anywhere he wanted. Like we, you know, all through New York State prisons, we were strong in those prisons.
Absolutely.
You know, we got people all over those prisons. That wasn't going to be a problem for him.
Right.
But he didn't want to lean on them for any type of support that way. He wanted to do that. He said this to me personally. He wanted to do this himself and not lean on them from any support.
Right. Because sometimes that can be reversed. Even though you Tupac Shakur, you know, you need me. Hey, man, I need you because X, Y, and Z on whatever level.
And by the way, send something to my books. You know what I'm saying? nigga, you got money.
yeah,
Send
yeah,
it, send
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
send that. Let me get some
Yeah,
soup
let
and
me
some,
get
some noodles at the commissary.
you know
Right,
what I'm saying?
right. Very interesting, man. I really appreciate that. How did Afeni and the family feel about Tupac when he wanted to sign the death row?
Well, you know, first of all, let me preference what I'm about to say with this.
Right.
When a person is in a situation that, like Tupac was, in jail, lost his freedom, accused of a crime he didn't commit, vilified for some crime that he didn't, for a rape charge, humiliated, sitting up in all 300 miles from New York City in
Right.
prison, you don't know, you can't judge that person's mindset.
Right.
That's number one.
Right. Absolutely.
Right? We didn't realize it then because we was all, none of us were who we are now.
Back then. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So we're looking now in hindsight, we're looking back. So that's number one. I want to get that out.
Absolutely.
But what most of us thought was he was making a mistake, obviously.
Okay.
He was signing his life away.
Right.
And he was signing with people that, he couldn't trust.
Right.
We didn't trust, but
but no, the reason why I asked that because also in Dear Mama, Watani had said the same thing. Being his manager at that time, he expressed to Tupac, hey, you know what you're doing.
Right.
So the question comes from that information basically on that as to what the family felt because Watani had expressed what he had felt about it.
Absolutely. And let me say this, Watani probably had the best perspective of all of us because of his security background and just him understanding the industry. He understood the industry way better than we did.
Right.
That includes me, his mother,
right,
and my
Absolutely.
mother, and maybe not Man,
right,
or Psych, or the other people that was in our circle at the time, right. But Watani understood it from a totally different perspective, and he was absolutely right in his reasoning on certain levels.
Right.
You dig?
Right.
But that wasn't what Pac saw. What Pac was trying to do was get out of jail.
Right.
And he wanted to take care of his mother. He wanted to take care of his sister. He wanted to take care of his family. He wanted to try to clear his name.
Yes.
He wanted to do music. He wanted to be creative. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not locked up in some cell,
For something that you didn't do.
For something that he didn't do.
Right, right.
So I probably would have did the same thing, and they offering me money on top of it. Like, you're gonna buy this for me, you're gonna have this for me, you're gonna give me
I'm gonna go further than that.
Yeah.
Not only 100% of the people would have did it, but 200% of the people would have did
Why,
it.
who wouldn't?
Absolutely, at that particular time. Understanding and knowing the information he had because he was going through that.
Exactly. And then another thing that we have to consider, Pac was 21.
Right.
When he went to prison, he was probably 22.
It was like 23.
23.
Yeah, 23.
He got killed when he was 25.
25.
So he was about 23 years old.
Right.
Very young man with all these processes and decision making that he has to make based on the information that's presented with him.
Right.
Based on the situation that he's in at that moment.
Right.
In that now.
Yes.
He has to make these decisions.
Right. And like you said, he was the guy that was holding everything down.
He's holding everything down. He's the breadwinner. He's
Right.
everybody,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's real. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I always say that he was when they talk about gangster, when you take care of your family, that makes you more gangster than anything that you
say
buy.
that.
Yeah.
Say that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to me, it's easy to go out and do commit felonies and things like that. But a man who's 25, 24, 23, and you handling everything and taking care of everything for your family, that makes you a real gangster.
Man, was he?
Absolutely.
Was he? We had no clue.
Right.
We didn't know the extent of what he was going through.
Right.
But we know now.
Yes, sir.
Because we were able to live our lives and see
in hindsight and look back
yeah,
to over
exactly,
time.
man.
Yeah. So in dealing with the shooting of the two off-duty police officers, you have extensive knowledge on that.
I
You know
was
what I
right
mean?
there.
Right. Yeah.
They ran right past me.
Right. So you have extensive.
If I'd have had a pistol, I'd have shot him.
Okay.
I swear to God, they did not give me a gun that night for that reason.
Okay. So look, let me phrase it too. You can go into that. You funny, man. Dealing with the situation involving the two off-duty police officers and the incident. You have extensive knowledge on that. Could you run us through everything that happened that night up until that point, and what that experience was like for you?
Yo, so that was crazy, man. I had just got out of prison. Yo, most of my story is going to start where I had just got out of prison. Feel me?
Yes.
So I had just got out of prison, and Pac, I hadn't seen him in about 2 or 3 years.
Okay.
The last time I seen him, he just released. He was working on Tupacalypse Now, his first album.
Okay.
Right? That was the last time I saw him. And I knew he was coming home, and I knew he was going to do a show. My family had just flew me to Atlanta. They got me a ticket after I got out of jail, and I came to Atlanta. As soon as I got to Atlanta, Pac is coming to Georgia, and he's coming to do a show. So I'm there, and I'm backstage. He's flying in, and we waiting for him back in the arena. I think it was at Clark University. We waiting for him in the backstage
auditorium,
area.
yeah, whatever,
like
yeah.
in the backstage area,
Okay.
not in the auditorium.
Okay.
And I remember this he was coming up the stairs. He just arrived. He was coming up the stairs, and I see him, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we hug, and he just keeps going.
Okay.
And he goes to his dressing room or whatever. I don't see none of that. I'm in the area with everybody else. And next thing I know, he's on stage, and he's performing. And while he's performing, you know, after about 2 or 3, well, maybe a song or two, he wants to start smoking weed, and, you know, the security around him is giving him a hard time. He can't light up weed on stage at a school.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. But he's like, I'm going to like this. I'm going to smoke this, you know? And one thing led to another. And then that situation became chaotic. You know, we had to leave, and we left, and a bunch of people left with us.
Okay.
Not just our entourage, but other people.
Right.
Left with us. And we didn't go far. It was about 12 cars, if I remember. Maybe not that many. Maybe about 7 cars.
Okay.
Behind us. And we got to the hotel. Wasn't far from the venue. And I remember that we're not moving.
Right.
It's traffic.
Okay.
And I don't know what the traffic is about. I'm about 3 cars behind him.
Okay.
And I don't know what the traffic is about. But then I see.
Do you remember the kind of car that Tupac was in?
He was in a Beamer.
He was in a Beamer.
He was in that was Man Man's Beamer.
Okay, it was in a Beamer.
Yeah, that
Because
was Man Man's Beamer.
You know, the All Eyes on Me was in a limo. You were there, so I want to confirm that he was in a BMW.
He was in a BMW 750. That was Man Man's.
Okay, got you.
And it was a nice car too, by the way. And that vehicle was the lead vehicle.
Right.
And then it was Pac's Benz behind that vehicle. And then I was riding with my cousins in their vehicle.
Okay.
And so I see when after a while, I see Pac start screaming out the window. Because I'm looking out the window of my car where I'm at, and I see Pac interacting with 2 white people.
Right.
First he's screaming out the window.
He's screaming out the window.
And then I see him interacting with 2 white people.
Okay.
I don't hear everything except for this. When he's arguing with them, one of them takes out his gun and busts the window of the BMW.
Okay.
The passenger side.
Right.
He cracks it, and my guy flipped out, man.
Tupac flipped out?
Yeah, he just lost. When he did that, first he pulled the gun out. He pulled the gun out on Pac and told him to run.
Right.
And Pac did he pulled the shirt up, and he pulled up his shirt and showed off his tattoo. This is thug life. We don't run nowhere.
Right.
And then dude bust his window out.
Okay.
And then when he bust his window out, Pac, my brother-in-law, he's my brother-in-law today.
Okay.
He had the pistol inside his coat. He had a Carhartt. Remember those Carhartt?
Carhartt, yeah, the Carhartt
He had a
jacket,
Carhartt. Right. He had the pistol inside there, and Pac went in his coat and took the pistol as the 2 cops and the woman, there was a woman with him,
right,
were running after they bust out his window. this dude takes the gun out and gets on one knee, military style. Dark, it's dark outside. And they running there about 60 feet away from him. And he gets on one knee and tells everybody to get down. And he lets off 3 rounds.
Right.
And they run right past my ass. I swear to God, I remember this so clearly.
Why you didn't trip him up, Billy? Why you didn't trip him up?
If I had it, I would have, man, because I was that mad. Because I just seen what they did. They violated the guard. They bust his window out, man. Who do you know? So anyway, they run right past me. And I just said, shoot him, shoot him.
Right.
And he does. He shoots the motherfuckers.
Wow.
And after he shot him, after I hear the shots, and I don't see if they got hit or not.
Right.
I run to him and I take the gun. He takes off his hoodie. I didn't take it from him. He actually put the gun on the ground. Takes off his hoodie. I take the gun, I put it in my pants. And I said, you missed. I know you missed. He said, nah, I got him. I said, nah, you missed.
Right.
But he did get him.
Right.
And he shot him in the ass and in the stomach. I don't know how he shot the other one in the stomach, but he did. I don't know how he did it.
Right.
It must have been a magical bullet. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So he shot both of them. Was it one of them or he shot
both of them?
Both of them. Okay.
He didn't shoot the girl.
Okay. Wow.
But he shot both of them.
Wow. Wow.
So when I took the gun, everybody scatters and they go up to the hotel. They go inside the hotel.
Right.
I don't go with them. I go my separate way inside the hotel. I go into the staircase and I walk up the stairs.
Right.
And I'm looking for, I'm trying to decide, because in the staircase there are fire hydrants. It's a fire hose. You know those encased fire hoses?
Right. Absolutely.
That you see in the staircases in hotels? I'm looking for which one I'm gonna put, what floor I'm gonna go to. Do I want to go to the floor close to where we stand, or do I want to go higher or below?
Right.
Thinking where I'm gonna put this gun. I know I'm gonna put it in the thing. I actually end up putting it, I don't remember what floor we was on, but I hide it inside the hose and I go to the room. And when I get to the room, the girls that was with us, the people, my homies, my cousins, all my partners that was there, all our family, everybody is excited. Like the air in the room is, everybody's full of excitement because they just witnessed Tupac shoot somebody.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he's sitting on the bed, like in this very contemplative state. While he's sitting on the bed, I thought that was strange, number one.
Right.
When I saw him doing that, I didn't pay too much attention because I wanted to see what was going on outside.
Right.
So I went to the window to look downstairs and I see these fire trucks coming.
Okay.
And I hear the noise of the sirens and everything. And I'm like, yo, we got issues downstairs. And that's when he tells everybody to be quiet. Like everybody is talking and whatever, laughing, whatever. He tells everybody to be quiet. Everybody settles down. And he said, I want y'all to hear my new song.
Wow.
And he popped the tape in the box and whatever that is, and turned it on, and it was Dear Mama. And the dude was grooving. Like, when Pac plays his music, he grooves to it.
Grooves to it, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He don't want you to say nothing. He don't want you to comment on it. He just wants you to listen.
Listen. Right.
And he grooves to it. And that's what he was doing. He was just grooving to it. And I was like, damn, this dude wants us to hear his song after he just shot 2 people? Don't you want us to get you out of there? Don't you want to escape?
Right.
You don't want to escape. You want to stay there and play your song that you just did in the studio.
Wow.
Cold piece of work, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's what he did. He played it. He didn't have no panic in him. It was like he was totally disconnected from what he just did.
Right.
It wasn't real to him.
Right.
He was on another dimension, I think. Really, I do. I think like on another level, he was in another dimension. He didn't feel any fear. He didn't feel like he needed to be protected. He just felt like he needed to move to a creation that he just made.
Like he was on his own time.
He was on his own time, exactly.
Yeah.
And people, and we know that can be true.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That people ascend to another level.
Yeah, to another level.
When they're so connected to what they're doing.
Right. So after that, did the police come to the room?
They came to the room. We knew they were coming to the room because I warned Watani. I warned Pac too, but when I warned Watani, He immediately told Pop, when they come up in the room, when they knock on the door, do not say nothing to them.
Right.
Let me handle it. Don't say anything.
Okay.
And Pop, right after he said that to him, there was a knock at the door, and it was a high-ranking police officer.
Mm-hmm.
And before Watani can get 2 words out of his mouth, Pop is in the guy's face. I forgot what he was saying to him, but it was totally against what Watani wanted.
Totally left field.
Totally incriminating.
Right.
He's
Wow.
giving this dude all incriminating shit.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right. Wow.
Yeah, and so he gets arrested, and when he gets arrested, we all go home. Some of us stay with him, but I think me, his mother, my mother, and my father, God bless his soul, Mr. TC, we all went home, and then they went to court. They met him in court the next day.
The next day.
I didn't go to court.
The next day. Okay. Wow. Amazing. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
There was a story involving you taking a 5-year-old Tupac on a crime spree.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate on that for us?
Yeah, man. Yeah. So 1977, 78, Pac he was born in 70. He's probably 6, 7.
Right.
And he always wanted to go with me when I went out.
Right.
But I never would take him with me. But
to commit crimes or just to go out
commit
when
crimes.
You went? Oh, is that? Oh, so he was okay. Wow.
Because I was a hustler. I was doing my thing, right? At
Okay.
that time, I was doing what I was doing.
Right.
And
I appreciate the honesty, man.
No, I was.
Yeah,
I
that's real
was
tough.
troubled. I was a troubled kid.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So one day I decided to take him, and the way I did it, I woke him up. He was asleep, and I said, "Come on, get dressed. You're gonna come with me." He got dressed, and I took him directly across the street to this place called Corvettes. We was living at the time in Northeast Bronx. This is 1977, 78.
Okay.
This is the area of the Bronx where there's Bronx River, Bronxdale, Monroe Project, Castle Hill, Soundview, that area.
Okay.
And that area is the genesis of hip hop.
Absolutely.
That's where Bambaataa was at. Bambaataa from Bronx River.
Right.
Disco King Mario's from Bronxdale.
Okay.
DJ Breakout and the Funky 4+1 was coming from C-Core. They'll come to our area.
Right.
DJ Cool D. These were the founding fathers of hip hop.
The pioneers.
The
Right.
pioneers of hip hop.
Yeah.
And we had access to them every day.
Okay.
You know, because they would take their equipment out, bring their equipment to the parks and their speakers and their music, and they would jam for us.
Right.
And the B-boys would come out, man. The people, it was dope, man.
Right.
It was a great experience, right? And I knew that Disco King Mario was going to jam that day, right?
Like this was Corvette spot or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he was going to jam not far from there.
Okay.
So the spot he was going to jam at was going to be Monroe Park.
Okay.
Monroe Park is across the street from where we used to live. But on the other, directly in front of us across the street, maybe about a half a mile away across the street, is Corvettes.
Okay.
So it's a shopping plaza.
It's a shopping plaza. Okay,
Right.
Gotcha.
And we go to the shopping plaza, and I take him in the Corvettes. I put him on a jacket before we left.
Right.
I know what I'm gonna do. It's premeditated.
So you say you put on you do what?
I put a jacket on him.
You put a jacket, a coat.
Yeah, wear this coat.
Okay.
Right.
So it's you all about to go boosting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's premeditated. I'm
Right.
taking Shorty to steal. You know what I'm saying? I don't plan this shit out.
Right.
I don't plan it out the night before.
You wild, man.
My dumb ass, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I gotta get my weed, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm playing this out.
Right.
So I'm taking them over there, and I take them to the album department to where the albums are.
Right.
It was albums at that time, obviously.
Right.
And I pick up a couple of albums. I don't remember what they were. And I stuff them in his pants.
Right.
And we walk out.
I can imagine this is the visual right now. You know what I'm just saying?
I wrote about it, man. It's in my script.
Is it? Okay, right.
I wrote about that shit.
Okay.
That shit was cathartic for me.
Right.
But anyway, I stuck him in his pants, and we walked out. And a couple of hours later, sure enough, Disco King Mario brings out his equipment, and the the park is live. There's, you know, people are there, they're dancing, they're doing the hustle, they break dancing. Oh man, yeah. If you haven't witnessed those times, man, I wish you could have, man.
Right.
Because that was just a different vibe, a different
Well, New
era.
York was, like you said, the epicenter. So I don't think many people viewed that. But if you were there to view that, but like I said, what will come later, we see it already.
You see it already.
It's a $1 billion business now. So
And it's in its 50th year.
absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
Who would have thought? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Yeah, word, right? Never even thought hip hop.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I got a story about that too.
Right.
But anyway, so I walk up to DJ Disco King Mario. Shout out to Disco King Mario. Rest in peace. I walk up to Disco King Mario, and I'm like, yo, I take the albums out of Pac's pants. Here, give me what he gave me about 2 bags of weed for it. I think I gave him about 5 albums.
Right.
And he gave me about 2 bags of weed. And easy transaction.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he's still jamming after he take whatever he's jamming, and he's on the mic, do the rock, all that stuff. And I take Pac and we turn to get ready to leave. But when I turn to get ready to leave, Pac is still turning around looking at Disco King Mario, mesmerized. And I can pretty much imagine what's going on in his head.
Right.
He's looking at the Disco King Mario and he's listening to the music and he's soaking it all in.
Right.
And I'm pulling him like, come on, man, come on. And he's just, he's not paying attention to what I'm trying to do.
Right.
He's trying to stay and get this and soak this all in.
Right.
And it got so hard for, like, I kept pulling him and it got to the point where I just had to pick him up and take him. And he was still looking.
Right.
And I like to think that was his first introduction to hearing our music.
Right.
And seeing our culture.
Right.
Because remember, it's visual. It's B-boys out there. They got the sweatshirts on.
Right.
And at the time, the sweatshirts had Bronx River, Bronxdale, they named, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Girls out there with the big earrings and they doing it's a whole culture with this.
It's a culture with it, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
It's a vibe, right? It's an energy.
Yes.
That he just tapped into.
Right.
You dig? And I think that energy stayed with him for the rest of his life.
You know what? As you say that, I think about that. I think about the negative aspect, the connotation that people could put to it by you taking them out and supposedly taking them still. But then I look at now the full circle of it. You were stealing music.
Yeah.
Hold on. Not only to steal music, but to steal music to give to the DJ to play music.
That's right.
And ultimately would be the thing that would make Tupac who he is today, other than acting, but the music. And that's the reason why you sitting in that chair right there.
Yeah, I like to think that kind of played the role in that, man, because if you live through that time, you can feel how that energy could have done that.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
No, not how it could have done that.
How it did.
How it actually did.
Yeah, exactly.
The reason why you're sitting in this chair right now is because of your cousin.
Yeah.
Let's be clear.
No doubt about it.
And like I said, being what that was at that time, he was a weed smoker.
Yeah.
You were a weed smoker back then. He got introduced to it later. But I go back to the music aspect of what that was. What you were stealing, what the DJ was playing, and what Pac was looking back at, soaking up the game, that one day he would become the revered superstar and the legend that we're talking about right now. And that's very important. So I just wanted to throw that at you right
man.
there.
The context that you just placed that, it's very important for people to get that, because not long after that. So this is 77, Pac is 7, like 7 years later.
Right.
When he turns 15.
Okay.
He comes to New York. They're living in Baltimore.
Right.
He comes to New York to visit us for Thanksgiving. And I swear to God, he starts rapping. Right? Now, my understanding of rap went as far as LL Cool J, Rakim, Run DMC, Big Daddy Kane, Chaos Run.
Right.
So this dude starts rapping, and when he's rapping, everybody, my whole family's in the house. Mom's is cooking, Fanny is helping, whatever. But he's rapping, naming everybody in the house and what they're doing. So he'll say, Fanny's in the kitchen, my mama's in the kitchen doing this, my my Aunt Glo's doing this, and Billy just got out of jail, his feet stink.
Right.
And, but he's making it all rhyme. You know what I'm saying? He's making it all rhyme. It's a freestyle.
It's a freestyle.
Yo,
right, absolutely.
and it's dope.
Right.
I remember hearing it and said, this dude sounds like he can be on the radio.
Right.
He's only 15. Like, I remember it. I remember it very clearly that I was saying to myself, this dude sounds just as good as everybody on the radio.
Right.
And you know, that was a novelty at the time. Like, we're talking 85, 84.
Right, absolutely.
You know, hip hop was big to us.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? And every time we heard something new, it was attractive to our ear. So hearing Pac new in his own style and his own articulation.
Before he leaves you. He doesn't tell you at that time, I'm gonna go.
He told us after we got there.
Okay.
And I was like, man, we ran right into him at the park. I mean, that was a trip. We told him they was right here, and we was at the crosswalk in the middle of Las Vegas Boulevard. Like, damn.
When you were walking back?
Yeah, when we was walking back, the ambulance and Suge and Tupac to the back of the ambulance, right by us. Like, we could have said hi.
Did Suge see you?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Did he see you? Did he know it was you that was in the car when they did the shooting?
I mean, he could have seen you.
You could have seen me, yeah.
You think he might have, it could be possible.
Yeah.
What I'm asking is, did you guys make eye contact? Did you and Suge make eye contact?
You made eye contact with him?
It looked like it.
Okay, and this is when you were walking?
No, this was
during the shooting?
Yeah.
You could have made eye contact with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So during the shooting, you made eye contact with Suge?
It looks like I see. It looked like you seen it.
You believe that?
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay. All right.
That's why he said, y'all had the right motherfucker.
Say it again.
Remember he said on that interview, y'all had the right motherfucker. Y'all had your man. You remember him saying that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. And what do you think he was referring to?
To Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando.
Okay.
You remember he said that when he was at his office? Y'all had your man. And he did it all in that book interview, all that shit. Like this motherfucker. That's your, you know.
That's strange that he did that.
Yeah.
You don't remember him saying that?
No, I remember something to the effect. Did you think he was going to?
I thought he was, yeah.
Press charges on you?
Orlando really kind of saved him.
Well, I mean, anybody. I mean, did you think Suge was going to tell the police?
No, you know better than answer that question. Suge wasn't going to tell him that. But answer the question.
I thought he was.
You really did?
Yeah, because he just had the music industry view. Oh,
right.
You know what I'm saying? And like y'all, but the street people want to scared of him. You see now he gets beat up every week.
Yeah. So the police actually came and did some search warrants.
Yeah.
You remember that you were there for that?
I got away about 5 minutes before y'all came.
Okay. And they got into the houses on Burris.
Yeah.
Actually took quite a few guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't get the right gun.
No.
Do you have any idea now where that gun might have gone? Never heard anything about it. What did I know? Never say anything about it. Who went back and got the Cadillac?
T. Brown drove it on.
So T. Brown would have had the gun at some point.
Not that I can recall.
You didn't hear anything about that.
Nobody never discussed what the gun is. Never.
Okay.
Tell them why that happened, because what was your mindset?
What's that?
Why wouldn't you not discuss the gun?
We was trying to get. I was trying to get as far away from Vegas as I possibly could.
All right, it wasn't on your priority list.
I was trying to get the fuck up out of there.
When did you leave Las Vegas?
We left the next morning.
I'm sorry?
We left the next morning because we figured y'all would be looking for that Cadillac on the road.
Okay, so you left in the Buick?
Yeah.
With Pamela, or Paula, I'm sorry.
Me, Paula, and Lane.
Oh, Lane drove back with you?
Yeah.
What did Lane say about the shooting to you?
He was just nervous all the way back. And he was like, man, because he went on to the doctor and got a sling at the same hospital.
In what hospital?
What you got was?
Yeah, on Marlin Parkway.
Really?
Yeah.
The next day or the same night?
That same night, got a sling. Was on and everything.
While they were in the hospital?
Yeah.
Tupac was taken to a trauma center, not on Maryland Parkway. There is a hospital on Maryland Parkway.
Yeah.
And you think
that's where he got it? Yeah, got a sling and everything. He was fucked up. They fucked him up bad.
Okay. I'm looking for anything Orlando might have said about the shooting. When did you find out that
that they was hit?
Yeah, Tupac was hit. Chid was grazed.
Corey had came from the MGM and said everybody's talking about Tupac is shot.
What did Orlando feel about that?
What did he say? Anything?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing.
You didn't say anything?
Yeah, no. We was already scared of Corey because they were saying
They wasn't saying that in front of Corey anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we was kind of scared of him, so we didn't really mention nothing around him.
Okay.
But
Now, go ahead.
He got wind.
Who got?
When Corey, then he found out. Shit.
You lost me. Go ahead.
I said, Corey, when he found out what happened and shit, he got to tell everybody.
Well, he found out what he thought happened because he wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the van, we'll get back to that real quick, but the van, it didn't catch up to you guys at all, and it wasn't even nowhere near the shooting at that time? They
didn't ever know we had did it.
None of those guys?
None of those guys.
So you didn't even tell them you did it? How about when you get back to Compton? Did you tell everybody that?
I didn't tell nobody.
Okay, he asked you two questions. It's not on purpose. Okay, but just listen carefully to his question. His first question was,
Did I tell anybody?
Yes.
Never.
Okay. That's second. Yeah.
First time I even mentioned it to anybody was when I told him I was my deeper sickness.
Your lawyer didn't even know, right?
I understand.
Keith, your lawyer didn't even know, right?
Okay.
And all the little dudes be on the internet, we killed Tupac, and you cannot be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stupid motherfuckers. Murder is never over.
Keith, is he asking you a question?
No. Right now.
Quit rambling. Just let me ask you a question so we can go.
The Burris crew, Southside Crips, when you got back into Compton, did you have a meeting with your crew?
Not with our crew. We gave after all that shooting, we gave a meeting. Yeah.
All the killings?
All the shooting, yeah.
What did the meeting consist of then?
What's that?
What did the meeting? What happened at that meeting?
What happened at that meeting? I said we'll take care of all the heavyweight dudes, and y'all just take care of all the neighborhood dudes.
Okay.
But it has time that you kind of told them, look, man, this is all because of Tupac. Because something happened down there, something like that.
I said,
he's trying to refresh your memory, so just listen to what he says, because he's not trying to testify.
Y'all shouldn't have never gave that meeting.
Okay.
Shouldn't have never gave it. Yeah, the meeting and
At the point that you have that meeting, it's a full-on war.
Yeah.
A lot of people dying.
People were scared. Yeah. We only lost one person.
That would be
Bobby Fence.
Okay.
But you the boss, so you trying to just have a meeting and tell everybody what's going on, watch your back. This is why A, B, C, and D is happening. You the boss.
Yeah.
Okay. What was said at the meeting?
They said at the meeting. Shit. I just told them be careful. Y'all take care of all the gang members, of the street level guys, and we're kind of the heavyweight guys.
But is that the time that you told him kind of like alluded to the fact that somebody from Southside had done that, killed Tupac?
I never told nobody that. Never said that. Because I know better than that. The first time I ever told somebody was y'all. I didn't tell my sisters. I didn't tell my brothers. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I don't know if Lando told anybody or nothing. I never told nobody shit. Not like that.
Did the Cadillac go anyplace?
Did he go anyplace?
Well, you said that Dre drove it back.
No, T Brown drove it back.
Okay, T Brown. I'm sorry. T Brown drove it back to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What?
Did he go to a car wash?
Yes.
Nah, hell no.
Nothing like that. No. You just turned it. He turned it back into the rental.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he shot that thing. No, they gonna watch it. We go. They
no bullet holes, no body shot, no nothing.
No nothing.
None of that never happened.
None of that happened.
Were there any casings left inside that car? You know,
no, he got that shit up out of there.
T Brown did.
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Shit, before he left Las Vegas.
You know where he did that? Was it there in the parking lot of the carriage house, or do you have any idea where he cleaned it up?
I didn't go over there. I didn't go nowhere near that Cadillac.
I understand that. But he didn't say anything about, I took care of it, I cleaned it out, anything like that.
No.
It don't work for you?
I don't know. I didn't tell nobody nothing that we took care of nobody. None of that shit. Never. That was my deepest secret in my life.
That would cause problems.
Yeah. I told them the first day.
T Brown's still alive?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Tell him.
He over in LA somewhere. Be hanging out by the Millennium. What's that? You could arrest him?
No.
I'm
just looking for information. That's all.
Okay. Y'all had him laying the first. Y'all didn't give me.
Chief, did he ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Have you discussed this with T Brown since Tupac died?
Man, I'm the only one alive.
I know. Have you two discussed it?
Yeah, all the time.
Would T Brown talk to me?
What? He might. I don't know.
Okay.
He might. But yeah.
Do you think he stashed that gun? I'm just asking for your opinion at this point.
Even that gun is an interesting thing.
You know how many years I've been hunting that fucking thing?
Yeah, it seems to be, it hasn't popped up. Tell him what you know about the gun, like where could it be, or if you have any idea who might have took it. Just think it off the top of your head. Someone come back and got it? Anything you can think of?
I didn't go nowhere near that guy.
I understand that.
What I'm saying is, do you have an impression that anyone mentioned something about maybe they went back and got it, or someone took a special interest with it, so you might think, is there a particular person you think that went and took the gun?
I don't know. That's T Brown probably doesn't know. You know.
Is T Brown the kind of person that would keep a gun like that because
hell no.
He got rid of it. You think he got rid of it? He would not keep it as a trophy.
Hell no. Like shit no. Not at all.
I mean, that's
been him the only one we be talking about. We only do 2 dudes alive. And woo.
He never said nothing about the gun though. Never.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Never.
But we know who all told on us because we got.
He didn't ask you that question.
Okay.
He asked a question about the gun, okay? Damn, Keith.
Oh.
Be here all day. Just, it's cool. You got as much time as you want, but okay, come on. Okay, go on. Answer the question.
What's all on?
Corey hours.
How many times do we? Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Just a minute. How many times do we got to talk about Corey?
Okay.
Okay, this is not, but just give to him whatever you want. But he got a fixation on Corey. Every time we got to talk about any subject, you're bringing up Corey. Okay, so now get what you want. Okay, but I'm just saying I'm tired of this Corey personal stuff.
Okay.
Go on, say what you're gonna say.
That man didn't say nothing, man.
What are you gonna stop on the dude? You got a person he was
they chase him and cinching and I wouldn't care what you talk about. He gonna bring up Corey's name. Leave the dude alone.
He was jealous from what I heard.
Yeah.
He didn't tell nobody.
Yeah, just leave the dude alone. But go and answer.
Okay, all right. All right, I'm at this point, what I'd like to do is ask you about the rumors I've heard over the years.
About him?
About him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's where I'm going to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, we need to take a break for a second so I can explain something to him. Because, not just tell you, I don't have a problem with that. But Keith has a way of boasting. Keith, I can do this in front of him. Just answer the questions.
Okay.
You know, don't get into all that.
All right.
Okay. Now go and ask whatever you want.
Puffy Combs. Does he play a role in this thing?
Answer the question directly. Tell him what you think.
Did he play a role in
You
this?
don't hesitate to tell him.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay. I heard he was. The rumor I heard was he was directly involved. Going back to money. Was he involved money-wise in this?
We didn't get paid.
Okay, you didn't get paid. Do you believe he paid somebody? Did somebody get paid for this?
To your knowledge.
To my knowledge.
What do you believe?
It didn't happen. We didn't get no money in California.
Okay.
You think you get somebody at some other point? Someone else or what?
Yeah.
Then answer the question. I'm saying, tell them what you think.
You think somebody got paid?
Yeah. Zip.
Zip got paid.
That's what we think, yeah. That's what the word on the street is.
You think Zip set it up and Zip got paid?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what he's telling you.
No shit. Zip. You think Zip got paid?
Yeah. That was
About
the
how-
word on the street.
What? How much money do you think Zip got paid?
I don't know.
Nothing. You have no idea.
But Zip's living pretty good right now.
Yeah.
So it's Puffy.
What's the name told me? What's the name?
D-Mac?
T-Mac.
Who's D-Mac?
Larry Rogers.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. What did D-Mac tell you?
He said, they fell out behind that Puff and Zip did because he got paid. And he felt, we pulled that Biggie's back out here when he got killed. So they fell out, they ain't been speaking or nothing. So yeah, the boy got the money, I heard. So, is that right?
Okay. Have you ever had personal contact with Puffy?
Since that happened?
No. Anytime.
Oh, God.
Yeah, a whole long time.
Oh, you know Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows him.
And he knows you.
Yeah.
So you had contact with him prior to the events in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Puff ever indicate to you?
Keith, let me just, you don't mind me butting in.
No. Go ahead.
Keith, explain to him your relationship with Puff and Zip, and did Puffy take an interest in having Suge or anybody killed over here? Okay.
Okay, let's go right to the point.
Yeah, okay. Explain that to him.
Yeah, he was kind of scared of the guy, and we was at a hotel, and he was like, man, I'll give anything for that dude here.
Who are we talking about saying that?
He said that in front of our whole...
Which one, Puffy or Zip said it? Yeah,
Puff
Puffy
said
was talking about, okay, go on.
I would do anything
for that boy's head.
For that boy's head. Referring to who?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Why? Because he was afraid of him?
Yeah. He was real scared of that guy.
Okay.
It was like 45 of us in the room, and he said that shit.
For everybody.
In front of everybody.
Did he ever offer anything?
Or was he implying that he'd pay to have it done?
Yeah.
He implied it or he said it?
He said it.
What did he say?
Oh, shit, I'll give anything for that dude here.
I mean, specific, a dollar?
That's how they talk, but what he's saying is he meant, and then he's saying, did he kind of throw out a number, I'll give $1 million, I'll give what? Did he say something like that?
He was just like, he could give anything, so motherfucker, millions, dude, that means big, just some little gang moves on the street, like,
okay,
yeah, we'd turn that, ooh.
But he never had, Puff, as far as you know, never said, I'll give you a specific dollar amount.
He didn't say no specific dollar amount, but he wanted the man's head to go.
Okay. What about, did Puffy have any problems with Tupac?
About that, that record came out, told him he's a faggot and all that shit.
Right. Did he ever say anything specific? Did Puff ever say anything specific about Tupac that you know of?
Put it this way, what he's saying is, you have the issue with Suge, and that he wanted Suge dead, but did Puffy seem to express an interest in Tupac? It was like maybe something happened to Tupac. Did he say punk ass Tupac?
Yeah, fuck that dude, yeah. Did he think we got to have something done? He got all this shit started.
I'm saying Tupac was the one that started.
Yeah, got this shit started.
That's what he asked me for. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm understanding. The night of the events in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Did Puffy ever come up? Did anything in the conversation with Puffy come up? I'm sorry, did I not?
He wasn't hungry.
No.
Oh,
See, if we were at my office, we would be having snacks and anything you want, because I got it like that. But over here, it's like low budget. You don't even get windows in the room.
Why do you think he's so thin for?
Oh, I'm telling you, you start messing with him, you starve to death. Yeah. Get some water. Okay, go on.
Did anything come up about Puffy that night?
That night?
Yes.
About Puffy that night?
Yes. Did any conversation about Puffy
the night of
the incident in Las Vegas?
Okay.
Oh, after
the shooting.
During the shooting, after anything.
After we was like, damn, we get paid now.
Okay.
And that was meant.
We didn't even know the boy was shot.
But you meant paid.
Right.
But when you said paid, been paid by Puffy, right?
Yeah.
Paid by Puffy to Orlando and your crew.
Yeah.
Were there ever any?
Did he ever give us some money?
Okay. Did he ever give you any money?
No, he didn't ever give us no money.
Not directly.
Was there any efforts made to get paid by Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay, and tell me about that.
We went and met Zip a few months afterwards.
Zip being, and where was
Same one to get Zip
right.
and gun, yeah.
Yeah. Like
Where y'all meet at?
At the hot wing place on La Brea and 3rd Street.
Okay. Describe the conversation.
We like
Is it just y'all and Zip, or is there more?
This is me and Zip.
Okay.
They had raided our house, took all our guns.
Right.
Like, man, we really need that money now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These dudes got millions of dollars to go against us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. He never did get back with us.
No, what did he say when that conversation took place? Did he say, I'm going to check with you, I'm going to check with Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get back, I'll make sure he send y'all some money.
Zip said he was going to make sure who sent you some money.
Oh.
Okay. And is there any talk about how much?
No, we didn't say how much. I had a lot of money back then also.
He didn't ask you that question. What you had?
That's okay. Did Zip ever indicate how much he was going to try to get from Puff?
No, he never indicated. We need some money.
Okay.
But the point is, since you mentioned you had your money, you meant money. It's really Orlando's and money for what they did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now you think Zip got paid by Puff at some point?
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
After I got out the feds, I would have met him maybe like 2 years.
What do you mean you got the feds?
He was in the feds visiting for a while.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So
when did you go in?
Yeah.
98.
When did you come out?
2002.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you think during that time period, Zip got paid?
Yeah.
By Puffy?
Yeah.
Because when you got out, what did you notice?
Was that?
When you got out, what happened that made you feel that Zip got paid?
A big nightclub, a 3-story shit. All kinds of cars, everything.
Okay.
In that 4 years, he had all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever
try to get in contact with him?
Yes.
No, I never. He never called back.
You left a message, he never called you back?
Yeah. Called Puff too when I got out.
Puffy didn't call you back?
No. But I seen him after everything went down. I seen him.
You saw who?
I seen Puff at the House of Blues.
Okay.
He came to the car. And he acted scared of us.
I would be too. If I owed you money, I'd be afraid of you.
Well, yeah, he didn't want to pay too, so what did he say when he came to the car?
Yeah.
He was just like he was telling us to come meet him at the hotel room to Beverly Hilton. So he asked us if we had some weed and stuff. But that motherfucker, he never took his eyes off of us though at all.
And y'all didn't go to the hotel?
No, we didn't go there.
You're a real gangster, and he's a rapper.
Well, let me stop.
What I'm trying to say,
you really don't consider yourself to be no gangster, do you?
I'm a grandfather. I got 4 grandkids.
No,
my son trying to go to the NFL. He raw.
Okay.
You should have seen him Friday night.
You're a family man, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
So,
you have some gang history, but you're not a gangster, right?
No, okay, you're not a gangster today. I understand
not like
that.
the Italians.
But what I'm trying to get across is, he's a rapper.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got.
These street dudes.
You're street dudes.
Yeah.
And I mean, you live the life.
Yeah, what they rap about.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I would definitely, if I owed you money, I would be afraid too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a group of people that would jump at your bid, right?
Is that not necessary? Is that necessary?
No, I'm not going.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, it's understandable to me.
Yeah.
And
it's people around you to do things necessarily, whether or not you tell them.
Try to impress
things happen, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
To impress you.
That makes sense to me.
Okay.
Did he? What I'm trying to build to here is, did he make any comments or say anything at that time trying to make things right with you?
Yeah, when he approached the car, you knew that he knew it was a problem. So did he say, like, you think that's why I said come to the hotel, or
did
what?
he indicate anything about Zip?
Yeah.
Did he say that there was a?
He just said nothing. He just backed. He just was in the window when we were talking to me. Then he backed up, and there was girls all over him. He steadily watched that car. He wasn't paying attention to none of them girls. And I almost tripped over the car. I'm like, this motherfucker is scared.
Well, do you think if you went to the hotel, he's gonna pay y'all, or why y'all didn't go? You would have some money there. Why you go get your money?
We was doing something else.
Oh.
That dude, Long Beach.
Oh, y'all was doing your own thing.
Yeah, we was doing something.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
Tennessee, Long Beach. Yeah,
But you believe Zip got paid?
That's the word on the street.
That's where maybe if you ever had a conversation with Zip about the blockage in the payment route.
I ain't seen Zip since then.
And you haven't talked
since
to him?
since I seen him on the Hot Wings. I seen him this summer. I wanted to ask him, motherfucker, where my motherfucking money at? But they wouldn't let it.
But you didn't have the conversation with him. Is what you're saying.
You wasn't able. That's what it has to clear. You wasn't able to talk about your money related to that. The answer's no.
No.
Okay.
Okay. What is T Brown? I'm sorry. What is T Brown doing these days?
T Brown going. Sell a little weed.
Okay.
So
that's about it.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I got 2 little boys too, and some grandkids.
Okay. Is there?
You want me to have him call you?
No.
Did he ask you that?
No, I don't want to go that far, and I don't want to get you in that far.
Okay.
What I want to do right now is get my stuff together to see if I can approach him and talk to him. In your opinion, what would be the best way for me to do that? Him?
Man, he a motherfucker. He broke me down like a single shot.
All right. Detective?
Oh yeah, whatever.
No, do you have any?
However he can help you.
Oh no. No.
He know how to do it. He a bad motherfucker. Oh.
Do you have any questions right now specific to Tupac that could help me? Is there anything that
right now
I have not asked you that I should have asked you?
Now, see, that's one of them kind of questions that is a hell of a question. But is there anything that you recall as looking at the details of what he said that maybe you need to correct, or perhaps,
elaborate on,
or something that you think? Is there anything that you think is relevant that you need to do that with?
I know something I'm gonna ask. You guys were you down there to specifically go do something to Tupac or
Oh, no. Not at all.
You were here for the fight.
For the fight. We've been going to the fights.
But after Baby Lane was beat up, you went to the 662 Club to possibly get a hold of Suge. But once that was over, you were done.
Once that liquor got bought,
Yeah. So we were smoking weed and everything.
It's party time.
Yeah, it's party time. Yeah. And Lane was like, man, I'm fucked up. They beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, and then Suge and Tupac presented themselves to you, and the opportunity was too great.
For Baby Lane. Yeah, he couldn't pass on it. Everybody else, like you say, T. Brown hesitated. You didn't have a gun in your hand.
Yeah.
You know, the other guy had a gun. And Orlando just went crazy.
There's a question.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts when Baby Lane started shooting?
Oh, fuck.
I get that, but I mean, any other?
It was surprising.
Okay.
Then when we got home, that little BET News, every time we see that, like, God, and they wasn't saying Baby Lane, was saying, KPD nephew. KPD nephew.
Community name.
I'm like, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Understandable.
They didn't know his name. It was like KPD nephew.
Yeah. Then they just kept dropping your name.
Yeah.
I saw quite a bit of it. When did you hear that Tupac was dead?
On the 7th.
No, he didn't die for
about a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. And about the 14th.
What did you think at that point?
Oh, fuck.
The search warrants have already been hit, right?
No, y'all came after he died.
That's right. Okay.
After he died.
And
it was after the war broke out between our sets.
Why was Baby Lane shot and killed?
Baby Lane shot and killed. The guy owed his for half a key and ran out the back door.
It had nothing to do with Tupac.
Nothing.
You don't think, huh?
I'm telling you what it was.
What said?
We went to sell this dude a half a key.
He went to sell dude a half a key.
Yeah, he went to sell this dude a half a key. And the dude went out the back door.
With the half
a key. He had a customer. I don't take it in here. And he went straight to the front door to the back door. And he happened to run into his ass at that car wash.
Okay.
And they just had a straight shootout.
Yeah.
He just shot better than Baby Lane.
They were dead. Two of them died.
They both ended up dead.
Oh, two died and Baby Lane.
Yeah.
2 for
Okay. But it had nothing to do with Tupac.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody was looking for Baby Lane or anything like that. And I guess
the police.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you wasn't giving me back. Can I ask my question?
Okay.
Just so when we go. I guess there wasn't no backlash coming from Sugar them towards y'all because of that.
We were scared to death because Suge had the police killing for him. Compton police. In the whole city, the mayor, everybody was with the death row. So we was really, you know what I'm saying?
Stuck
fucked off. Compton police, they Reggie them come raid our houses, and they know they was Suge getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh,
yeah. We was at a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
Big disadvantage. They come take our guns, you know what I'm saying? So we can't fight back. You know, Compton police.
So y'all was feeling naked, right?
Yeah, they did us bad, man.
How do you feel about Tupac being dead now?
I wish it never happened, man.
Right.
Swear my life been fucked up ever since. I ain't been able to really be rich no more.
How do you feel about him being dead, though? I know your life probably changed, but how do you feel about him?
See, the point is what he's asking you is you wish it wouldn't happen. It's a bad situation. It's unexpected. It's what we don't want you to tell him, right?
Yeah. I feel I wish it would never. I wish I never met Puff Daddy. Period. I swear to God.
Yeah.
He messed up my life, man. I was rich, up under the radar, all that, man.
That's all gone.
It's all gone.
How do you feel about Suge now?
Suge, I still be saying. He hugged me. What's up, big homie? Ooh.
Do you believe he knows you were involved? do you believe? I'm asking for your opinion.
Listen, what he's really, first of all, you got to ask the question, were you involved? But does he believe that you were around the people when it was killed? You know, you had, you know, that you were aware of what was going on.
I seen him 3 days after I got out at the Laker game. Lakers.
And he's never mentioned that to you, right?
No, you like, man, blood don't stay strong. Ooh, then tell on, you know, my people was telling like a motherfucker, man. And then he asked me, do I need anything or anything like that?
Yeah.
I'm cool.
You told him no, you didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm asking is, do you believe he knows or he thinks it's Southside Crips that killed Tupac? Not you, but does he?
Yeah, because he had a meeting too. Said he got $100,000 for our head. Me, Corey, and Kim.
All the leaders.
Yeah, he wanted $100,000.
Okay. What about for the regular soldiers?
$5,000 or something. Yeah.
Oh, he actually gave.
Yeah.
So he had $5,000 on your
our
head.
homeboys got some cousins that live in this neighborhood that was at the.
He had $5,000 on your head.
100.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, in case you didn't.
Yeah. Anyways, he had what?
$100,000 for me, Corey, and Kim. $5,000 for the other gang members. We knew some. When our homeboys got a cousin from over there, and he was at the meeting when he said that shit.
Okay. Okay. Do you have any questions to get out?
Nope.
You've asked the best questions in here. Is there anything you could ask to help in this investigation? I want to close the Tupac case.
I understand, you know. Is there anything I think of? Just to go back. But you never had a conversation with Suge about what happened. That's
Never.
Okay.
Not directly.
Not directly. I've seen him about 4 times since that shit happened.
You talk to anybody from the hood about it? Anybody? When he before he rest in peace.
Your hood, any hood. What we're going for is collaboration. We're looking for somebody that you told the story to is the same story you just told us.
I never told nobody.
Never.
The first time.
Ever.
It was
First
said.
time ever.
Yeah. I'm his lawyer.
When I
He
see
never
y'all
told
left that
me.
office, I swear to God, I ain't tell my wife, nobody.
Not even me. And I've been knowing him for.
Yeah. You never told your wife?
Then wife, son, nobody.
How he is.
I told him after I told
That's
him.
how he's lasted this long. Is what it is.
He never told nobody.
Never told
I
nobody.
mean, you know.
Okay. I don't have any other questions. You? Nope. Is there anything else you'd like to add? Anything else you'd like to
I mean, I just say
write down?
really the reality of it is that, you know, it's been on his mind.
Sure.
I've been his lawyer for a long time. I may have suspected something, but he's never told me. And, you know, on the faith of trying to resolve it, like you want to resolve it,
Yeah.
that's why he's here.
Yeah. No, I've suspected it for many years.
You know, he's here, and you know, the first time he said it, because he wanted to get it off his chest, you know.
Sure.
Already did what they wanted and everything the first day. Didn't I tell y'all? So I know what y'all want.
Yeah.
Just I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want and leave the fuck alone.
The last couple of bills here is, have we threatened you or made you any promises in regard to this conversation we had? Have I made any threats to you?
No.
Have I promised you anything?
No.
No.
Answer the question.
That's correct. What do you think should happen now?
Should happen now?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let me ask, has anybody promised you anything regarding this case?
Yeah, yeah.
No. Has anybody promised you anything regarding this
The murder of Tupac. Has anybody promised you anything in regard to the murder of Tupac?
Keith.
The first day he said anything.
Keith, let's
regarding this case?
There's been no promises on this case that you can recall. Do you recall someone saying something about this case?
Okay. That's what I was asking.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I was asking.
Regarding this Tupac murder, were you ever, to get it clarity, promised anything regarding Tupac?
He's from Las Vegas. He's from the Las Vegas Police Department. Nobody has told you that the Las Vegas Police Department has promised you anything.
Or did any other agency promise you anything regarding the Tupac case?
That's what I'm
I'll
going
just
to
say this. They said anything I talk about,
It's confidential and covered, right?
Yeah, they said, you cannot be charged on it.
No, regarding the Tupac. I'm talking to you now. Did we ever promise him anything regarding the Tupac?
No, we've never had that conversation about the Tupac case.
Nothing.
About promising. The Tupac case is different than some other issues. But your conversation with him is because you weren't involved in shooting Tupac. That's the reason you're here.
Yeah.
That's correct?
Right.
You weren't involved in shooting him in any way. You didn't, although things happened, it wasn't because you was out there trying to shoot Tupac.
I wasn't trying to shoot him.
You had some issues about Suge and some things was told to you, but it wasn't about shooting Tupac.
It wasn't about shooting.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
In fact, what? And I mean, for clarification, I think who's the other guy in the back that had the gun? That before it went to Orlando, who had the gun?
Big Dre.
If anything, you thought he was going to shoot who?
Huh?
You thought he was going to shoot Suge, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, there's issues, but I don't think that
I was watching 48 Hours.
Mm-hmm.
The San Antonio case. This dude, they killed his old man at the park. Killed his old man at the park. So they went. They picked him up, talked to him and shit. Said, "You ain't going to jail." Ooh. But they let him go out. You gonna walk out? You good? You going home? 3 hours later.
How long does it take you to get home?
For me to get home?
Here.
It's gonna take about 3 hours to get home.
Don't go home. He know I'm bad. Don't go home, okay? You have to worry about that. But that's not the reason for this meeting. I mean, Keith, it's a real serious case, and obviously there's issues, and there's issues of accountability. But the point is, this is a unique set of facts. If you guys actually, which is true, wasn't shooting, Orlando had a problem with Tupac, and he grabbed a gun and shot Tupac, and y'all wasn't looking for him, it is what it is. That's my opinion. But if y'all was looking for Tupac, and that's what your intent was, then I think that there's a different issue. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I mean, Orlando was very upset, and I mean,
I get that.
But this is what
it's believable because it's always been what we believe it to be.
But what amazed me is that's what I couldn't figure out. It's like it seemed like the first thing you thought when I was looking at the news is the guy just got beat up. He went and killed him, but I couldn't understand how it wasn't connected that fast.
Because he went to the hospital.
No, we connected it.
I mean, y'all knew it, but
can't raise our houses.
Yeah.
But what? It just wasn't any.
We were under the impression that there was different people in the car.
Oh, okay.
Some of the same, some of different. But I've always believed Orlando was the shooter.
Yeah.
The problem in the car? Was I always in the car?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah.
Your name came up a lot.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff going on.
But I mean, I'm more kind of from the street, D is, suburban dude. But the reality of it is that I believe, in his situation, usually gang leaders, people that are top of this gang, they usually have beef. Like his beef would have been with Suge.
Right.
Tupac would be, and I'm speaking for Keith, but Keith will tell you, it would be like something minor to him. He wouldn't even be in the same ballpark with him. So Keith really wouldn't have a beef with Tupac. Because his thing would be like, Orlando or whatever y'all little problem is, you need to straighten out on the street. But if it was more him and Suge, that would be him, Suge, or somebody in a leadership role would be somebody he would really focus on. Because it would be kind of demeaning for him to focus on that.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Where's your restroom? I'm dying here.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. State, who's your next witness?
Mike Dorsey.
Okay.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your name and spell your first and last name for the record.
Sure, I'm Michael Dorsey, and it's Michael Dorsey.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Jacqueline, you may proceed.
Mr. Dorsey, how would you describe your profession?
I'm a film producer and documentary producer and filmmaker.
How long have you been doing that?
About 25 years.
And do you focus on a particular type of documentary?
My expertise is probably true crime more than anything else, but I've done all different subject matters.
I'm going to direct your attention to sometime around 2011. Do you decide to make a documentary about the Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls murders?
It was late 2012. Greg Kading's murder rap book had been out for about a year. And at the time, I would always have some passion documentary project going on the side. And I just finished the most recent one, and I was looking for a new project. And I came across a couple of articles about Greg Kading's murder rap book. And they had some quotes from KeefeD's 2008 proffer in them. And it just sounded legit to me. I don't cater to conspiracy theories, but it sounded very well backed up, and it sounded like the real deal. So I just reached out to Greg Kading and asked if he was interested in making a documentary, and he said, yeah. And we went from there.
So you reached out to Kading and asked him if he wanted to do the documentary. He said yes.
Correct.
Describe your process. Well, do you have to do research to do the to do a documentary like this?
Yes, it took me over 2 years to make the film, in large part because of all the extra research that I did. I needed to interview Greg Kading for it. He was kind of the main person walking us through the story. But I also wanted to make sure that what he was telling me was legitimate, and also needed to make sure that I covered the whole story, so I understand it, and it's not just him, deciding what we're going to cover. As part of that, he turned over to me digital copies of the entire LAPD case file for the Biggie Smalls and Tupac cases, and gave me unfettered access to those files, so I could check basically on my own what he was telling me.
You also, well, maybe you didn't. Did you check into, Greg Kading's wasn't the first book ever written about this.
Sure.
Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. I also read Kathy Scott's The Killing of Tupac Shakur, which was the first kind of definitive book on the murders. And then lots of articles on it, of course, because there's been tons of coverage over the years.
And as you were kind of researching all of this this information, what is your ultimate goal in creating a documentary?
Well, there's like the kind of philosophical aspect of it, which is my goal is to get at the truth. But also my goal is to tell the public a good story, something that I think is of the public interest that they should know. And in this case, it seemed like they had solved this murder, and yet the world was carrying on like it was still unsolved and like we still didn't know what happened. And it was like, it sounds like we do know what happened. And so that was my goal, was to put that out there.
Did you have any concerns about accusing anybody of murder?
Absolutely. I had concerns for my own safety, accusing a gang member from a violent street gang of committing a murder, and then also just my own financial concerns, since Puffy was going to be implicated in it as well. Taking on someone who was at the time heading towards becoming a billionaire, and who at that time did not have the public backlash that he's faced the last few years. He still had a pretty good, clean image at the time. So I was concerned about both.
And based upon that, do you eventually make a documentary?
I do, yes.
Does anybody sue you?
I was not sued, no. I was threatened a couple of times.
Who threatened you?
Universal Music sent me a note because we used Tupac's Hit 'Em Up, his diss track against Biggie and Puffy. In the film, we did it using what's called fair use law, which means you don't have to pay for it because it's a documentary. It was just like a cursory check-in from a lawyer at Universal Music, making sure we had permission, and our law firm had cleared it for us. So that was no problem. And then supposedly Puffy's attorney, Weitzman, I can't remember his last name, but he was a high-powered A-list attorney. He sent a note to Apple TV over it because that was one of our distribution companies, and basically saying that the film was defamatory towards his client Puffy Combs, and that they had like 5 business days to pull it down. And Apple, they're indemnified, so they don't care. It's up to us. It's up to me as the producer if I want to pull it down or not, because I'm the one that's going to get sued, not them. And we said, no, we're leaving it up. And that was the last we ever heard of it.
So you never wound up getting sued by Puffy?
You were never sued by Puffy, no.
Now I want to sort of fast forward past 2012. Does there come a point in time when you see something that causes you to want to get involved with Mario Diaz?
Yes. I can't remember the exact date, but it was probably early 2017 would be my guess. Earlier in 2017. I was actually in Tulsa, Oklahoma for a film screening of one of my films. And I was out at dinner, and I think someone sent me a link to this YouTube video, and it was Keefe D in a studio. It's a short video. It's just him saying he's going public. He wants the world to know he was there for Tupac's murder. He says he has cancer. He wants the truth to come out. And I couldn't believe it. I was at a restaurant. I went outside and started calling people. And I talked to, I think, Greg Kading and some others, and we just thought, Keefe has to know he can't go public with this information because it can be used against him. But it sounded like he was going to go and talk, publicly about this murder and repeat possibly what he had said in his proffer in 2008. So we went from there, and then that's when I decided, I wanted to get involved with it.
And ultimately, are you retained as a subject matter expert for the production done that's now known as Death Row Chronicles by E1 Entertainment?
Yes, I was a consultant, technical consultant, and I was an on-camera expert as well. So they interviewed me.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit and come back to that. Subsequent to your involvement in Death Row Chronicles, have you continued to sort of follow these murders, investigations, the case, everything else?
Absolutely. 2017, when he recorded the interview for Death Row Chronicles in July of 2017, we were actually in production on Unsolved at Universal, which was a scripted series based on the murder rap story. So that was happening concurrently. And then he kept going public. He kind of laid low, I think, for a year and a half or so. And then this book that he had talked about during his BET interview, all of a sudden he's promoting it and saying it's about to come out. And then we find out he's going on Vlad TV and doing another interview. So he just kept, from then on, for years then, he just kept doing more and more interviews. So I stayed engaged with it. And I also was conducting my own interviews, following up with new people. James McDonald, Mob James, who I believe testified, I conducted his first ever public interview back in 2017. We convinced him to go public and tell his story. Since then, I talked to multiple gang members, gang detectives from Compton, detectives out of the LAPD, anybody who might have information on either Biggie's case or Tupac's.
In particular, back in 2012, when you kind of reviewed the information that was available, was there any information from Trayvon Lane or Roger Williams within kind of the case file as of statements that they made about what happened?
In the case files, were there statements from them?
Yeah.
Not really, no, because Trayvon, they don't cooperate with the police. There was an FI card from Buntry, Alton McDonald, who's James McDonald's brother, that they had talked to him at the scene and he refused to cooperate, but they noticed that there was a bullet hole in his car. And then subsequently, I've interviewed Williams, Neckbone. I interviewed him a few months ago, and I've had private conversations with Trayvon Lane.
In particular, Buntry is deceased, and
Yes.
was deceased even
Yes.
before you became involved in the project, any project.
Correct. He was murdered like 20 some years ago.
During the course of the interview with Mr. Roger Williams, aka Neckbone, do you provide some video that was taken of this.
Hey, we always appreciate the support, and if you guys want to do so, you can use the Cash App or PayPal links. They'll be in the description box below this video or pinned at the top of the comments. The top donators will be announced every month. All right, you guys, hope y'all enjoyed the video. Like, share, and subscribe. Make sure y'all cop the merch, and make sure that you get the weight loss formula. The links to that will be in the description box below this video. Check out our next video coming up right now.